Hello, everybody. I'm back. We're back. It's Saturday, which means it's time for more gaming. But not quite yet. First, we're chilling and chatting and seeing what everybody's been up to. Anybody, anything to say? Anything to share? And if not, that's your problem, not mine. Hello. Did quite a bit yesterday. I guess it's time I should probably open that at least. Got some videos here. I'll be honest, I kind of just want to play, but also I kind of want to watch these things and catch up on things first. So we will do that. But yeah, I'm a little bit scared I might not finish Final Fantasy before Monster Hunter comes out. I got 3 more weekends, more or less, before Monster Hunter comes out. So it's gonna be tight. I might have to play a little bit more in the upcoming weeks, but it all comes down to whether or not I have the time. Really? You made me a cookie, but you ate it. That's not nice. If you make a cookie for me, you have to give it to me. You can't just make it for me and then eat it yourself. That's not very nice. It's my cookie, not yours. I mean, I probably would have given it to you anyway. But still, don't eat it before you give it to me. That's not very polite. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I got a few things that I wanted to check up on. Games industry stuff mostly, but also some gaming related stuff. Deliberating where to start. I kind of wanted to start with the WoW stuff a little bit, just to catch up on things, to see what's what. And after that, we'll do some more industry stuff. Yeah, I've been playing WoW. I mentioned this yesterday. I've been playing WoW a little bit during the holiday season. I managed to get to like level 52 or something on my priest on the anniversary server. Haven't managed to finish things up before Final Fantasy came out. I do want to get to 60, but at the same time, I'm not really super interested in playing anniversary vanilla. I'm mostly in the TBC waiting room, really. It's TBC that I really want to play. So I'm kind of taking my time through anniversary at the moment. It's not too bad. Still about a year away. I will say I am pretty interested in Season of Discovery conceptually a lot, but I feel like it's too late to get into it right now. Especially with all the other things I want to play. But like on a technical and like design level, I really like what they're doing with Season of Discovery. I do wish more of that would be more horizontal kind of like gameplay that spreads into like even retail to an extent, but it's too late for that, unfortunately. But at the very least, it would be nice if they do something a little bit more on that front to like focus more on that early vanilla TBC type of like thing. The thing that bothers me with vanilla specifically is just how bad the balancing and like just design of the classes and specs is, that so many of them are kind of like unviable and unusable outside of very specific niches. And the itemization, and that's part of the reason also why I like Season of Discovery, because they did re-itemize things to make them more useful across the board, especially for like casters, but not only. Casters were the ones that suffered the most in vanilla, outside of like, you know, the mage, I guess, and a little bit the warlock, but you know, the design wise, balanced druid and shadow priest and most healers weren't like that great. to play and fun to play. So with all the itemization, restructuring and stuff, that makes it really interesting. I do like conceptually the idea behind the runes, but I'm not a fan of it in the sense of like the acquisition method long term, and how it plays into like how you itemize and things like that. And you can, I like that you can mix and match even like off spec stuff. So you don't have to use all of the runes that are for your specialization. You can mix and match. And they did address the acquisition, I guess, by now in the last phase, where you can just buy the runes that you need. But at the same time, it's so late into it. I'm not like super stoked of starting right now. I'm also in Europe, and in Europe I feel like Season of Discovery is probably not as lively as in the US. I'm not sure. I don't for a fact, but maybe if time permits later down the line. But by then I feel like it probably already ends, right? Because we'll be playing Final Fantasy this month, and we'll be playing all February more or less. We'll be playing no, sorry, not all of February, all of March. We'll be playing Monster Hunter most likely, maybe even into April. And then by that point, I don't even know if there's going to be anything extra in Season of Discovery to really do, in a sense, because again, I would have to level up all the way to the end and get all my stuff sorted. So I feel like I might just not do Season of Discovery at all. I might just focus on Classic or something. But I don't know. We'll see what happens, over time and things. But I do like keeping up with it because conceptually, I think Season of Discovery is great. I really think it elevates like the baseline of vanilla overall. There's a few things I'm not like a super fan of. Some of the itemization is a little bit too strong, so it kind of power creeps everything. And then they add extra difficulties on top of that, which kind of defeats the purpose of vanilla. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. This one's about patch 11.1 for retail. And I do like to keep up with the news here as well. There's some good things happening overall, but it's just, I don't know, it's just the gameplay overall. I'm not sold on retail nowadays. It's a bit too treadmill-y for my taste.
Welcome back to Warcraft News. Today, it's a big one, because a while ago, PC Gamer had an interview with Ian Hazzikostas. He's the game director of World of Warcraft, meaning the buck stops with him. And in that interview, he said that they saw people's feedback, and he promised that Mythic Plus would be a big focus coming into Undermined. Which, of course, if you don't like Mythic Plus, sounds awful, but no, he was talking about the criticisms. That was a good thing to hear, because the first PTR build properly terrified people, even the people who like Mythic Plus, because it full-on looked like Blizzard were doubling down on high punishment, high failure rate design, which was a real scratch.
That's the thing.
This post came out.
Oh, okay.
The changes that they're going to be doing for Season 2 are absolutely massive.
Okay, so what are they announcing?
There are more things to talk about. We've actually got a really cool mount you can get in-game right now. We've got new information on player housing that we really shouldn't have this early, but, data mining happened. Blizzard let some things slip, and we've got a host of really strong PTR changes. So let's get into it. I'll start with Mythic Plus. The immediate thing here is that Mythic Plus will be easier this time around, but I think the better news is that Blizzard actually does appear to truly understand what went wrong with Season 1. And to show you that, I'll just
okay. My problem is they keep saying this and they keep doing it again. Again, Mythic Plus was introduced in like Legion, and since then they keep ping-ponging between easy season, hard season, like extremely punishing season, tone it back down, tone it back up, tone it back down, tone it back up. So it's like, to an extent, I don't even know if they actually learned the lessons, because from the conversations and the design, it doesn't feel like they actually learned any of the lessons. It's more like they think they understand, but they never really explicitly clarify what they understand.
Mechanic mix at once. Failure was too punishing, rewards felt insufficient, and it could be hard for many players to find groups. And it's definitely good to see those words come.
I mean, conceptually, yes, those are all valid points, valid criticisms from the community, but the problem isn't the fact that you don't understand the questions, it's how you interpret them. Like, they've always had this type of feedback, but it feels like they never really truly understand what that feedback is.
Because, let's be real, that's what we were all thinking anyway. So, to target those pain points, what they're doing is this. Number one, cast times on important enemy spells are going to be significantly increased. Should be better for your combat pacing and readability. Also,
okay.
Damage spikes generally are being reduced, and when they are going to happen, they're going to be better telegraphed. Also, enemy packs will have fewer threats per pack, which again should mean better clarity and more focus in the combat.
Yeah, okay. That sounds fine.
Not just a wash.
On paper, that all sounds fine. But
these are some major focuses they've talked about, but there's actually a bunch of other things that are already live on the PTR right now. Those include nerfs to Augvokers, healer buffs as well, and tank balancing that will essentially, if it all pans out, make the meta less important, which is good because
the thing is, you can't make the meta less important as long as you prioritize difficult design. We've had this conversation, and I've made this point multiple times by now, and I feel like I'm beating a dead horse, but there's a fundamental misunderstanding of what difficulty is supposed to be in relation to player enjoyment. Difficulty is fun as long as it's relatively easy to understand, overcome, and then to maintain that higher degree of simplicity once you've overcome the challenge. So you have the learning process, you overcome the learning process, you are now better, your baseline has improved, okay? And you no longer have to be stressed. If you keep pushing the difficulty up and up and up and up, that stress continues to persist across the board. So all that learning that you do gets replaced with a new set of learning. You've learned how to handle the mechanic. Okay, now you have to learn to do it faster. Now you have to learn to do it faster and to think about a second mechanic. Now you have to do it faster, deal with a second mechanic, and also learn about positioning because of this, world hazard, environmental hazard or something. So if you keep adding and pushing the difficulty up and up and up, fundamentally, things like metas will continue to persist and become baseline because there's too many things to handle. And the only way to handle those things efficiently is to reduce some of that cognitive load. And the best way to reduce that cognitive load is to optimize, right? You optimize as far as you can to increase your chances of success and allow room for potential mistakes here and there. Or at the very least, make the learning process easier or speed up certain aspects. So as long as you keep this design of 4 raid difficulties, 15 dungeon difficulties, as long as you keep doing this, the meta will continue to persist, especially in something like Mythic Plus, where difficulty is, technically speaking, at least, never-ending scaling. It's like you can't remove metas and you can't reduce their importance as long as you literally design for metas. You might say you don't, but you are, because you are introducing new and new difficulties, new and new scaling, and new incentives for the higher tiers. If you don't want for metas to develop, or you want metas to not be baseline that important, you either remove all the difficulty systems and you just do one difficulty, as I've always said, one baseline difficulty that's not really like a 10 or a 9 or something. It's more closer to a 6 or a 7 or something like that. You make it more middle of the pack, then meta becomes irrelevant. Meta becomes a personal choice. You play meta because you want to be the best in that given scenario. You don't have to. It's a personal choice. It's an intrinsic motivator, not an extrinsic one. You're not playing meta because the game requires it. You're not playing meta because that's the only way to get the rewards. You're playing meta because you want to. It's your personal choice for improvement. So you remove all of these difficulties and then you remove the requirements of the meta. It will still exist, but it will not be something that the community feels like they have to in order to acquire the things that they want. The alternative to that, if you still want to keep your designed with like a billion difficulties, is to make the early difficulties that are fundamentally rewarding for like your keystone and your whatever token and all of that stuff in the teleports. You have to make that particular part of the process of gearing and progress easier. So instead of having rewards end at like plus 12, you have to make rewards end at something like plus 8, where almost every composition and combination of classes can potentially defeat it. If your rewards are at plus 12 and your design is that difficult and that tight, you incentivize and kind of force psychologically the players to push all the way to plus 12, because that's where the rewards end. If it's higher than 12, you're incentivizing them to push even further. And that's kind of the point. Like, difficulty is not a good motivator. And that is easily observable whenever you cut off the rewards. It's the rewards that motivate people, not the difficulty. So what they really need to stop doing is pushing rewards to the highest tiers. Let those highest tiers be something that's exclusive to, like, I don't know, a leaderboard or something that's like only an achievement, like a feat of strength kind of thing. Because otherwise it becomes mandatory. Conceptually, the game has been designed for so long with progress and difficulty and like a prestige in mind that is the baseline by which everybody thinks and plays World of Warcraft retail right now.
Play a meta spec, it can really suck. Now, as much as that's all good, in a way, these are still things that we could call details. And for Mythic Plus, it's good that Blizzard acknowledges the details are wrong, but a lot of our criticisms are the big level, the systemic level.
Yeah.
The good news here is they've actually addressed those systemic things. So
have they, though?
The delves were a massive spanner in the works in how people were approaching Mythic Plus. Because what Blizzard designed, because it seems that their designs weren't really talking to each other, is a system where people would finish gearing up in delves. The next step would then be a Mythic Plus 7 dungeon, which would absolutely kick your ass if you were not ready for them. Now, that was
because they were too difficult.
They were too hard, but it's also because they were 7s, which is 5 whole levels above where you're supposed to start in Mythic Plus. Obviously, nobody bothered to start at the beginning because they didn't need any of that gear, and many of the people with gear from 7s ended up not being experienced enough to do 7s, and the whole thing just fell apart. So here's their attempt to fix that. Number one, Mythics across the board are going to be easier. That's because the 10% health and damage scaling per level will drop to 7% until a Mythic Plus 11. Then next, they're changing the Xalatat's bargain affixes.
Okay.
The ones that have got the various Kiss Carts effects, and those are not going to start until Mythic Plus 4. Then there's the case of Tyrannical and Fortified. The way it works is that one of those basically activates earlier on in the Keystone levels, and that rotates every week. Now they're changing it. It used to activate at plus 4. Now it is going to activate at plus 7. Now, at plus 7, it used to get Challenger's Peril.
Okay, never mind.
Death penalty by a lovely 15 seconds, which people loved. Here's the good news, at least if all you care about is gear. Challenger's Peril is gone. It's now being worked.
Okay, that's good.
That activates at Mythic plus 12. That's an absolutely huge change.
Okay, that's good. The thing is, like, it was funny to me reading this part. The alternate cycle Tyrannical and Fortify will move up from Mythic 4 to 7. You have not really done any change here because the people that were doing delves, they had to go to Mythics 7s, essentially, 7s and 8s. So this thing is kind of like a nothing burger, essentially. You're saying you've made Mythic 4, 5, 6 easier because you removed Tyrannical and Fortified. That's great. You've also made 7s and 8s, 9s, 10s, I guess, whatever, made easier because Challenger's Peril was removed. That's also good. But at the same time, Tyrannical and Fortified, now starting at 7, doesn't really change the overall difficulty of Mythic 7. It just removes the extra penalty. It doesn't make it easier. It makes it less punishing. So, like, this stuff almost doesn't matter. I mean, it matters for these early steps, absolutely. It makes progressing from Mythic 4 to 7 easier. But as a baseline for the rewards that you're looking for, whether you're coming from delves or whether you're looking to gear at like Mythic 7, like, this doesn't mean anything to you. It just makes it a little bit faster to get to Mythic 7. That's all it does. Which, again, is good, fundamentally, yes. And more importantly, the Challenger's Peril removal is good. But at the same time, it kind of misunderstands the issue. It's almost like a fix just to say that there is a fix. I'm exaggerating again, I know, but because again, it does impact Mythic 4 to 7, 4, 5, 6, essentially. But like, this isn't what killed you for the most part up until this point. This is what slowed you down, which then made Challenger's Peril that much more punishing because it was harder to recover from it. But this stuff still is present here. You just remove Challenger's Peril from Mythic 7, so you've made it less punishing when you die. It doesn't really change the difficulty.
Now, at +7, you used to get Challenger's Peril, which increased the death penalty by a lovely 15 seconds, which people loved. Here's the
No, nobody loved it.
All you care about is gear. Challenger's Peril is gone. It's now being worked into something that activates at Mythic +12.
That's fine in a general sense.
How punishing these dungeons are, and the hilarious thing is, Mythic +7 is when that used to activate, making the death penalty harder. But Mythic +7 is also where delve-geared players were put into that system because of Blizzard's reward design. So
yeah,
all of these newbies that started playing Mythic Plus at the level where Mythic Plus became way more punishing. Nice that that's fixed. But okay, let's talk about rewards, because better yet, Mythic Plus 7s will now award gilded crests. And that means if you're happy with maxed out heroic gear, Plus 7s will now award gilded crests.
Oh, okay.
That means if you're happy with maxed out heroic gear, you don't have to do anything harder. That's real big for people's access to a character that feels complete for the level of content they want to do. Plus,
yeah,
with the reduced scaling, that +7 will feel easier than a +6 did last season. And on top of that, Mythic +6 is now drop hero gear at the end of dungeons. That means that if you
that is nice.
farm out like various items or trinkets that are great for your character, you can do so at the hero level. That's fairly big. Now, there is a little bit of a twist if you want to get this new mount. This is the Shredder tank. It's really awesome, and the way it works
whatever. Enough, my cup.
Unlocked at a 2850 rating. Blizzard are now bumping that up to a rating of 3000, which
okay.
need you to clear a Mythic +13. And you may think,
see what I mean? This defeats the whole point of the system overall, because people are rewards driven, not difficulty driven, which means everybody will still want to push to that level and will be disappointed because of the various other systems in place.
Oh dear, this is really hard and punishing. But you've got to remember all of the changes we've talked about here.
Yeah, but all of the other changes don't really help you get to the 3000 rating and the 13 difficulty. It only makes it easier to get up to roughly +10s. Beyond that point, it's just as difficult, if not more difficult than before. Well, more difficult than before, I guess not. It can't be, based on the options presented so far. It should technically still be easier because they did say they're making the other changes to like tank busters and interrupts and stuff like that. So yes, it's going to make it a little bit easier, but not by a whole ton. Like, people underestimate both the skill level of the average player and at the same time their drive to get the rewards. And you end up with systems like this that are catered towards a very small subset of players that, for the most part, aren't enough to even sustain the system.
So remember, number one, the scaling is down. And then the +12 affix, Xalatat Guile, has been changed, because now, instead of giving enemies even more health and damage on top of the key scaling that was already happening, now what it does is it adds back the 15-second death penalty. And with that, we can compare what a Season 1 to Season 2 would look like. A Mythic +13 right now has got a 214% health and damage modifier, but then Guile adds 10% on top of that for a rather colossal 245% bonus.
Yeah, okay, and numerically at least, yes, okay, that's...
just have a modifier of 145%.
But yeah, but at the same time, as you can see, for the most part, it doesn't make a huge ton of difference for damage and scaling, at least. Yes, it's down across the board, but if you go like to +12s, where this stuff matters, so to speak, or yeah, +11s, +12s, yeah, you've went from like 220, 230% to like 280, maybe 300%-ish, give or take. So it's like, yes, you've decreased it, but this won't make a difference in terms of like what you need to get the rewards, right? Because you have to go all the way to +13, which is like 250% versus about 300 or 300-ish something percent. That 50% reduction in damage, yes, is significant. Like, I'm not pretending like it isn't. But the point is, this is your cutoff point for most players. It's not here, as much as Blizzard might like to think that this is the cutoff point. It's not here. This is the starting point. And the starting point is just slightly better than before. It's very slightly better than before. The cutoff point for most people is going to be somewhere around here, where the rewards end. I'm not even sure it's plus 13 for all rewards. I think the end of the rewards is plus 16, if I'm not mistaken, with the teleports. Unless that got changed, but I'm pretty sure it's 16. Maybe I'm wrong. Because they did squishes and stuff, so I don't remember anymore. It used to be plus 16, maybe it's a little bit lower, but whatever. The amount is plus 13, so let's just stick with that, right? This is the cutoff point, the plus 13. It's not plus 7, plus 8. This is the cutoff point where people are aiming for. So in that sense, yes, it's better, and yes, it's easier overall in terms of numbers, but it will probably still one-shot you when one of those casts goes off, or near one-shot you, just because of the scaling itself relative to player power, which should be increasing, but I don't know if it compensates. I mean, it should, technically, if they did it right. It should compensate. So it should make you less one-shotty if the scaling is right. But that's hypotheticals.
That'll be it. Because, yeah, that scaling really does compound as you go up the levels.
Yeah, but like at the same time, like I said, this stuff, most of this stuff, like the plus 15s and beyond, this isn't content per se. This is sweating for a very, very small, minute number of players that do it for the challenge and the enjoyment of the challenge, presumably. This stuff is something for those people, but what matters is where the general rewards end, which is somewhere around this vicinity, this space. So, I don't know, man. Blizzard's design philosophy baffles me because it's not conducive of an MMO, really, most of the time. It's conducive of an esport or a competitive game. And WoW is not a competitive game. And MMOs in general are not competitive games. Not in this sense. Not in the esports type, like, sense. Blizzard keeps trying to make this a thing, but it's really not what makes MMOs good. It's this stuff that makes MMOs good. This is what makes people come together, play together, have fun together. This stuff, the plus 11s and up, where this difficulty keeps spiking up, this is the stuff that breaks MMOs most of the time. And the more you have of this, the faster you speed up the process of removing players from the player base.
That's just above where Mythic plus 10 is right now. So that will be easier, it will be more attainable. Now, of course, the actual dungeons are going to be different. That does mean that this is not exactly apples to apples. And part of the changes as well is that Mythic Plus Zeros will award champion gear instead of veteran gear, but they will be tougher to make up for that, which actually should be a more healthy starting point for players who want to focus on dungeon content. So all of that does mean that the base 100%, that all of this scaling works atop, will be a bit higher because of these dungeons.
So yeah, that goes back. So this number again, we're going back to it because this is what I mean. It's like you're saying you made everything easier and you're relating it based to the current standard, right? But if the current standard is going up, all of this stuff now is harder. And all of this stuff is more or less in line with where it was before. So essentially you've just you've changed the angle from which you look at it, the situation, but it's essentially the same shit. If you're moving the baseline up because it rewards better gear, then this line, this whole yellow line needs to be moved up to accommodate for that new baseline. So you're not comparing apples to apples in that sense, because everything becomes harder in this early stages numerically if the baseline changes as well.
Now, of course, apples. And part of the changes as well is that Mythic Plus Zeros will award champion gear instead of veteran gear, but they will be tougher to make up for that, which actually should be a more healthy starting point for players who want to focus on dungeon content. So all of that does mean that the base 100...
It might make the baseline healthier, but it makes everything else after that point more or less the same thing. Like, this is what I keep saying. Like, Blizzard keeps doing these things where they move numbers around, they move chairs around the room, but fundamentally nothing changes about the room. Like, there's still not enough chairs for everybody. There's still not enough, space to fit all the chairs. Like, you've not really changed anything. You've moved things around just to make it seem like you've done something about it. But if you're making all of these changes in this way, you've basically done nothing. You've just kept yourself busy to say you're doing something.
That all of this scaling works atop will be a bit higher because of these dungeons, but I would absolutely still expect Mythic Plus to be easier this time around in terms of the raw numbers, but also more clear because of the more top-level design changes that they're making to things like the cast bars for important abilities and the density of mechanic, punishing mechanic.
And that's not even talking about the fact that they keep changing the dungeons every season, right? So you have to really learn all of these dungeons every season. And for the average player that isn't as competitive or as, progress-driven, the fact that everything they learned in the previous season is now gone and they have to relearn everything again for the new season with the new balancing basically means these things are going to be harder than previous seasons just by virtue of time investment. And that's one thing that Blizzard keeps not understanding. And I see this not just with Blizzard, but with other companies as well, but predominantly here Blizzard, because we're talking about them, is that they don't understand the progression curve and the skill curve of players. They have this like almost elitist mentality, like in the sense of like the player elites, like the hardcore raiders and stuff like that. They have this mentality in their design that everybody in their player base is better than it actually is because they see the high top end and extrapolate from there downwards. It's top down. Most players are really, really, really bad at the game. And this is not a knock against the players. Most people play video games, again, for entertainment, for fun, for enjoyment, for socialization, for the enjoyment of progressing your character, seeing it get better, all of that kind of stuff. When you assume that the way to play the game is based on that high end, you're extrapolating that to the entire player base. So all of those quote-unquote noobs now have nothing to do because you're basing their skill level off of the top. You're reducing numbers, yes, but you don't actually understand the skill level of the player base. You're also not accounting for players leaving the game and coming back. You're not accounting for players that are new to the game entirely, not accounting for players that are new to the MMO itself or MMO genre, etc. All of these things, which are important when we're talking about MMOs specifically, right? This isn't a single player game where you just tune the difficulty to your own preference or where you modify the environment of the game to suit your needs. This is a multiplayer social experience in a shared space with all sorts of people. And the vast majority of them are not here for the competitive thing. They're here for the enjoyment of the game. And Mythic is the fundamental core of this system, as well as raiding. So for the average person, they don't just think Mythic Plus or raiding is optional or something you only get into it if you're good enough. Conceptually, design-wise, presentation-wise, that's a pillar of the game, right? It's something you're expected to engage with. So when you're expected to engage with and everything just becomes harder and harder and harder and harder every step of the way, it pushes people away. Because now they can no longer just choose to play at their own level because everything around the game is designed for you to continue to the next step. That's why I keep saying one difficulty is very easily telegraphed, is very easily understood by everybody. You do the one thing and you push as far as you can, and when you cannot push farther, that's where you stop because you cannot push any harder. But when you make all of these tiered difficulties, there's multiple difficulty settings and raid sizes and Mythic 1 to Mythic 0 to Mythic 20 and all of this stuff, you're basically telling the players also by your design, because again, you have your gear that keeps progressing from, you know, your veteran to champion to heroic to mythic track and all of this shit, and then all the upgrading of the gear and all the keep going to the next tier to get the rewards that you need, you're conditioning your player base that they have to go to the next step. That's their natural progression. It's not an optional thing. It's not a thing that you only gauge if you're interested in. It's the path and the correct way to play the game. So all of this idea that, oh, it's not mandatory, oh, choose how you play the game, that doesn't work when you're training the player base that they have to engage with these systems in this progressive path where things keep getting harder and harder and you have to go to the next step. You're never getting better at the game. You always feel like you're getting worse at the game because content keeps getting harder and harder and harder. So for your average player, when they overcome a challenge, they're not satisfied, they're not elated, they're not happy that they overcame a challenge. They're dreading the fact that now they have to do it again, but harder, and they feel like they've become worse at the game. So they have to keep improving just to hit the baseline required to, you know, reach that next step. So every step of the way, that progression, that improvement of the player is never visible. And it's the fastest way to kill enjoyment and like motivation for people. When you're getting better, but as you're getting better, everything around you becomes even harder to the point that you always feel like you're worse at the game, even though you're improving.
Mobs within packs. Now, of course, if you're a big key pusher, you'll still be able to push yourself to the limit. It's just that that limit might be a plus 19 or a plus 20 instead of a plus 16. So in summary, Mythic Plus is going to be much easier and more rewarding, but it's still...
Again, wrong. It's not much easier. You've mentioned it in your own video. The baseline is moving up. Because the baseline is moving up, even though the increase from level to level is smaller, because of that baseline being up, every percentage point means more in terms of numbers. So that 7% off of the new baseline is going to be as much or slightly less, and being positive and hopeful here, or slightly less than what the current baseline is. It doesn't scale as high, presumably, but because the baseline moves up, everything moves up with it. That 7% out of, I don't know, 150 is going to be more than a 10% out of 100. You understand? Like, this whole stuff is based on an assumption that things are going to be easier. The only thing so far presented here in this video that makes it easier is the fact that Tyrannical was moved from +4 to +7, which makes that +4, +5, +6 easier. That's the only thing that really has made things any easier. And I guess you could say the penalty as well, but that's more of a thing moved towards the pushers at +12. So yes, they are technically easier, but not really. They're harder, just less punishing. That's really the accurate takeaway here. They're not easier. They're just as hard, if not harder, but less punishing.
It will scale up to be extremely hard if you are playing for the challenge and you want to push keys. But before we move on, there is one last note. Key depletion is gone, but it is gone
only at the higher level, which again is completely pointless and useless to the system.
Every dungeon in +12 or above, then your key will not drop below the level of +12. Now, I still think that this should basically go away for everyone because it's bullshit and you can manually deplete the keys anyway, but hey, it's a positive move. Let's hope that they continue it. Maybe in Season 3, depletion will finally be gone. And do remember the changes Blizzard made to Mythic Plus after the Siren Isle patch. I know not a lot of us were playing the game in that period of time, but they did make it so that crests are way more rewarding. All of this stuff that I've just talked about will compound on that as well. I think back to Season 3, I believe, of Dragonflight. It was notably easier than what people had expected, but it actually ended up being really fun, and participation numbers were really high, and honestly...
And that's what's important for an MMO, and that's why I keep saying, like, this idea that challenging content is motivating is pure BS, and everybody knows it, and that's what frustrates me. There's so many people that keep yelling and yapping that, oh, you just want the participation trophies, or you want everything given to you for free. Guys, this is not a competitive game. Get it through your head. It's an MMO. It's a social game. It's about playing with others. It's about playing with friends and getting things done together as a team, with friends, having fun. It's an experience. It's not supposed to be esports. If you want esports, if you want challenge, if that is the driving motivator behind your progress, play a competitive game. MMOs are not competitive games at their nature, at their core. I don't want to hear this constant like yapping about how like I want things for free. No, I don't. But at the same time, I don't want to waste my time hours on end trying to look for a group, or wasting my time with somebody else, depleting my key because they're not good at the game. At the same time, I don't think they should be able to deplete my key and stuff, but I also don't think they should not be able to play the game. That's why I keep saying, one difficulty, let me, the good player, carry the bad players. Me and one guy or two guys, we can carry the other two people that are less than stellar. And that way, even if I don't get the optimal group with the best players to push too high, at the very least I can get through it and I have an enjoyable overall experience because I can compensate for the overall group. Might I be a little bit frustrated because I'm carrying the noobs? Sure, maybe to some extent, maybe. Like some people will think like that. But at the end of the day, that frustration will be much, much smaller than you having half an hour of your day wasted, or your key depleted, or all these other junk nonsense, right? And that's kind of my point here. Difficulty doesn't drive engagement. It does to an extent if it's compounded on by rewards. And at that point, the motivator isn't even the difficulty, it's the rewards. People are just more willing to put up with the bullshit if the rewards are worth it.
The vibes were pretty good. So let's hope we land a bit closer to that. Okay, the next thing to talk about is player housing, because somebody at Blizzard was very silly. WoW had
somebody made a mistake
on the Cataclysm Classic PTR.
Oh, wow.
Cataclassic's a thing. I forgot about that. But anyway, they found a file over there that very much looks like ongoing work in player housing. That's
interesting.
It's a Lua file that is called Player Housing Constants Documentation, and that means it's got loads of variables.
Interesting enough.
Sort of inform us basically what this system will be playing around with. It's a list of names that appears to be a list of names of things that we will be able to customize. Again, this is extremely early. This could just be work in progress, but
yeah, things can change.
So to run through them, we have exterior and interior. We have housing decor themes. There are 4 right now, which are
folk, rugged, generic. What's this? Housing decor theme. Non-folk, rugged. Okay, interesting.
Rugged, generic, and opulent. And then we've got different types of decor,
like floor, wall, ceiling. Cool.
Which probably means that we'll be able to customize each type of those things with
that's cool.
Various different themes. But then there's maybe the more exciting part, which is exterior component size and theme.
Oh, you can. Yeah, the exterior, nice.
Small, medium, and large for our sizes, and human for theme. And from that, we can actually infer quite a lot. It means that we're going to get...
Oh, so it's kind of like FF14-ish in design, that where you kind of might have like a courtyard or something where you can also, you know, plop things outside.
So we can place outside that have presumably got different sizes and have got different theme categories, such as human. And if human is down there as one, it definitely...
Probably will be more like night elf and undead and all that.
I wonder how I'm going to place any of these things in my house. WoW doesn't have a UI for that. Well, that's where it's interesting, because we have now got a reference to 2 edit modes. One is called Decor, the other one is called Layout. So it seems then that we'll be able to change our house's layout as well as what is inside our house.
Yeah, it sounds like more or less like housing in 14, conceptually.
Like in, say, the garrison system, and something far more akin to what you would imagine from a real house editor. The idea of placing your things in real time and then being able to choose your different decor options.
Yeah.
And that brings me to some variables
that's
that
fun.
kind of inform us about gameplay stuff. So there's results, lock and unlock operations, as well as one called not inside house. And these very much sound like protections for trying to place things where they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
That does imply that we can even try in the first place, which is kind of interesting. And we've got lots of other little puzzle pieces as well. Different sized door options, cosmetic doorways, walls, floors, ceilings, stairs, pillars, and not just items to decorate with, but I guess ways to properly design.
Yeah, it really does sound like 14's system.
So not just, again, do you choose house A, house B, or house C? No, you're actually
playing. Okay, it's Sims, essentially.
But, you know, we'll have to see how the UI ends up.
In theory, at least. But that's what they're working on. But could change.
multiplayer, what does that mean? Well, it sort of tells me that this
We might be able to visit somebody's house.
might be multiplayer friendly. Like if you want to have somebody else decorate your house.
Or invite them to your place
Obvious
and not be able to
You
interact with
probably
something.
should not be seeing these things. These might be wildly out of date. I mean, it appeared in the Cataclysm, like the Cataclysm Classic PTR, which is a bizarre place to find it. So the system may use all of this. It may use none of this. It could be an old version. Could be a new version. Basically,
We don't know right now.
more details at Gamescom this August. But hey, I do like what I'm seeing so far.
Conceptually, it's cool, yeah.
Thankfully, the PTR also brought some good news. I'll kick it off with good news for the Delvers because Gilded Crests come from Tier 11 Delves. Originally, the plan was to limit us to 18 a week, but that has now been bumped up to 21, which, you know, in the grand scheme of things, is not exactly a shitload of Gilded Crests, but hey, over 5 weeks it is one extra upgrade level, but that does compound upon many other changes, like the changes to crest trading and even what we just talked about with Mythic Pluses. Certainly positive change, and speaking of positive, man, the things that they have done to the drive system since we made our showcase video are really neat. People say the devil is in the details, which actually came from people saying that God is in the details, and well, basically, yeah, that's kind of right here, because Blizzard have made so many tiny little tweaks here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of things, drive and whatnot, but like, I don't care about it.
All those small little things cluttering the ground used to stop you if you drove over them. That no longer happens. If you bump into things like, say, lampposts at an angle, you'll continue where you used to be stopped, which is really good. Seriously, it feels so much better. Now, if you do go straight into a fence or a wall, the way it used to be is you'd get
stop.
sort of stuck and it would be weird. Now you don't get stuck. We then combine that with an improvement to the handling of how our cars actually drift and a whole bunch of like really cool sound effects.
I like the idea behind it, I'll be honest.
The usability of this system just
But I also know it's not for me, really, all that much.
those fears are way down, and like the growls of your engine depending on your speed, the turbo sounds that really do sound like cursed goblin nightmare tech, the drifting that's got your tires screech, it's really cool actually. And look, it is primitive, it is still World of Warcraft, but that they have pulled this off in World of Warcraft is honestly really damn impressive. On top of that, then, there's a bunch of class tuning and some changes, but it's always hard to judge that stuff until later on in the PTR.
Yeah, you have to test those things.
Losers video, probably one about choosing a main, and I know that the DHs were certainly worried for a bit. Seems like they are actually getting a little bit of love, so hopefully we'll be
Hopefully it's gonna get better.
video fairly soon. But to finish today's episode, I have got a PSA about the live game because it is the Lunar Festival in game.
Yeah,
And the
don't care too
festival
much.
itself has not received a major update, but it does have a new reward, and honestly, it's a really, really cool one. And they've also added elders around Khazalgar. The new mount is called the Lunar Launcher, and it's basically a like big firework rocket thing. It's a pretty unique looking mount, and it only costs 75 coins of ancestry. Many of us will actually already have those coins of ancestry from just, you know, years and years of this event. But if you don't, a quick trip around Azeroth honoring all the elders will get you 75 in absolutely no time. Though you'll only need to get 50 by going and talking to all the elders. And that's because you get 25 for doing up to the lunar preservation step in the event quest, which is actually way faster. It only takes about 10 minutes of flying around. Though I should note that those are soulbound, so it's not like you can just do the quest 3 times, transfer all the currency to one thing, and immediately get the mount. But still, it should take under like an hour, especially if you just go to, say, Northrend and clear it there, because there's a lot of elders knocking about in Northrend. It's really dense. You'll be able to do that quick. So if you want a quick way to knock
I don't
this
know.
out,
I
then
might do it, might not do it. I didn't even pay attention when
elders while you do the quest.
the event ends.
The most efficient way to do this.
Might
If you
just
want an
not
app to
do
help
it.
You can just grab Handy Notes and the Lunar Festival plugin. Then just go to town, have fun. Now that is the important news for this week. Basically, Season 2 is shaping up to be a massive improvement over Season 1. It seems that some of that fear that, I don't know, people could just be too successful in the game, that Blizzard had for a long time, is kind of melting away. A lot of that player feedback for years and years, it just kind of felt like it maybe would get actioned on, but here
Not
there
really.
seem to be a substantial number of changes, but most importantly, a substantial number of changes that
A substantial number of changes, with most of which that don't matter or don't really push the needle.
that maybe their philosophy has changed.
No, it hasn't.
This week, it actually seems they're learning lessons. And if you would like to learn a little bit of a lesson and learn about a character who's almost certainly going to be featuring in the Midnight expansion,
Yeah, I don't fully agree.
check out this video next on Sharon. It's going to make a lot of things make sense, and I think you'll enjoy it.
Like answers the question, how do we make it physical and possible as possible for the players? Yeah, I'm not sold on this personally. I'll be honest. Like this to me just sounds like, well, they didn't buy it the first time. Let's reward things in such a way that maybe people now will buy it. It's like we're arguing semantics. Mm-hmm. Nana's playing Knights of the Old Republic. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I want to be hyped. I want to be excited for retail, but like everything I'm seeing, it just feels like it's smoke and mirrors for the most part. Like it's not like they're not trying. Like I don't want to downplay what they're doing. They are trying, but it just feels like they don't actually understand what the problems are with their design. Either that, or they refuse to acknowledge those problems as being a problem. Like their design philosophy just doesn't allow for that possibility in a sense. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's AAA bullshit all over again, or they don't really understand what the problem is, or they don't want to understand what the problem is.
In vanilla, classes were given a bunch of spells which weren't going to be used all of the time. Things for class flavor, abilities inspired from other RPGs at the time, or things just for plain fun. And whilst vanilla very much seems like one of, if not one of the most simple MMOs out there, there's actually a lot of depth to each of their classes, despite more than half of them pressing
easy to learn, hard to master
during the endgame. And knowing all the small tricks or ability interactions with your class can now and again be really helpful, and allow you to pull off things which may otherwise have been difficult. So today I want to cover some of the more unique facts about each of the classes of vanilla, specifically the uncommon ability interactions or unique utility that your class has, which you may not have heard about before. All of these will be things that should function this way on live vanilla servers too, so try them out in game where possible. Also, see if you know all of these interactions, because there's definitely
I'm curious to see how many of these I do know.
With that said, let's make a start. But
Let's
first,
see.
a quick word from today's sponsor, Factor 75. Scanning over the Mind Soothe. Let's get on back to WoW.
Okay.
So we'll begin with the cloth wearers and the
Priest.
Mind Soothe must have to be one of their most underrated spells, and it can allow you to move past humanoid enemies.
It can be quite useful.
It can backfire and aggro them. Mind Control can also be great for elite quests, where you can face off two strong elites against one another. In fact, there was an instance in Upper Blackrock Spire where people would mind control the Scarshield Spellbinder and give members of their party 83 fire resist buff for an entire hour. This has been both popular during Classic and back in the day to help progress on some fights where fire resist is really good. Mind Control is also really good. You can find the Flag Carrier and Warsun Gulch to see where they're hiding. You can use it to hop from mob to mob to check places for mining or herb nodes or rare spawns, and it was even used as part of a speedrun strategy in Classic during Black Flare. People would spam mind vision on trash mobs deep within the instance with the Blade of Eternal Darkness equipped until the proc on the blade happened and restored mana. The mana regeneration effect would cause enemies to aggro because they gained mana, and then run all the way down through the instance into the entrance room, allowing people to pre-clear a ton of the trash in the instance and making the run much faster as a whole. This did get patched out eventually though.
that was interesting. I did not know that one.
Is fear, which
That's funny.
them to keep enemies off themselves, but you can also juggle different mobs by enabling Curse of Recklessness on them, which makes them temporarily immune to the fear effect before overwriting with another curse and re-enabling the fear. Essentially, you can turn your fear on and off as you want, but it's still always at risk of breaking early. Speaking of Curse of Recklessness, it's actually really good to use it on allies whenever they get mind controlled, especially on physical damage dealers. It gives them bonus attack power and also makes them fear immune, until they lose the mind control and then someone decurses them, which unfortunately they nearly always do. You can sacrifice your Voidwalker even if it's crowd controlled or behind line of sight. As long as the Warlock themselves can cast, it will work. So if you're in a scenario where your Voidwalker's low
I didn't
if
know
you're
this one.
tanking something and you're running away, you can still sacrifice it just before it dies to give you that shield and improve your chance of living. You can't remove Banish by recasting it in vanilla, so often having rank 1 on your bar is good enough to CC things. And Warlock is perhaps the most allied faction-friendly griefing class. You can wreck on low-level mobs to improve their attack power, you can banish certain enemies, or you can just drop infernals on people's heads. Warlocks aren't exactly supposed to be nice figures in the lore, so go figure. As for mages, you can still use portals in combat. So if you're doing something which you think is risky, you can make a portal before you enter combat, and if everything goes terrible, just take the portal and you are safe. Detect Magic is a very unique and underused spell.
Oh yeah.
For add-ons telling you exactly what buffs and debuffs the target had, this spell would be essential.
I forgot about Detect Magic.
Gained an enrage effect or a damage reflect shield or whatever it may have been. It's also very good in PvP to see what magical effects people have active.
I completely forgot that was a thing.
Causing aggro as well. These days, Detect Magic is for PvP and Dispel protection. For example, you could Detect Magic and Polymorph a Warlock, and their Fell Hunters Consume Magic could hit Detect instead of the Poly when they're trying to dispel it. The debuff from Improved Blizzard is not a magical effect for some reason.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Fire effects such as Living Action Potion, Blessing of Freedom, Gnome Racial, and so on. Your standard dispels won't work on this clearly non-magical ability. Up to patch 1.11, that's right near the end of vanilla by the way, mages used to have to put 5 points in the arcane tree to make Arcane Explosion instant cast, with it back then having a baseline cast time of 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
This is why you'll see many mobs in the game have a cast time on their Arcane Explosion, because that just used to be how the spell worked. Having it become instant was such a massive buff for the already powerful mage and definitely pushes them as one of the best AoE classes in the game.
Yeah, that one I know.
Two druids can't stack the same rank of a heal over time effect on a target. The one with the most spell power will prevent the other one from being applied, which is more just a bit
vanilla bullshit.
Try and use 2 rejuvenations on the same target. They're the only class with a teleport directly to their class trainer in Moonglade, and it's also not bad to have a teleport later in the game for Fellwood and Winterspring, or getting back to Darnassus on Alliance. The Cure Poison quest at level 14 always felt a bit strange to me, because it's quite the long quest chain, seeing as you're not going to have a mount or travel form yet, and the reward is Cure Poison, which, well, makes you remove 1 poison effect, but at level 26 you get Abolish Poison,
Abolish.
just learn from a trainer, and this removes 1 poison effect instantly, and then 1 every few seconds afterwards.
Yeah, the Cure Poison quest was pointless.
It removes more poisons, it doesn't have a quest, it costs the same mana, it just feels like an upgrade in every single way possible. At least the Cure Poison quest is cool from a standpoint of making you feel like a druid and interacting with nature within the game though. For Rogue, Vanish can fail if you use it just as you are getting hit in melee. Vanish itself can't be resisted or fail in other ways, it's just poor timing, so be careful when you're using it if it's your only escape. Rogue's poisons only scale damage wise with talents in the assassination tree, and the spell appears to be a bit of a myth from other servers where things weren't quite working properly. Blizzard had to mega buff poisons on Season of Discovery to make them worth using, including a rune which made them scale with attack power, automatically applied them for you, and made it so you didn't need to even apply them to your weapons. Also, using poison on a main hand weapon will prevent you from benefiting from Wind Fury for its duration, as they are both considered temporary weapon enchants.
Yeah,
you cannot remove poison,
I remember that.
So this is a very painful lesson which I'm sure every Horde rogue has had to learn at some point. The creation of rogues' own poisons as a profession was something that was phased out over time.
Yeah, I also remember that.
Enemies whilst out of stealth and whilst in combat. This can be very useful for stopping enemy patrols before they reach you. Rogues' lockpicking allows them to skip nearly all locked doors in the game.
Yeah, that was the best part of leveling a rogue.
Useful to have it trained up. Oh, and you get lockboxes as well, of course. For Hunter, Feign Death can resist, of course, because it's a spell. I like to think of this RP-wise as if an enemy's a much higher level than you, they're not just going to be tricked by you falling over and pretending to die. There is a talent in the survival tree, however, that reduces the chance for it to be resisted. When it resists, it shows up as a small bit of red text in the middle of your screen, and this can be quite easy to miss unless you know it's there and that this can happen.
Yeah.
Because usually when something resists, it shows up as yellow text on an enemy, not red text in the middle of your screen. If you feign death for its full duration, you actually die in-game. This was removed in TBC.
I forgot about this one.
Don't feign death and go AFK. The entrapment talent in the survival tree.
You hold your breath basically for too long.
Diminishing returns, and it is extremely good in battlegrounds or world PvP, where you can block off some kind of choke area. Hunters have special best in slot ammo from late game dungeons, including Doom Shot from Upper Blackrock Spire and mini cannonballs from Stroud Living. As far as I know, there are ways to farm Doom Shot, but mini cannonballs are much harder to do solo. I have to imagine those solo farms for these would have been a bigger thing if hunters were top tier DPS in vanilla, but the vast majority of their people don't go out of the way to farm this BIS ammo. For the Shaman, they don't have too many defensive tools, but in addition to Stoneclaw Totem, you can drop a fire.
Fantasy wise, I love the Shaman. It's so cool.
Enemies who will usually stop to kill it. Sometimes this can be just enough for you to gain some distance on enemies that are chasing you. Shaman were designed to be able to tank lower level dungeons and can handle themselves just fine until you hit later game content.
Yeah, I do know that.
Weapon, Earth Shock, and talents that reduce damage taken, they are really not bad dungeon tanks, and you should try them out. The reason that they fall off in later game dungeons specifically,
they don't have innate mitigation.
To their damage mitigation in general, and B, not having a taunt. For Paladin, Righteous Fury's threat increase from holy attacks includes their heals.
Yeah, and their gear doesn't. There is no gear that actually, like tanking itemized gear for male. That's the biggest thing. So they can't get crit immune. They don't have a taunt, of course. They don't have like a lot of active mitigation like typical tanks. They don't have threat increases. It's definitely one of those things that you can kind of see like, oh, well, they kind of hybridize things, but also not really. Because in games like this, and especially once hard content becomes a thing, you can't just be somewhat good at 3 different things. No, you bring 3 different people that are good at one thing each. So hybrid tax doesn't really work most of the time unless that thing that you contribute can actually be numerically equivalent to somebody else doing that thing full time. So like Dancer in 14, for instance, kind of works for the most part, because even though its damage is lower innately, the bonus it provides to the other damage dealer or in the party compensates for the damage that they lose otherwise. So, but in most cases, you don't really, like the hybrid tax doesn't really work for the most part, unless it's very, very small, or you have ways to compensate for it directly as a team.
As well.
Like Shaman's a good example in vanilla, for instance, that even though they themselves don't contribute much, just through the virtue of things like Wind Fury Totem and things like that, they can compensate for the team. Because you bring a Shaman, they're not going to do much in terms of damage. They're not the best healer. They're not the best damage dealer. They're not really the best anything. There's always better options than the Shaman. But because it has things like Bloodlust and Wind Fury Totem, it compensates by giving somebody else their share of the performance.
It still works in this way in Cataclysm as well, for that matter, one of the few strange ability interactions which still exists. On certain fights, it's good for the Paladin to have this effect active, so that mobs prioritize running towards them instead of going throughout the raid. Back when there was a debuff limit in vanilla, or if there still is, depending on which version of vanilla you are playing at the moment, some very unintuitive things would take up a debuff slot. For example, Paladin's Consecration, despite not actively providing a debuff as of patch 1.9, would actively knock off other debuffs from the target if the cap of 12 was reached. Ret and prop pallies and raids really just can't catch a break. Warriors are the best modifier in the game thanks to melee crits being 2 times damage by themselves and an extra 20% crit damage on abilities from the Impale talent. Fire mages will be better over a period of time with a rolling ignite, but upfront damage wise, warriors are the best. They just keep on winning. You can't taunt or shout when silenced. I mean, you're literally...
Blessing of Salvation.
No taunting. Warrior, despite being super popular, has a reputation for being a poor leveler, so people would often look to get their character boosted so they could skip all that and get into raiding, which means some people skip some of the important quests which you're really not supposed to, such as the quest for defensive stance or berserker stance. I've heard stories of cat warriors still missing some essential tools such as this, which is kind of crazy, and they're gonna have to do them eventually. obviously, but some people just don't want to do those quests.
Yeah.
Everything I've got for today, just a few more unique things about each of the
It's
quests
always
in
fun to see
vanilla.
some of this
Let me know
stuff
if
and
there's
older
anything
design
you'd
of the
like to
game.
hear about here. And if you
Design
want to
back in the day was
see
very
this,
different
then
than it is
check out
today.
the playlist below. And as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you on the next one very soon.
One of the things that I think the design changed over the years is just where friction is. In the older days, design was more about friction being something that is constantly present, but you can overcome it in different ways. So like if you look at vanilla WoW, especially now in retrospect, so you can compare it better with like even retail, a lot of the things weren't very hard per se. And if you were good enough, you could overcome them very easily. Like if you knew how to play your class, if you knew how the class works, what the mechanics are, things like that, fights, blah, 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 you could very easily overcome the challenge. But at the same time, you could overcome it through sheer like time investment. So you had different ways to approach it to overcome that one singular type of challenge. And it meant that people that weren't as efficient or as, min-maxy could still reach the same point as you, just much later. Whereas more recent design is more about kind of gatekeeping steps. And you can only go up to here. If you want to pass through this point, you actually have to be, at this level to pass through this gate. And I think that's one of the things that negatively impacts a lot of like the MMOs, like WoW and even 14 to an extent nowadays, where they completely misunderstand what difficulty means for the player versus what it means for the designer, for the, the overall like conception of the game. Mm-hmm. 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 All right. What does Mug Thief have to say? He's going to tell us about video games that he's looking forward to. I kind of know most of the things he's going to talk about, most likely, but I'm curious if there's anything that I don't know about.
For video games, and we have a lot of good-looking video games on the horizon. And today,
some of them I agree with, some of them I don't.
Games specifically from the first half or so of the year that you can either look forward to or not. At least they're going to be notable. And at least for this first part of the video, all of these games that we're going to talk about are things that I intend to cover on the channel, either with traditional reviews or other more essay-style videos. So subscribe. Also, by the way, hi, I'm Mug, and if you're new,
hi Mug.
Welcome. And if you're
welcome.
New here, welcome back. We're going
I'm
to
back.
take a look at some of the biggest upcoming releases, as well as my take on them. If you want to skip anything, you have the timestamps down below, along with the release date of all of these games and stuff like that.
Yep.
The second part, a shorter part of the video, I'm also going to look at some indie games that I am particularly excited for, that I will hopefully have time to make some videos on as well. With that out of the way, there's a lot to dive into, a lot to get excited for.
Yep.
Let's jump into it. Now,
Let's jump right in.
February,
Civ
I
7.
already have to break my rule because this is a game I don't intend to cover, but it is important to note that Civilization 7 is coming out and people are excited for it. Now, before Civilization 7, we actually have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that are looking forward to this, and it's like in the 2 days.
In which there's a very strong focus on immersion. A very tactile sort of game. The first one already was.
I know a bunch of people that can't wait for this game. It's not really my thing though, but
you'll probably enjoy the second one. And if you didn't like the first one, I would be cautious with the second one. But a lot of people like that first one. The team over at Warhorse is promising a bigger world with more mechanics, more immersion, reworked combat, and just the general things you would expect of a sequel, of making everything just a bit better, and coming from a game that was already incredibly ambitious and trying to tackle a lot.
I really hope it delivers, though.
Like the
I really
RPG
do.
adventure that I want to sink into.
Like, I'll be honest, we talked even yesterday about things like Veilguard and whatnot, and how disappointed I am about a lot of things. But I want to make one thing clear. I'm not happy when games fail, and I'm not happy that, you know, like, I'm not looking forward to the demise or failure of games. I, of course, like everybody else, want good games, and I want the people that are looking forward to those games to get what they're looking for. If I'm not interested in Kingdom Come Deliverance, for instance, right, because it's not my type of thing, I don't want it to fail. I don't want it to be a bad game. I don't want to make fun of it or anything like that. It's more out of disappointment and frustration that I really complain about a lot of these games, because I want them to be good for the audience that game is designed for, right? So when I complain, for instance, about Veilguard, I don't complain about Veilguard because I'm happy that it failed or anything like that. It's out of disappointment, because that is a game that was supposed to be targeted at me. By all accounts, I was the target audience and demographic for that game. I've been a fan of Dragon Age back in the day, Dragon Age 1 and 2, of like Mass Effect 1 and 2, 3, Knights of the... Like, I've been that narrative-driven player all my life, really. So to see the travesty that ended up being Veilguard, that doesn't make me happy. I'm quote-unquote happy that it failed, only insofar it reinforces my position in a sense that this wasn't a game that people wanted, right? Because if it did well, I would have been happy for the people that enjoy it still, but I would be disappointed in the sense of like, well, this isn't a game for me anymore, right? It went in a different direction towards a different audience, and that's fair enough. But like, in the case of Veilguard, it left its old audience behind, and it really didn't acquire a new audience for it overall, like not big enough to justify the shift. So that's kind of my angle oftentimes with these things. I'm disappointed rather than reveling in the failure of games. So anytime I see a game, even if it's not for me, I do want it to be successful in so far it actually has an audience, it caters to that audience, and that audience is satisfied with their purchase and their, expectation, like the game meets their expectations. So even though I couldn't care less about Kingdom Come Deliverance, I really hope it is a good game. And the people that love this game get what they're looking forward to.
Right now, to inhabit the protagonist Henry and live my medieval life with systems that you rarely see in RPGs these days, including things like your wardrobe mattering in how people treat you, your hygiene and cleanliness impacting some of the reactions, and promising different ways to reach different outcomes depending on your choices and how you actually...
But I do like what I see, conceptually at least.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is looking fantastic and will release on PS5, Xbox, and PC on the 4th of February. Moving forward to February 18th, we have Avowed. I think the easiest way to describe
I don't care about this one.
The Elder Scrolls, what The Outer Worlds was to Fallout. Obsidian's take on...
Yeah, I mean, it's... I saw Avowed, but I was never really a huge fan of, like, Elder Scrolls. I liked Elder Scrolls way back when, like Morrowind and things like that, and Daggerfall, but, like, I never really got into Elder Scrolls 4 and 5. I played them, but, like, not for me. So when I saw Avowed, I was like, okay, another game not for me. I hope the people that are looking forward to it, though, have a good time with it, but I'm so not interested.
RPG, but with limitations. In the case of Avowed, very similarly to The Outer Worlds, it is a semi-linear game, in the sense that there are specific areas and you can roam around them and do different things in them, but it's not a truly open world to explore. You progress through the story, through the different zones, and then there are side quests and different opportunities available in each of those. I guess, in a sense, that's kind of Baldur's Gate 3, if you want to look at it that way. Avowed, however, compared to The Outer Worlds, hopefully, because I'm one of those that has a mixed opinion on The Outer Worlds, and compared to The Elder Scrolls, is trying to do its own thing. Importantly, it's set in the Pillars of Eternity universe, so if you're a fan of those games, that's something to look forward to. But especially when it comes to overall movement, to combat, to just general feedback, seems to be trying very hard to offer an actually interesting movement, exploration, and combat system that at least is something different for this type of genre. And in this age, the rise of scrolls likes, I'm very excited for anybody having a different take on it. Now, like,
It doesn't look bad by any means.
It has found itself in a little bit of a kerfuffle due to the comments of one of the employees at the company.
Yeah, not just any employee.
Review video games, even if I criticize people for their awful takes. So, and as a huge Bethesda fan, I just want to see what these guys have done, and hopefully it's good. It is worth mentioning that the marketing so far hasn't really been ramping up. Instead, it feels like it's been ramping down. And
yeah, that was kind of weird.
On Xbox or Obsidian's expectations for the game, but you know how I am. I'm always hoping for games to be good. I'll be optimistic until the day I put my hands on it, and then if I have to say bad stuff, I will. So no matter what, I will be talking about. Looking forward to playing it.
You and me too. You and me both, Mug.
One of the more exciting games, and maybe one that I
this is one of the games that I really want to play, but I don't have the time, and the timing itself is very bad because it's February 21st. It's like a week before Monster Hunter, and I'm probably not gonna finish Final Fantasy VII before then, and I definitely won't be able to finish Like a Dragon within a week. So this is one of those games that I want to play this year, but I don't know if I'll get to it or when. Everything I've seen about this game, I freaking love. And the fact that we get to play as Majima Goro makes me really happy. But I don't know when I'll fit this one in this year. I do want to get to it, though. I really want to.
Have time to really play through, but I do want to check out no matter what, is Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. From the hands
Dude, this looks so much fun.
Like a Dragon comes another spin-off that now takes place in their new updated map of Hawaii that they premiered for Infinite Wealth last year. It repurposes one of the main characters of the story, Goro Majima, gives him amnesia, and turns him into a pirate in what seems to be a strange fusion.
Kick ours!
A little bit of Dynasty Warriors, a little bit of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag with a lot of ship combat and customization.
It's so over the top and insane.
The Yakuza wackiness. Game looks like a ton of fun, and if you're completely new to the series, this seems like a decent place to start, considering it's a story about amnesia with no real prior knowledge required. I am finally, at the moment, making my way through Infinite Wealth, which I had not done before, didn't have the chance. I don't have a lot of free time between day job and doing YouTube videos and life, but I am enjoying Infinite Wealth immensely because I'm a really big
I'm glad to hear that.
I also had a bit of a grudge against Infinite Wealth because they didn't offer people the New Game Plus option unless you bought the Deluxe Edition, and there was also no upgrade to the Deluxe Edition if you bought the normal one. So if you didn't do it from the start, you just didn't get New Game Plus. But RGG seems to have acknowledged this, since they mentioned in their overview trailer that New Game Plus will be available in a later update for everyone, and they emphasize the word a lot. So I guess they're realizing some of their mistakes.
Finally.
What they decide to microtransaction.
Every company makes some really stupid decisions every now and again.
Because I just like it too much, in this game
Yeah.
it's really fun. February 28th is the heaviest hitter of
Yeah, honestly, like that game looks so much fun. I really want to play it this year. I just don't know when I will get to it, because it's definitely not going to get prioritized over something, like I said, like Monster Hunter. And I do want to play some WoW, but yeah, I don't know, man. There's definitely some games that I want to play, but there's also some staples that I'm just into for various reasons. So I don't know when we'll get to Pirate Yakuza, but I do want to play this year, maybe.
For me, which is Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yep,
If you're
this
not
one's the
person
big
that
one.
Enjoys Monster Hunter, you should be, or we just can't.
Oh yeah, right. When is the beta for this thing? I need to check. I think it's next weekend. I think is the next beta for Monster Hunter Wilds. I do want to check it out again. I know it's the same as the old one, so like I know I'm not getting anything new per se, except for like one boss or whatever. But I wanna check it out for the others, for like the get more hands-on on it. Check some of the other weapons that I wanted to understand a little bit more. And I think there's also like a new reward for taking part in the beta, so why not? No, that's Spotlight on the 4th. When was it? When was it? I think it's next weekend, right? Where is it? I can't find the news. Where is it? Where is it? Let me check this. Not here. Okay, this is the video. Let me mute this. Let me just see the date. Second open beta. Yeah, February 6th through February 9th, and then February 13th to 16th. I'm a little bit confused about these two dates. Are there 2 open beta test 2 rounds? Because it doesn't say that one is exclusive to PS5 or anything like that. I guess there's 2 open beta test rounds this time around. One for February 6th to 9th and one from 13th to 16th. So the next 2 weekends. I don't know. I might do both, I guess. I'm not sure. But yeah, it should be next weekend. 6th, yeah. 6th Thursday and then 13th, yeah.
Monster Hunter Wilds is the big generational jump for the Monster Hunter series, a series that I have been playing for an incredibly long time and that I love incredibly dearly and that I've covered many times on the channel before and done essays on and all sorts of stuff because Monster Hunter is just awesome. And having played the recent demo and the upcoming beta test, hopefully will reconfirm my feelings. Wilds feels exactly like what I want from the series in the consideration of both World and Rise.
I'm probably one of the very few that actually is looking forward to the like Rise follow-up, the portable one, more than I am Wilds. This isn't a knock against Wilds, by the way, just to be clear. I like World and I like Wilds, but I just like arcadey games and more like games that feel more like games and that you can engage with them more like as games rather than as like full-on experiences. I don't dislike it. Like I love World, like I said, I love Wild. I'm looking forward to it. But like for me, I'm looking forward to, you know, Rise 2.0 essentially, or Sunbreak 2.0 or whatever, you know. So personally, I'm looking forward to the next installment of Monster Hunter, you know, handheld, portable, whatever you want to call it.
I will be playing a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds, and I will have a lot to say about it. I am sure of that. If something was going to break my Marvel Rivals addiction, it's this. Moving on to March, we have Split Fiction on the 6th of March. This is the next game.
Oh yeah, that one.
Faris and his team responsible for A Way Out and It Takes Two. It
Takes
Two is a game that I enjoyed immensely. I thought it was crazy creative and just overall fun, and it particularly resonated with me because it was one of the first games that I played with my girlfriend. She also enjoyed it a ton, and she was actually the one to approach me and say that we need to save that weekend to play Split Fiction, which made me very happy since she doesn't normally like video games, and I don't like pushing people into doing stuff they don't like. But that does mean we'll be playing this on release day, and I have huge expectations for what the team over there is cooking, and I'm expecting Split.
Yeah, the conceptually, I love these games, but
big fan of Joseph Faris. Every time they invite him to an event, he's just the right amount of inappropriate, in-your-face, and telling it like it is. Just gotta admire somebody when they do that stuff. Him and Sven Vink, good people. Anyways,
Vinka.
Once again, a co-op platformer, follows the same structure as It Takes Two, where only one of
I think, I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. It's Sven Vinka.
Co-op online. And this time around, we will be switching between science fiction and fantasy in an interesting story about dreams and writing ideas being stolen and combined from people. I'm just expecting a ton of cool, creative ideas in a non-stop romp of good times. March
Yeah,
12th will
it looks
see
very
the
fun.
Steam release of A Rise of the Ronin, the previously PS5 exclusive open world ninja samurai.
Oh, okay.
From Koei Tecmo.
I know about it, but I didn't pay attention too much because it was PS5 exclusive, so I didn't really follow up with it. So I need to check this one. Have I added this to? I think I may have added it to my wish list. Rise of the Ronin. Yeah, okay, I did add it to the wish list.
And a lot of the team responsible for things like Wolong and Neo. I didn't play it on PS5 despite having a PS5. I think something else came out like at the same time last year. But given the fact that the very next week we have Assassin's Creed Shadows coming out, I'm very excited to try out Rise of the Ronin on PC and give it a shot. Some of the critiques around Rise of the Ronin were specifically that it didn't look very good, and some people didn't like that.
It looks fine.
Said it was really damn good. I'm hoping that its arrival to PC, a much wider market, will have it see some.
I don't know. Some people I think are way too obsessed with graphics.
Issues that people had with it, if you want to call them that. Really excited to jump into it, give it a try for a double session of Japanese ninja samurai stuff.
Yep.
That's because on March 20th we have Assassin's Creed Shadows, which
I don't care.
chance, essentially to not lose their company. Doesn't matter if they're working on Far Cry 7. I don't think there's gonna be time to
Yeah.
release that unless this game performs. Previews so far have been lukewarm, tepid. A lot of concern saying that the series hasn't really evolved, and a lot of strange design decisions in a game that definitely has had a bit of a troubled development cycle given the turmoil within Ubisoft and the 2 delays it's had so far. None of that has stopped it from reaching a top seller state in many different countries and PSN overall after the recent previews, because Assassin's Creed is still massive. And as a huge
that's kind of what I
Assassin's Creed fan,
said as well. But
it's one of the reasons I'm excited for.
question is it big enough? Is it big enough for their flops and to make up for all their mistakes? That's the real question. It's not whether or not Assassin's Creed can be successful overall by the numbers. It can be potentially. It's just, is it going to be enough to actually instill confidence in Assassin's Creed? Is it going to be good enough to actually change, public perception and public sentiment around them? Because they can't just have Assassin's Creed Shadows be good. It can't just sell well. It needs to sell amazingly, and it needs to be in a great game, which I don't think it is going to be. I think this is going to be like probably an 8 out of 10, a 7 out of 10, somewhere in that ballpark. And if I am right and it is around that ballpark, it's not going to be enough. It's just not going to be enough. They've burned too many bridges, and they've burned too much goodwill from the Goodwill Bank, where unless they actually impress, it's just not going to be enough. I don't think Assassin's Creed is going to save them if it's an 8 out of 10.
Assassin's Creed 4 was great. I also like Syndicate a lot. I also have changed my opinion on Unity. Although maybe 2 is still the best one. Brotherhood is underrated. I'm just going to say it. Anyway,
Yeah, 1 and 2 I like both.
Creed fan. I'm looking forward to see what they do and if this really is a generational jump from the RPG trilogy that we had.
Okay, this I want to see a little bit.
Generational jump from the RPG.
Oh my god, I already hate this. Oh my god. Weapon DPS, posture DPS, ability damage, 800, 8000. What? No, I don't like this. I so don't like this. It's very standard. Don't get me wrong. It's not like this is any worse than what most other games do. But just vibe check wise, like the presentation, the coloring, the effects, this looks uninspiring to me. It just looks. I don't want to say it because it's a little bit on the nose, but it looks like an asset flip almost. It's so basic, take a picture of something and put a frame around it kind of thing. this, not from an Assassin's Creed game that's supposed to be like your next. This leaves such a bad taste in my mouth looking at it. Again, it's not bad looking, is in the sense of like the quality of the image or anything, but it just like, it seems cheap. I don't know how else to describe it. Like when I look at these icons here, and if I look at this description here, this looks like cheap knockoff almost. That's what it says to me. That's the vibe I'm getting, and I hate that I'm getting that vibe. But it's not impressing me in the slightest. Oh man. I'm gonna wait. Again, I said I already said I'm not the like quote unquote target audience. I'm not the number one buyer for this game, in part because it's on the Ubisoft launcher. And again, if it's good, and I'll be happy for it. But like, my first impression, like I have not had a positive reaction to this game since it came out, beyond like a few moments with now as gameplay. It's like overall, I'm just so, again, as he said, tepid, lukewarm, kind of like whelmed.
Trilogy that we had of Assassin's Creed games, or if this is just a side grade that falls into the same problems. Also, it's been a fire of controversy and all sorts of things just raging from...
Yeah, and that UI as well.
I haven't touched, and I don't intend to touch with a 10-foot pole until I actually play the game so that I can pinpoint...
I'll be honest, I fucking hate the obsession with minimalism, both in like just general marketing with like logos and shit like that, but also in like game design and UI. This minimalism, simple writing, very small, very like basic, fonts, just straight line kind of thing. Like, I get it. It's very easy to read, but it also like just buttons with a circle and like, nothing here is bad per se, but it just, for me, it lacks soul. It lacks like, it doesn't inspire anything into me. Like I just see this stuff and then go like, yeah, UI. Okay, that's it. I miss games that were a little bit more courageous. Yeah, personality. That is a good way of looking. Like, it lacks personality. It's very almost corporate, very orderly, very, I so don't like this stuff. By the way, just to be clear, this isn't a criticism of Assassin's Creed specifically. It's a criticism of the industry as a whole. This stuff I fucking hate, man. It's so basic, so uninspired. It's like you're one step removed from asset flips at this stage with the minimalism. It's gone too far, man. It really has gone too far. The minimalism obsession in this industry. You're literally one step removed from asset flips at this point.
Things that I like or do not like about certain creative choices. Let's put it that way. And I'm talking aside from the whole Ubisoft being, Ubisoft and all of the mistakes that they have
made, I know,
and how angry people are at them. Also releasing March 20th and a game that
this one's one that I need to get, but I don't know when I'll have time to play it.
Nintendo Switch. This new Nintendo Switch release of the game on stronger hardware, and hopefully if the Switch 2 comes anytime soon, I'm sure that it'll get...
If they make the Switch 2 backwards compatible, I will absolutely buy this game. Absolutely. If not, this one's going to be on the back burner as well until I get to it.
A sort of update to run better and look better and just especially run better. On that, Xenoblade Chronicles X is a fantastic game, and I love Xenoblade with a passion. Very excited to jump into it again. Just one of the best RPG series ever made. If you are not familiar with Xenoblade, this is a cool one to jump into, especially if you like mechs. On March 27th...
Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about that game. I just never got to play it because it was like Wii U.
Atomfall is that new Fallout-like RPG from Rebellion, the people who make the Sniper Elite series, which just had its new release right now. Curious, interesting for those of you who know me for a lot of my Bethesda coverage, for example, you probably know that I really, really like Fallout. More so than Elder Scrolls. So anybody taking on that general concept of post-apocalyptic RPG open world kind of tongue-in-cheek humor, that's gonna get my attention. I am incredibly excited to see what they're doing. It's been flying.
Yeah, not my cup of tea.
So far, but
It looks nice though. It does look nice. I hope it is good.
Has a video up on the channel after I played through the demo, and it feels like an interesting combination of action games, something like Ninja Gaiden. And
This one didn't really catch my attention. I watched a bunch of people play, like I watched Rurikon play it for quite a bit, but this one didn't really speak to me.
Just the bonfires and the
Not my thing.
You know how Souls-likes are. It looks cool. It looks fun. It looks like a game that I'm very much willing to just dive into and marathon and hopefully come out with an opinion.
And another thing, I'll be honest, this is more of a personal choice for me. It's one of those like vibe check things. I don't like big numbers in fantasy style games. So like seeing here like things like 2,447 damage for like basic attacks kind of thing, also at the start of the game. For some reason, for me, this almost never looks like it fits properly. Like for fantasy games, I almost always want to see numbers below 1,000, right? It's like 50, 100, smaller numbers, and then towards the end game, you get to like the 500s, 900s, maybe thousands or so. But like, I don't know. That's definitely a personal thing. It's like a personal peeve of mine. But like, I don't like seeing big numbers on like fantasy style games. It just feels like, I don't know, it cheapens somehow. It's very hard to explain. This is definitely like a me thing. So this is not a knock on anything. But for some reason, I don't like these big numbers in this gameplay when I say it like this.
To just dive into and marathon and hopefully come out with an opinion. We move into April, where there's currently only 2 major releases to take note of, and those are South of Midnight on the 8th of April.
Oh, whatever.
Obscure Expedition 33, which is...
yeah, that one I'm looking forward to.
South of Midnight is the latest game by Compulsion Games and published under
I do like the general aesthetic of the game. I think it does look interesting,
Microsoft,
but
therefore only on
this is not a game for me.
Xbox. A budget title, which I'm hoping means like a 12-hour kind of linear story with good platforming and decent action in a claymation style that takes on the legends of the American South. I said it recently in a video that the overall vibe I get from this game, at least in its structure, is that it's kind of like Sly Cooper with bratty teen protagonist. Some of that bratty teen protagonist energy might not be for me, but the general idea that every level has its own unique soundtrack and that it's all focused in that level on one specific big baddie and their legend and their lore.
Yeah.
Where I get that kind of Sly Cooper structure from. And overall, it doesn't look amazing to me, except, you know, having a unique art style does help.
Well, here's the thing. There's a very big difference. Like when people talk about visuals, there's definitely different ways to look at it. There's the art direction and the aesthetic, and then there's of course visual fidelity, if you want to call it that. Like how detailed, how many, you know, how crisp and all of that stuff is. Personally, I couldn't care less about the crispness and fidelity of it. That is like just the icing on the cake. Art direction and aesthetics are far more important because those are the things you actually connect with. If it has a good direction, visual direction, and good design, even if it's a little bit blurry or like not the best, highest quality, you will still connect with it. If it looks really crisp and really sharp and really clean, but the art direction and the visual language is bad, you're still gonna hate it, right? So there's a priority to these things. And I think South of Midnight visually looks really nice. Visually, it is impressive. But I'm looking at this more from like a presentation wide, from a presentation direction. And I think it looks really nice. But yeah, it's not like super high 4K visual fidelity, crispness thing.
If it will go
but I don't care about that.
Simply be an enjoyable romp or fail and not be that enjoyable. But no matter what, I will be giving it a try. On April 24th, however,
Yeah, it looks nice. This one though I wanna play.
JRPG with a mixture of turn-based and real-time combat elements. Think something like Mario and Luigi RPGs. I don't know why that's the best example I have for it, but yeah, you know, time your buttons correctly to parry, to block, to execute certain moves. A striking art style, a very unique premise, some grade A voice acting talent, and a world that seems to be begging to be explored, especially from its world.
Bir şey olmaydı casting da. I don't know. This looks appealing to me. Very much so.
World map. As many of you know, I am an RPG guy. Be
Yeah,
Western RPGs
same.
or Japanese RPGs, and I think that this is my favorite style of Japanese RPG. This kind of turn-based with some real-time elements sort of thing.
Yeah, I like that too a little bit. The hybrid.
Incredibly excited for Clair Obscur. Every time that we see it, it looks better. High hopes for this one when it releases on.
It looks very interesting, and it definitely caught my eye.
Confirmed release touches on May, and that is of course Doom.
Doom the Dark Ages.
The next
Yeah.
step in the, I guess, new trilogy of Doom games, which
New trilogy.
according to their own marketing has been moving from run and gun to jump and shoot, and now stand and fight, incorporating melee weapons, a shield, and a lot of different mechanics from parrying, blocking, countering, and melee combos and executions that keep the glory kills that define.
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
With a lot more freedom and speed, as well as a lot more emphasis on bigger open maps and battlefields that you can explore and find side content in. Maybe a little bit of God of War influence going on there in the semi-open world feeling of these already previously really big levels.
It looks really nice.
Bigger. Doom the Dark Ages seems to be promising a lot, but most importantly, a good old-fashioned first-person shooter campaign of epic proportions.
I do like the shield.
Too much of, and that is enough for me to be very excited. And bonus round, here are some of my most anticipated upcoming.
Yeah, Doom is one of those things where I'm not really huge about Doom. Like, I like it, but like I'm not constantly looking forward to it or anything like that. It's on my wish list, absolutely, but it's not high on my priority list, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like I played Doom Eternal, and I'll be honest, personally, for me, I was not super big on Doom Eternal. I still need to play Doom from 2016. I haven't played that one yet. But like Doom Eternal, I really didn't care too much for it, if I'm being honest. I don't know why. It didn't click with me for some reason. So I'm hoping the Dark Ages will be a little bit more up my alley. It does look a little bit more slower paced than Doom Eternal, and doesn't have that constant like dancing, at least from the trailers, of like attack to reload and glory kill finisher to constantly keep up with your ammo because there's never enough kind of thing. But maybe it's just a trailer thing more than anything. So I'm gonna wait and see exactly what is what. But yeah, it's not like super high on my priority list. If it's good, it's good. I'm gonna buy it and play it. If it's not good, I'm probably gonna skip it or get it later. Yeah, Clockwork Revolution, I need to look into it. That was one of the games that piqued my interest when I heard about it. Need to look into some of this stuff that was announced at the Developer Direct.
Coming indie games that I am, just looking forward to, hopefully looking to play. Starting off with Cairn, one of my most anticipated games of this year, already covered on the channel. This seems to be a mixture of Death Stranding, crafting survival, but mostly just climbing, making your way through a really treacherous climb and mountain in what seems to be a story-centric way, which is always really exciting to me. I love climbing mechanics in games. It's just a really interesting unexplored thing. Mouse PI, Detective for Hire, is that golden era Disney.
This one looked really interesting.
Looks amazing, and
I like the
just be
visual
good as a shooter too.
language.
Slay the Spire 2 is intended to come out at some point during this year, and I'm hoping that it's not just a crazy shadow drop that ruins my schedule for the next 3 weeks. Wheel World is the new game from the Nidhogg creator Messoff, and it's about
Not for me.
and finding ghost bikes that are
Most of this stuff is not for me.
the world of the living and the dead in what is a semi-open world. Absolutely.
But again, I hope they do well for the people that do like this stuff, and I hope there's enough people that like it. But yeah, I'm not the audience.
Never stop hoping for Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Put the clown nose on. Put the clown nose on.
Night Rain, whenever that's going to come out, for example. And I will probably try and do one of these videos more focused directly on indie games, even if I've just played them for a little bit. The upcoming Steam Next Fest might be a good opportunity to check some stuff out and highlight them. There are literally so many great games coming out from the indie scene that it's difficult to track them, but I think these are some of the bigger ones that I am really keeping an eye on. But I've got a pretty crazy wish list. That's how I kind of organize all of this stuff. Now, if you made it all the way to the end of this video, I just wanted to say, especially if you're, one of the wonderful patrons up on the $1 patron wall.
Oh, Atelier Yumiya is also Fantasy Life
Content for all of this is
Rune Factory
guaranteed to a certain point, but not at a timely fashion. Not because of me. I really do try my best to keep up on a lot of stuff and also work on a lot of the
Rune Factory. Let me
just
look these up
for a while. I kind of messed up on some of that stuff.
Rune
That From Software
Factory.
retrospective, there's 20 games fully recorded and scripted for it, but I don't know how to release it yet. And also, I'm incredibly frugal with my money. I try and never spend money, and I don't
Atelier
want
Yumiya.
just to play the backwards compatible games like Otogi 1 and 2.
Atelier Yumiya looks nice.
So there is a lot going on behind the
Should
scenes,
definitely add
but
that
the
to my wish
important thing
list.
here is that I don't
Fantasy
know if
Life.
I will get review codes for any of these games, so you might hear me talk about them.
Looks cute, but
before release.
it's definitely not
Inform me
my
which
thing.
before, and my reviews or my essays on them might be late because I'll just be playing them with you guys on release day. I think that in my short time on YouTube,
Probably skip Fantasy
I've
Life,
already established
and then
myself as a person who
Guardian of
takes
Azuma.
no nonsense when it
What's
comes to
this?
developers and
What does this
publishers
look
and
like?
some other conditions around gaining review access, kind of the quid pro quo and access journalism that goes around. And I've also focused a lot on my integrity.
Yeah, this also doesn't look
as a
quite my
journalist
like
slash
visually
reviewer,
looks
simply taking
nice,
the game as it is, even if I
but the
do
gameplay
realize
doesn't look
the
like it's
controversy
what I'm
surrounding
looking for.
games, the criticism of them,
It's like
of
farming and
some of the
stuff.
circumstantial stuff, and a lot of the business stuff regarding some of the companies and
Like every now and again, I like a game like
and
that,
things
like
that.
one every now and again.
I
But
will talk about the game fairly. That is my
Garden
goal,
of Azuma
at
skip.
least
I tell you,
fairly, from my
Yumiya
perspective
maybe.
as a human with opinions on whether I like it or not, and hopefully with a good side
That's about
of
the
just informative stuff
middle ground
for
that
people
I'm going
might
for on that.
enjoy a game even when I don't. And I don't think that attitude or that sort of gamble for
Okay,
a
let me
lot of
go.
different studios
See if I-
is worth sending
Yumiya.
out review codes and things like that to me.
Oh, okay, I
I'm
did,
not on
added
that
it to the wish
and
list already.
potentially
Good.
Even on a blacklist for some of the comments I've made towards them. But thankfully, I already have a pretty great community here that
Cool.
I think understands my perspective on games and what my approach to them is, and are happy to view my opinions and my takes on things even if they are late, which is honestly like the greatest thing in the world, and I thank you for it. All of this is to say that if you care about my opinion for some reason on your purchasing,
I'd rather wait
for a lot
and
of these games,
not throw money at
probably going
shit.
to have to wait a little bit, but I will do my best to get my opinion out there if it is valuable for you in knowing where to spend your money and your time. Overall, though, I would say gaming is looking very interesting at the very minimum this year, but also very good in my personal opinion. There's always going to be a ton of great indie games to play, and there's just a ton of other bigger releases to play that might be good, might be amazing, might flop, but There's a lot going on in the industry at
Mm-hmm.
the moment and a lot of changes. And you already know, if you want more from me, remember to subscribe, hit the like
Yeah,
button
yeah.
if you enjoyed this video.
Yeah, so there's definitely some games that I'm looking forward to, like I said, I highlighted.
Go out there, enjoy some great video.
But
Very soon.
only time will tell if they're going to be good games in the end. Some of these, yes. Some of these, I'm not interested in. Couldn't care less. But we're sure to keep busy. That much is clear. Just Monster Hunter Wilds is going to keep us busy for like 2 months. Just that. So it's like I'm not worried. There is plenty of games to play. It's not like the industry is dying or anything. At least not in the East. The West is a little bit different of a conversation, but at least in the East, we're getting a bunch of really good games this year. So there's no shortage of games for me to play. I'm not worried about that. I just wish there were more games from the West that I actually cared about, and like the general genres that I care about. Because there have been good games from the West. Don't get me wrong. It's just not my cup of tea games, at least. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but like everything that I was looking forward to from like Western games, from like, your Dragon Ages and stuff like that. I haven't seen a new Need for Speed since Unbound, which I didn't like. The last one I liked was Heat. And before that, it was like 2015, I think. It's like, yeah. And then before that, it was like fucking Carbon. So it's like, I'm not getting the games that I want from the West. I'm getting the games that I want from the East. And it's unfortunate because I do like having a decent balance. Okay, let's listen to I want to listen to my boy Ian from Legendary Drops. My boy, tell me. The game industry is shattering. It's about time. Please enlighten me. I will probably agree with everything you say, because I tend to agree with Ian on quite a lot of things. We tend to have a similar kind of position on the games industry and things. But we'll see. We'll see what he has to say. I haven't seen this one video yet.
You can feel it. I can feel it.
Mm-hmm.
The games we're playing today are getting bigger, they're getting more expensive, they're getting more beautiful, yet at the exact same time, for whatever reason, they're less fulfilling than they've ever been. Not all of them,
Yeah.
but a lot of them. How many times over the last couple of years have you guys sat down and played a game and just expected more from it? Not because it was a bad game, but because you saw the potential in it, and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
One of the things that I try to do on this channel is to actually look into the reasons why players are frustrated in the first place. Not just talk about industry drama or, developer missteps and things like that.
Yeah.
I'm actually trying to figure out why players are frustrated in the first place. And I was watching Shangri-La Frontier, an anime. I'm sitting back thinking to myself, I wish that MMOs were as good as they were in anime. I wish video games were as good as they were in anime. The mechanics that they show off.
Oh yeah, Shangri-La's nice.
The abilities, the themes that they go into, how some of the scenarios.
I'll be honest, there is a game that would have probably gotten some of those points right, or at least had the potential, which is Blue Protocol, and they fucked that one up so bad. Like, that one actually had the potential to be something akin to Shangri-La Frontier. Akin, I'm not saying the same, but like that type of like vibe. It was this close. And they fucked it up. And I'm so disappointed. We didn't even get to play Blue Protocol in the West. Blue Protocol would have been so nice. I was really looking forward to it. And then they shit the bed and then they closed it in Japan and it never got a release in the West. That had so much potential. And I was looking forward to it so much. Man, that's one game, especially in the MMO space, that I'm so angry that they fucked up. I really wanted Blue Protocol to be a thing. But they shit the bed on that game every step of the way, man. Every step of the way. Visually, presentation-wise, it looked great. And I don't know the story because I didn't get to play it. But like, from the presentation and everything, it looked like it would be something that would be nice. But then everything about the gameplay and then like the more like minute-to-minute stuff, the balancing, the cash drop, all of that stuff, it looked like they more or less ruined it every step of the way. And I'm so disappointed. like genuinely disappointed.
Play out the sense of adventure. These things should be in video games. I mean, they're being inspired by video games in the first place, so why aren't they there? And then I came across an interview with Konrad Tomaskovitz. I hope that I didn't completely murder that name, but he's the ex-director of Witcher 3 and ex-co-director of Cyberpunk 2077, and he left CD Projekt Red to go start his own studio, something smaller, something more independent, something free. A studio that he worked at for 20 years, over 20 years. He turned them into an RPG powerhouse. Why would he do something like that? And after reading his interview, it confirms something that I've been thinking for a long time.
And many of us have.
The industry is too big to move forward, too big to do anything new.
Yeah.
But before we dive into that, a word from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Starforge. Yeah, that's right. If you guys have noticed the PC in the background, a few weeks ago, my entire rig went down. Starforge ended up having my back. Now they want to have yours. So I'm going to talk to you guys about one of the best builds in PCs that I've seen in a long time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I am not American, so I can't access them anyway.
Just a hammer. I've been loving my new PC from Starforge Systems. It's incredibly quiet, sleek, and lightning fast. It's a way better build than I could do myself, and they've got something for everyone. They got Horizon PCs, which are great for your everyday gamer, much more affordable, and just great for a first-time user or even experienced players. You can kick it up a notch. Go into their Navigator series that are packed with next-gen components, giving you some truly high-end performance. But if you're a content creator or an enthusiast like me, well, their Voyager series has everything that you're going to need. Starforge has a ton of incredible customization options with PCs inspired by popular games like Terraria and old-school RuneScape, anime like FreeRen, and even their own original designs. And if you really want to customize, they got limited run designs, plate lights, desk mats, and even posters to match your setup. Every PC is hand-built in Austin with premium quality.
Yeah, they look cool.
Detail, plus a 2-year parts and labor warranty. Starforge Systems, premium quality, white glove service, and all of it at an accessible price point. Follow the link in the pinned comment or the description below and check out Starforge Systems and find the PC of your dreams. If you somehow missed the news, not long ago, a studio comprised of former CD Projekt Red talent called Rebel Wolves revealed their debut title in the blood of the Dawnwalker. Now, I'm generalizing a little bit for time's sake. However, the game seems to be a Witcher-like title where you take up arms as a half-vampire, half-human to reclaim your family who's been taken by vampires, and they have essentially enslaved the human population while exacting a blood tax. A really cool premise for a game, but it begs the question as to why a 20-year executive-level employee at CD Projekt Red would leave one of the most prestigious studios in the entire industry to essentially go and start over from scratch. I mean, there is a lot of risk involved, a risk few would take in your career, livelihood, and reputation on the line, and there has to be a pretty damn good reason for that. Well, come to find out, risk is the exact reason why they left. In an interview written by Robert Jones of PC Gamer titled The Witcher 3's director explains why he had to leave CD Projekt Red to make his dream vampire RPG, we had crazy ideas. Robert writes, for PC Gamer Magazine's upcoming The Blood of the Dawnwalker issue, I flew out to Warsaw to visit Rebel Wolves and speak to a number of its key devs, including founder Konrad Tomaskovitz, best known for being the director of The Witcher 3, one of gaming's greatest fantasy RPG experiences.
Yeah.
Tomaskovitz also worked as co-director on Cyberpunk 2077 before leaving CDPR. The obvious question is why an established and proven director would feel the need to move on from somewhere they had helped to such success. I set up Rebel Wolves because I felt I wanted to make something that was unique with my friends, says Tomaskovitz. Of course, we have a huge love for RPG games and what has been done before in the past, but I feel those things, those rules of RPG games can be expanded and evolved. We have crazy ideas. We knew that, if we wanted to make them, we would need to open our own studio because it would be too hard to convince a big company, with non-IP to change and do something new and do something crazy. Actually, it's risky because we're doing some solutions which are new. And there it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's also kind of the problem with the industry right now. And we even touched on it in the previous video, right, that we reacted to. Like, what I mentioned, like, there's something about Assassin's Creed Shadows that to me just doesn't speak, strong. Like, it doesn't have that, personality kind of thing, right, with the UIs. Everything is so safe, so... like checklist, committee driven, like by the book, no risks, don't touch on anything that's not in the playbook, don't try to change the rules, don't try to make anything really, don't risk anything, don't try to innovate outside of these particular bounds. And just feels like so many games nowadays, especially in the West, like they don't actually deliver on what people want. People sure, like there's a point to be made that people want what they already want, right? So you don't want to quote unquote change what the expectations of the player. So like if I expect, like I said, Dragon Age Veilguard, I expect a Dragon Age experience, kind of like the first one to an extent, or the second one to an extent, right? Like the idea of options, choices, how different characters influence other characters, how the slot story progresses with its intertwined options. That's not something you get to play with. You get to play with the systems around it, right? Like you have the base idea and then you find ways to flesh out that idea. And I feel like too many AAAs do the other thing around. It's like, we have this, we don't want to ruin this, and this works, leave it like this kind of thing. And then we change these other things like the story and like the way, like you're getting it all wrong. Like you're flipping the switch and making changes to things that shouldn't get changed, but then not making changes to the things that should get changed that will become stale very easily and very quickly.
That speak volumes. The vast majority of the biggest titles across the entire industry are legacy IP, long-standing franchises, well-known names that have built empires: Assassin's Creed, Diablo, Call of Duty, The Witcher, God of War, Halo, and the list goes on. Most of the biggest publishers have their crown jewel and oftentimes avoid investing in new IPs or even iterating on their existing ones in meaningful ways. Minor tweaks and adjustments, recycled mechanics that other studios found success in using, crossover with relevant genres, safe and measured approaches. And that's where the problem lies. These massive publishers, the ones that hold some of the most beloved franchises in gaming, are no longer in a position where they can take any real risks. It's not that they don't want to innovate.
No, this point I kind of disagree with. It's not that they don't want to innovate, first and foremost. They don't want to innovate and they don't want to take risks. But at the same time, they will change things that they think won't have an impact or that benefits their bottom line in any kind of way. That's why we're getting the products that we're getting. It is because they're playing safe in the one space that they shouldn't be playing safe, and then they're changing things in the place where they shouldn't be changing things. So things like themes and vibes and like aesthetics and things like that are very clearly defined for a lot of people. They know and come to expect something from a franchise. They change those things, which are the one thing they shouldn't be changing. It's like trying to. This reminds me of like the bullshit that you saw in television, actually, and it's one thing I personally have a love-hate relationship with. This idea of like transmedia, but also like different media for different audiences, where you take something that's made for an audience and then you turn it into multiple different things for different audiences. So you think something like Star Wars, the IP, right? You had the movies, and then you take the movies and you make a kids version, and then you make the cartoon that's for teenagers, and then you make this other thing that's for this other group. Or like you have Teen Titans, which was like a teenager thing, and then you do Teen Titan Kids or whatever the cartoon thing is, where it's like super childish, and it's the same thing, but also it's not really the same thing. And I feel like that's what they're trying to do too often, but at the same time, they're not pushing it far enough. So it's like they change it just slightly so that it kind of sort of feels the same, but it's off, but they don't change it enough to be its own thing either.
To innovate. The sheer scale of these companies, the weight of their headcounts, and the financial commitments they are tied to with every single release mean that every game that they produce has to be a guaranteed success, or at least in their eyes it is. They're too afraid to break the wheel. When a single game can now cost hundreds of millions of dollars to develop, and when the livelihood of
and that's the other thing, like that kind of baffles my mind. How do these games cost this much and involve this many people and so many grinding wheels and like moving parts, and somehow you make the most boring, bland thing? Like that almost sounds counterintuitive to an extent. It's like you're spending more time and more resources to make something even simpler than before. Like, what?
Thousands of employees are tied to that game's success. innovation starts looking less like an opportunity and more like a liability. This is why so many publishers latch on to legacy IPs with a death grip. Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty, The Elder Scrolls, Diablo, these franchises have been around for decades. And while they still sell, they've reached the point where they're just repeating themselves with minor adjustments. The problem isn't necessarily that these games are bad, some of them definitely are, but plenty of people are still enjoying them, and they often deliver at least a competent experience. But they don't move forward. They don't take any meaningful risks because
they're not memorable. They're not memorable, and that's the thing. I don't want to pretend like the industry was so good during the 2000s or something. There were a lot of risks. There were a lot of failures, but there were smaller, more isolated failures. On the one hand, right, because there were smaller studios with less budget, so every failure didn't have like seismic repercussions against the industry, across the industry. So like, yes, you had a lot of like, failed projects and risks, but they were small scope, small budget. Nowadays, you don't get those smaller scope projects that focus on like one or two things and do it really, really well so that they develop in a niche. You make these big things, so they cost more, they're more expensive to make, and they need to recoup their costs by reaching a wider audience. But you're so segmented that none of these audiences per se is large enough to make up the deficit for like how much you're spending and how much you're looking to recoup your costs. So instead of getting like, 10 games worth of $200 million flopping and then another 10 games worth of 200 million making a bank or like blowing up, you get like one game worth 400 million flopping and erasing money and burning it alive. Like smaller projects, more focused, more defined, more clear objectives in your games for more niche audiences at smaller scopes and budgets. And that way you can take risks, because even if it fails, you lose 10% of your budget. And if you make it back, you still make it back all, right? Instead of this all or nothing nonsense like the Concords and the SSJ stuff. SSK. Like it should be so obvious to diversify your portfolio. And somehow these big companies don't get it.
Where studios are specializing in a singular franchise, pouring all of their resources into maintaining them rather than exploring new ideas. And the bigger these games get, the harder it becomes to justify taking a chance on anything else. The irony is that's not how these franchises were born in the first place. When
exactly.
Diablo, when Bethesda made The Elder Scrolls, when BioWare launched Dragon Age, these games were massive gambles. They were made by smaller teams operating with fewer resources, but a vision that was driven by creativity rather than market expectations.
Exactly.
These weren't sure bets. These were passion projects that resonated with players because they did something new. But as these franchises became juggernauts and they turned into multi-billion-dollar investments, that creative spark got buried under layers of corporate oversight. And now these companies can't take the same risks that made them successful in the first place because they aren't just playing with their own money anymore. Investors demand safe returns, and the safest return is a predictable one, rehashing what's already been done. I talked about this in my Path of Exile 2 review, but the game actually felt like a true, genuine evolution of the ARPG genre. The slower, more methodical combat, the intricate boss mechanics, the build crafting, the power scaling, slowly reaching that PoE 1-like map clearing, it all felt like a natural step forward. It wasn't afraid to be complex, to challenge the player, to demand more from them. Heck, instead of dumbing down any of the systems in their game, they just provided clearer instructions, more explanations. They even put in videos on how the game works inside the game. Grinding Gear Games took risks, and it paid off because they still have the freedom to experiment. They gave themselves that freedom. Then you go and look at Diablo 4, a franchise as old as Diablo, made by a company as massive as Blizzard. They should have been able to do the same thing. Hell, it should have been even more than that, and yet they didn't. They played it safe. They streamlined mechanics, flattened the skill ceiling, and
that's one aspect I don't like. It's actually worse than that. They streamlined the process in a lot of ways, and they overcomplicated it in others. Like Diablo 4 on release, it had like, I don't even fucking remember, 20 different affixes on gear, 30 different affixes, all for like very minute specific things. So you like 5 different types of elements and like 5 different types of debuffs or damage types, and like it got super complicated, but in all the wrong ways that made the experience overall lesser by giving too many things that aren't meaningful in and of themselves. So for the majority of the experience, you're like, you can't even make a build properly because there's too many stats that you can't really target for. You're leveling too fast in the sense that you replace your gear very quickly, the way stats and itemization works, because it has been streamlined. So you're constantly replacing gear that, you know, could potentially be used to create a build, but you're leveling so fast, you're throwing most of your gear out the window within a level or two, unless they're like a legendary or something, which you might keep for like 5. So you level too fast to engage with the system, but also level too slow in the sense of like you just want to get to the end game, so you stop replacing gear constantly and start working on a build. And it's like, you've changed the things that worked and you left the things that didn't work the same. It's like they're taking the wrong lessons altogether from this stuff, I feel like.
Prioritize accessibility over depth. Not because the developers lack talent, but because Blizzard couldn't afford to alienate a single segment of their audience. They had too much on the line. They have shareholders to appease. Now they have Microsoft to appease. They weren't just making a game. They were managing an investment. This is one of the fundamental problems with the industry today. This is one of the reasons why players are feeling like they're not getting enough out of the games that they're buying. When a game reaches a certain scale, when a company grows too big, it becomes risk-averse by nature. The same studios that built their success on innovation and creativity are now paralyzed by their own size. The bigger they get, the less freedom they have to create anything new. They have to keep their games marketable, predictable, and most of all, safe. And the customer is left with a competent yet uninspired product, a game that functions and entertains some of the time, but otherwise doesn't fulfill that vision of what could have been. And the longer the franchises go on, well, the more that hunger grows within the player base, the more that nagging feeling that we aren't getting what we deserve, that these games aren't getting what they deserve. Because we had a vision for what these games would be. We played them when we grew up, or whatever it might have been, whenever it might have been. And we had a vision for what it would look like in the future. And we thought that they would push boundaries and they would innovate and they would change things, but that just didn't happen because these games, these companies, are trapped essentially by their own success. I think that's one of the reasons why we see so much unrest in today's gaming audience. It's because the players don't feel like they're getting what they deserve. Because these games are going up in price, they're being sold to us bit by bit, but we're just getting more of the same.
More of the wrong thing. That is what I would double down as a counterpoint. We're getting more of the same that is uninteresting and uninspired, and we're getting different things from the like aspects that we didn't actually care for or were interested in. Like I said, Diablo was a good one for me personally. I played Diablo 4 and I hated every single moment of it because I had fewer options in terms of like build diversity, like skill points, where to allocate the skill points. That usually was very interesting. Even if you could make quote unquote wrong choices, it felt like you could try different things and see if it works and you could play around. It got super streamlined. So the talent system and stuff like that got super basic, super uninteresting. You would just choose a color. You wanted, I don't know, blue for ice. You wanted red for fire. You wanted yellow for lightning. Now pick all the blues, pick all the reds, pick all the oranges. That's more or less what you can do. You can't really mix and match all that much because the talents are connected specifically to those things. So you're more or less gonna go entirely into one color. You can try to pick something else, but it doesn't work because then you have things like the itemization, which I mentioned before, which is way more complicated with way too many affixes. And these affixes only apply to this skill or this skill type, right? You get, more damage against frozen enemies. Well, guess what? Now I have to pick all the frozen stats. Oh, I get some fire damage. Well, I guess I have to pick all the fire talents because that's all the gear I have. And you had some of the other ones, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it was like there were too many options in the gear, which meant you can't actually synergize your gear with your talents, and instead you changed your talents to fit your gear, which in the first place wasn't very targetable to begin with. So you're just in this weird limbo as you're progressing through the story and leveling, where you don't really care about the talents. You just pick, well, which one do I like the most? Do I like the blue, the yellow, or the red? Well, I like the blue. Okay, I'm just going to put points in blue every time I level, not think twice about it. Like, it doesn't matter. I just need it to all be blue. And then the gear, it's like, well, I got the new gear. I got this new item. Well, it's useless to me because it's lower level. I level up, okay, I need to replace this item because everything is scaled across the board, which means I level, the new item is automatically better. I just swap this one with this one. I don't even have to think twice about it because the secondary stats are pretty much useless regardless of which piece I switch right now because I'm constantly leveling. So the only thing that matters is the main stat. Does it have more intellect? Okay, I'm picking the new piece. Does it have less intellect? No, I don't pick it. And every, 2-3 levels, maybe I get an item that has like more intellect and a little bit more damage, but that also gets replaced because the damages, the damage percentages of those affixes as you're leveling are really so small that they don't matter. So you're choosing between, 6 intellect and 1.1% extra chill damage versus 8 intellect. You're picking the 8 intellect like almost every single time. And then you do one more level and now it's 10 intellect or something. It's like all of this is pointless for the vast majority of the playtime. So by the time I reach endgame, I don't even care anymore. Like, I genuinely don't care about anything. I didn't have a good time playing through the story. I just wanted to get through it. The story wasn't very well written either. The characters weren't very likable. So it's like everything that I cared for in the game has changed for the worse at that. And everything that I didn't care for is still there. A billion affixes. Nobody cares that you have a billion affixes. Give me 10 that I can actually use in the gameplay. Oh, you have so many different systems. Nobody cares as long as if you can't target the things or it's not like, intuitive to some extent. So it's like they change the things that matter for the worse and that should stay the same essentially in a lot of ways, right? But the things that they should change, they leave the same.
I think it's one of the reasons why I have a lot of respect for the Zelda series or for Final Fantasy for that matter, where at least they do try to innovate. They try to do something different. Final Fantasy 16, love it or hate it, is a completely different game than any other Final Fantasy game that's out there. Personally, I love it. I think the Bahamut fight is one of the most peak moments in video games ever.
Yeah,
so good.
I love Odin. Bahamut.
That's why I have a lot of respect.
Dion was
I
cool.
think it's great when I see talent start to leave some of these companies, when I see the ex-Witcher 3 director want to move on because he wants to do something new, he wants to innovate, he wants to create. And I think in a lot of cases, with the situation a lot of these companies are in right now, maybe it's that these legacy IPs just don't have anywhere else to go. You have to recognize when they actually get to their peak, maybe we don't need another Witcher. Sometimes you have to have the insight to be able to realize.
Yeah, I mean, that's also true to an extent.
Do something new, and I think that's exactly what he's doing. But investor interest, legacy.
But I still hold more of a position that the problem isn't that they're trying to innovate within the franchise. Like he mentioned, like Zelda, for instance, is a good example where they changed the game in a lot of different ways. But at the same time, the core, the essence of the vibe, the things that make a Zelda game, they're still mostly there. They took risks and they changed things in areas where most people are okay, so to speak, with that change, where it doesn't really affect the thing that you more or less expect, right? You go into like a Zelda game from 10 years ago or a Zelda game from now, you've got weapons that you pick up, you've got different ways to interact with the weapons that you get with new blockers, right? It's kind of like that Metroidvania type thing of like, you progress through this world, you can't go here, you find an item, now you can go through here, now you find another item, you can go through the other gate, you find another item, you can go through the other gate, right? So it still has that vibe of like, what am I doing in a Zelda game, right? You do this, you go through the gate. You find the other quote-unquote key, you go through this gate. You find the other key, you go through this gate. And on top of that, all of these interact with your like moment-to-moment gameplay for like combat and things like that. So you're constantly evolving how you play the game, and then you beat the boss in the end, Ganondorf or whatever, and you know, save the princess or whatnot. But like the vibe, the aesthetic, the expectation of the player are respected across all the time, right? They are taking chances. They're just taking chances with the things that they can take chances on, and they leave the things that people are familiar with, that they do expect from the game, those they leave intact. Whereas I feel like, especially in the West, it's the other way around. You're playing with the things that they shouldn't be playing, right? The vibe check, the presentation, the expectations, right? Veilgar, like I mentioned earlier, like when you go into Dragon Age, you expect choice and consequence. You expect a gritty story. You expect, you know, a pretty grim world. And you get fucking therapy and clay characters, visual aesthetics that are super light and bright, and, you know, teenage angst and like high school drama. It's like, the fuck is this, man? This is not Dragon Age. Where's the choice and consequence? Where's the grittiness? Where's the darkness in the world? Well, it kind of is there if you ignore 80% of everything else. It's like you're changing the things that shouldn't be changed, and then leaving everything that shouldn't be left that way alone.
The IP, lack of creative freedom, these aren't the only things that he's leaving that company for. No. There's something else. There's a bigger issue that's out there in the industry, one that I think has caused a lot of games to fail, and I think it's going to cause a lot more games to fail. And the Witcher 3 director didn't leave just for creative reasons. He left to get away from the people. He didn't just leave CD Projekt Red to make Blood of the Dawnwalker. He left because the company was too big to work with and the people were too much to deal with. In the interview, Conrad continues with, "We have a studio where we work with the people and among them. Not like at a bigger studio where it's harder. I felt that a smaller team is capable of doing more because the communication is inside the team and it's easier to speak about the vision. It's easier to feel the creative fire and to do something special." Now that's how he framed it in the PC Gamer interview. However, I feel like that's a bit of a revision because I remember that this isn't the first time that we heard about Conrad leaving CD Projekt Red. Because he didn't leave because of creative freedom or team size, he left because of bullying allegations. See, because back in 2021, there was a report that an internal investigation had cleared him of any wrongdoing. He was accused of bullying other employees, and yet he still ended up resigning, saying that he felt immense sadness over the situation and how it unfolded and the stress and anxiety that he may have caused his coworkers. And I think that's the real story here, not just why he left, but why so many industry veterans are leaving some of these massive studios. It's a complete cultural shift on how games are made. Game development has always been messy. It's been full of friction. Great
Yeah, I
ideas
mean,
do not come from agreeing with one another. They come from
that's the thing. That's the other thing. Like, creativity doesn't happen in a vacuum. Creativity is often, you know, a result of a lot of different experiences, but also a lot of messiness, like he says. It's like if you're treating a game or a creative studio as some kind of like, I don't know, corporate step-by-step thing, this is how things are done, you very rarely get any creative output out of it. Nothing that really shines through. If you look at most of the really like memorable things throughout, you know, whether it's anime, games, whatever, they come from people that they know what they want to make. They might not always know how to make it, and they get their hands dirty trying to figure out how to make the thing that they want to make. When everything is structured and you go like by the checklist, well, we can do this, we can't do this. We're allowed to do this, we're not allowed to do this. This one needs to go through these many revisions. It needs to check these boxes of like how it looks, aesthetics, whatnot, this, that, the other thing. You're not going to get a really good result out of it at the end of the day. It's like trying to use a factory to make, you know, artisan things. It's like, no, you're getting mass production done. That's cool if you're trying to do things, you know, on scale, but you're not really doing it on scale, which is weird. So you're using a factory to make artisan things. It's inefficient. And it doesn't, you know, even result in anything good at the end.
from arguing, debating, pushing back. But over the last decade, the industry has become terrified of conflict, toxic positivity, fear of confrontation, and the death of accountability. Timothy Kane, one of the original minds behind Fallout, has seen this firsthand. He talked about it in a YouTube video last year, describing how the very foundation of how developers work together has completely changed. He told a story about this time where he was working at Carbine Studios, where he had tried to implement something as simple as whiteboard listing the top 10 most urgent tasks. Back in the Fallout days, this worked perfectly. People would check the board, see what needed to be done, and get to work. Fast forward 10 years, and the same system is completely unacceptable. Developers told him that if their names appeared on that board, they would quit on the spot. Even if their names weren't included, they still refused, because people would figure out who was responsible. Think about how insane that is. The idea that public accountability was so offensive to these people that they would rather leave the company than have their work attached to their name. This is the industry that Conrad left, an industry where calling out a problem is treated as a problem itself. Kane also talked about arguing in game development, the kind of back and forth, high energy debates that shape great games. He and another creative would scream at each other over design choices, jumping up to scribble things on whiteboards, pacing back and forth, fighting over the best solutions, not because they were angry, but because they cared, because they wanted to challenge one another. And guess what? People in the office couldn't handle it. They were told to stop. People were too uncomfortable. This is the industry now, too fragile to handle conflict, too afraid to push each other to do better. And when you strip away conflict, when you strip away accountability, what's left? Safe, predictable, uninspired games. There's a reason so many of today's releases feel hollow, like they were designed by a committee rather than creatives, because they were. Ideas aren't being fought for anymore. People aren't being challenged.
Yeah, you're not allowed to push back, and if you push back, you're fired. And it's also, there's like the other angle to it, to be fair. Like, again, it's important to also acknowledge that the games industry doesn't pay all that well. So I think it's twice as bad in a lot of ways, where people are not even motivated to push back because there's no benefits to it, right? You don't get your ideas heard. If you push back, you get hired. You already get paid for pennies. And if you lose your job, you might not be able to find another job after you've relocated, especially like in the West, where it's everything like a handful of like cities or something like that. It was like there's like 3 or 4 big centers, so to speak, of like where games are made. So it's like you're gonna get on the blacklist from other studios because people talk. Or you might get a bad rap or something like that, and you already get paid shit, but you can't really move out of the city. So it almost like kills motivation as well to an extent. The industry just like kills itself through the way it's being handled, because it's handling itself as something that it isn't, right? This isn't, I don't know, finance or something like that, right? Where everything needs to happen in a very specific way because too many systems are in place and too many variables are in place, and you need to make sure everything works the same every single time, all the time, right? This is game. This is creative business. You need some of that messiness. You need people to push back and challenge each other and like push themselves forward. If not, it's like, what's even the point? You go in, you get your check, you get out, you get the fuck out, and you don't give a fuck until the next week when the day rolls over.
Games don't have to prove their ideas in an environment where others can push back and make them better. And instead, once they're exposed to oxygen, once they're exposed to the consumer, we are the ones that are pushing back on those games and those ideas, and that's why those games are failing. But I don't want to pretend like this is just a cultural thing. It's a two-headed dragon. One head is fragility, and the other is the sheer size of these companies and how difficult it is for these developers to get anything done, for decisions to be made, or to keep the creative vision alive. I think that both are true for Conrad and Rebel Wolves.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? On that front as well. Like, if you have to go through 5 people to get something, whitelisted to do it or whatever, why would you waste your time doing something that more often than not, especially if this is, a regular occurrence, it's like, I don't want to deal with people that are just going to waste my time or waste everybody else's time. You're already putting us on like quick, short deadlines to meet these lofty objectives. It's like, why would I take chances and like, make it harder for everybody else by wasting people's times going through these meetings every day, every week, every month and stuff like that? You're just going to play it safe so that hopefully the meetings last as little as possible. You give those, higher ups exactly what they want. They give their okay, and you have to deal with them as little as possible because you can't stand them anymore. It's like it destroys creativity from within, from the process.
culture, and the other is that, well, yeah, a smaller team can get more done. And that's the thing. That's the reason why I don't see industry layoffs or developers striking out on their own as a bad thing. It's good for them. It's good for us. And it's ultimately good for some of these larger companies. The gaming industry needs to downsize. These companies are too big, too bloated, too slow to adapt. They are overmanaged and under-inspired, running on outdated models that worked in the past but are now crumbling under their...
They didn't even work in the past. That's the thing. They didn't even work in the past because in the past they were never this big. That's part of the problem. They've outgrown their own expectations and all like own processes. Like they've never been this big. No company has been. It's unusual even when compared to the past.
But let's be real for a second. What does a company like Ubisoft need 20,000 employees for? What does CD Projekt Red need 1,000 plus developers for? Why does EA need 5,000 employees? These companies are industrialized. They aren't making games. They're manufacturing them. Every role
there it is.
Specialized. So compartmentalized that the creative vision gets lost in the noise. There are just too many employees. Art teams are making assets for mechanics that aren't even finished. Writers are drafting dialogue for quests that still need to get reworked. Animators are creating cutscenes for characters whose designs are still in flux. And all of this is going through layers upon layers of approval, bouncing between managers, producers, directors, executives, and shareholders, until whatever passion was there in the beginning is completely gone. This is why so many AAA games feel so empty, because they're made, they're assembled, they are pieced together in a factory, polished just enough to be marketable, and then shoved out the door. And it's only going to get worse as these companies throw more bodies at their problems. Meanwhile, the most exciting, most creative, most successful...
almost all of them are from smaller studios.
Made from smaller companies. From
companies,
300 people delivering masterpieces like Elden Ring and Armored Core 6. Game Science, less than 200 people worked on Black Myth Wukong. Larian Studios, less than 500 people creating one of the greatest RPGs ever made in
exactly.
Hello Games, less than 100 people building and maintaining an entire universe in No Man's Sky and also still working on Light No Fire. How does that even happen? I mean, Minecraft was only created by a handful of developers and it became one of the best-selling games of all time. Toronto was made by 11 people and it sold 44 million copies.
Exactly.
Countless indie games made by teams of under 10
because it's
people
passion.
Breaking through, selling millions because they're...
And it's not just passion, but this is one of the other things where it trickles down. It's like, from a player's perspective, like I've said this before, niches are what breed innovation. Because when you make a game for a niche, in 99% of the time, right, you are a fan of that niche. You're not gonna make a game for a niche that you don't know anything about, don't understand, don't like, don't care for, right? So you're making a game for yourself as well as for the audience from that specific field, right? So it resonates with the people that are interested in that. So even if your game is niche, again, provided that the niche isn't too small for your budget, right? You're almost guaranteed success, almost, right? As long as your game is good enough within that niche will carry you. But if you're making these big, giant games for everybody, then they're games for nobody because they don't actually fulfill the needs of any particular group that's buying them, right? It becomes less of a, fulfilling experience to enjoy them. And also from your developer standpoint, you can't really create the things that would actually like speak to the people that are interested in that type of game. You get, subpar experiences. But these studios, they're smaller. Also, they know exactly what they want to make. And by making a game that they're interested and their niche is interested, they basically hit the mark. So those games tend to grow beyond their initial target because people are very, very, very happy with the end result, right? Baldur's Gate is probably the best example of that. That game had no business being as big as it was. Palworld had no business being as successful as it was. But it was in part because they outgrew their audience, their target audience, and in part because people are so tired of this kind of middling experience. So even if it's something outside of their own personal interest and niche, they're willing to give it a shot just to get some excitement out of it.
They are made with passion and vision, not corporate mandates. And none of this is a coincidence. Smaller teams are more agile, they're more creative, they're more in sync with one another. It's so much easier to be able to communicate. They don't have to deal with bureaucracy, corporate oversight, or marketing-driven decision-making. They can just make games how they were meant to be made, with heart, with identity, with purpose.
Yeah, and because they love the game, they make the game that they like. And by talking to each other, they actually end up with a result that more or less everybody's on board with. But when you're in part of these big corporations, you have so many people with so many different interests. The games are also catered to so many people. So now all of a sudden you don't even have a unifying force within your group that's making the game, because there's too many cooks in the kitchen and too many departments controlling other departments. So that's the other thing. It's not just the team size. That's one aspect of it. It's the fact that the people that work at these companies, they're basically just bodies thrown at a problem that might not even be interested in the specific thing they're working on. So they're just there for the paycheck. They do the thing. You want me to sign off on this? I'll sign off on this. You want me to do this? Fine, I'll do this. Have your thing. Just give me my paycheck. I don't want to deal with you anymore. I don't care. I'm not going to rock the boat. I don't care. Just get me out of here, right? That's what happens. It's not just the size. It's also like the general structure of it that results in products that aren't actually truly loved by the people that are making them.
So when I see these massive companies laying off thousands of people, when I see these bloated studios struggling to survive, when I see experienced leadership leave, I don't see that as the industry collapsing. I see that as the industry correcting itself. These companies grew too big, too fast, too inefficient. They lost touch with what made them great in the first place. They need to downsize. They need to split apart. They need to stop pumping out soulless, committee-driven products and let developers make real games again. Because when you strip away all of the corporate nonsense, when you break down these teams into the people that actually care about making games, that's when you get something authentic.
Yeah.
When I made my video where I was talking about how they wanted to
Agreed.
raise the price of games to $100, one of the excuses they gave was how expensive it was to make games today, and also how developer wages have increased over the years. And the funny thing is, sitting back and thinking about it, the reason why they're spending so much money on these games is likely because of inefficiency. I worked in construction. I'm going to tell you I'll tell you right now, the vast majority of money that is wasted on a project of any size or any scope oftentimes is bad communication and wasted time. And I guarantee that's what these companies are suffering from, because you have people who are working on the wrong thing at the wrong time or spending money on the wrong thing. If you're a smaller company, that doesn't happen as much. And that's probably one of their biggest weaknesses they have. And beyond that, they want to talk about how they want to increase wages for developers, because if we raise the price, we'll be able to pay the developers more, even though obviously we know that
they never do that.
Way more than that to begin
The CEO takes more money than everybody else
the funny thing
combined.
is if you have a smaller studio and you're able to stay efficient, you're able to make really good games and stay successful, well, then you're able to spend more money on your developers in the first place. You're able to pay them more money. I think Valve is a really good example of that. Obviously, they have a lot of different things that make them money with Steam, but with that said, if you think about it, when you have less employees, but you're still making really good games and you're still maintaining really good games, well, then you could pay your employees wherever the hell you want. You're not supposed to be up there.
Cat.
Whatever. But I feel like in a lot of cases, when it comes to some of these companies, they just want to grow for the sake of growth. There's really nothing else behind it.
Line must go up. Number must go up.
Thinking they're going to be able to make games faster, make bigger games, and things like that. But I don't think that's necessarily what the players.
Don't tip the PC, cat. I'm getting anxious just looking at the cat.
How big these companies are, and they have to downsize. They got to bring it. They got to dial it back a little bit. Otherwise, it's just going to get out of control. And I'm predicting that Blood of the Dawnwalker is going to be a hit. I'd almost guarantee it, because you have a lot of staff that's there that are veterans of one of the greatest RPGs ever made, that have no limiting factors on how creative they can be. There, you don't have to.
No, so here's the thing. That game, just by virtue of their size and stuff, even if it's a niche game and it only sells like 500,000 copies, it probably will be financially successful. And that's the other thing of it, right? It's not just, how many people you engage, right? You can look at a game and say, oh, it only sold 500,000 copies, right? 500,000 copies or 1 million copies. That's not a big game, or it's not a successful game, or it's not culturally relevant because it only... No, the number is important relative to the cost it required to make it, right? If this game can recoup its losses off of, I don't know, 500,000 purchases or 1,000,000 purchases, and then it gets 2 million purchases, that game is a financial success, and it motivates the team to work for, and on the next game, but also gives them the funds to work to the next game, right? That is also an important consideration. If you think about some of the games that we played when we were young, when we were kids, right? It was a lot harder for games to succeed back then because, the reach of those developers was much smaller. It was oftentimes only local, right? You can even sell your thing abroad, and all around the world in all of these other countries, right? Some of the cultural games that we look back to and think about, your Warcraft 3s, your Heroes 3, Heroes 2, Heroes 1, right? Your, Elder Scrolls 1 and 2, right? Some of those games that grew to be these cultural juggernauts that they are today started with games selling 100,000 copies, 200,000 copies, 300,000 copies, locally, usually, right? And you're thinking about today and like, yeah, games are more expensive to make today, but you're also reaching a global audience, and you sell, instead of 200,000 copies, you're selling 3 million, and you're still not successful with 3 million copies. Like, that says a lot, not just about like the inefficiency of your spending, but also your understanding of like the two sides of this equation, of like how much it costs, but also what your audience is. Like, there's so many people that can buy your game nowadays, and you somehow still manage to, get the numbers wrong to such a degree that a game that sells 1.5 million copies, like Dragon Age Veilguard, is an abject failure of the industry. Like, what world do we live in where 1.5 million copies is not enough for the project to, move on to the next step? Like, that's insane.
About offending anybody in the office, they're all friends. Conrad said so in his interview. I just want to make a good friend, or make a good game with my friends, is what he had said in his interview. There's no restrictions there. It's an intimate environment. They're all together. They can easily communicate with one another and actually work in the trenches.
Yeah.
I think, when I look at some of these bigger studios, a lot of the leadership doesn't even really work on the things that they used to anymore. You have executives at these companies that used to be developers. Maybe they used to be an artist or a level designer, but now they're not actually doing any of that work anymore. And I think you can get so much more work done and better work done when you're right there with the employees doing the work with them. And to be honest with you, I guarantee a lot of you guys are going to click with this. How many times has it felt so much better doing the work you're doing? How much more motivated you were when your boss came to work with you, doing the work that you do? That goes a long way. Anyway, I think this is really cool. I think this game is going to turn out really well.
I hope it does, of course.
I love the premise of the game.
Just for the industry's sake.
Motivation behind leaving. Obviously, I'm adding some of my own reasoning to it, but I would almost guarantee that's probably going to be the case. I mean, anytime you're working in an environment where you have to be afraid of what you can and can't say to people, because I could easily picture, especially at a studio the size of CD Projekt Red, especially with some of the beliefs that they have over there as well, I could totally see people getting offended, people being ashamed that they didn't get their work done, and when a boss said, hey, you didn't get your work done, they feel like a victim. That's been a growing problem. Luckily, it seems like one that's going to get fixed. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Twitch. I'll be streaming all next month. I got a couple of really cool things I'm going to be streaming next month, so make sure you guys follow me for that. Outside of that, thank you Starforge for sponsoring the video. Stay cool, stay righteous. Stay
Right.
safe.
I was talking. So let's do a calculator thing, just for the context of what I was saying. Right. You got 1,500,000 000 1.5 million copies. Well, technically they're not all sold because we got other bullshit like EA Plus, but like just as a general idea, times 70. I think that was the base price of Veilguard. Right? Veilguard. Well, let me look on Steam actually. But it probably was because that's the standard stuff. No. That's the standard cost nowadays. No, it was 60. It was 60. It was 60 for the base one. Okay. It was 60 for the base one, I think. Yeah. And then with 80 for the deluxe. But whatever. 60. $90 million. You know? If everybody bought the game at the box price and they didn't fuck things up and, you know, they didn't even upcharge to like the deluxe edition or anything like that, right? It's like $90 million. How do you make a project that fails with, you know, this much revenue? And like, again, this is like the first, well, I think it's more than first month now, right? But like, this is my point, right? Like, a small team can absolutely make a game within this budget and can absolutely reach this type of audience. The fact that Veilguard reached this audience and it wasn't enough tells you not only about the inefficiency of the industry and the bloated, budgets and then everything like that, but it also shows that they fundamentally don't understand this number here at the top. Like how many people they can reach, even that they get wrong. Like they think they can just, by increasing this number, the cost of production, well, not this number, but like by increasing the cost of production, this one will somehow magically translate into this number being bigger. It doesn't work that way. And just by catering to quote unquote more audiences and making a game more diverse to fit more, appeal to more people, it's not going to grow that number. Definitely not in the same like 1-to-1 kind of ratio that you expect, right? If you just double the budget of the game, you're not doubling the number of sales. Those numbers are not related. But the industry somehow still seems to be behind on their like basic economics and stuff like that. And also, let's not forget that games nowadays are mostly digital. You don't have to deal with shelf spaces in most cases when stores. You don't have to deal with production costs of CDs and DVDs and all of that stuff. You don't have to deal with shipping and things like that. Like the vast majority, sure, you have like some special editions here or there, some collectors, right? But like fundamentally, you don't have to deal with all of those things. Your costs on that front have gone down. You're just spending much more money on things like marketing and things on other things. Not to mention, you tend to get bigger cuts nowadays, right? Many of these companies, like you look at EA and Ubisoft, they have their own platforms where they get pretty much, 100% of the revenue share. They don't have to deal with third parties and stuff like that. And even when they do, again, it costs them less per unit than it did back then when you had also production costs and shipping and all of that other stuff. So it's like you're spending more money, you're keeping more money, while also your actual production costs are lower than before, technically speaking. That's an utter waste of money. Like they're wasting money to an unreasonable degree. It's crazy. And then they wonder why their games are not successful. Of course they're not, because your expectations are unrealistic.
AAA gaming has been struggling. Failed games, studio closures, team
Especially in the West.
Feels like a never-ending series of bad decisions by out-of-touch executives. So why is this happening? Why are these executives unable to ship successful games?
I need to eat.
And why are some studios like Larian and Saber Interactive rising to the top? There are many reasons, but like most things, it's complicated. For context,
I love Laura because she has the same expression as I do. It's complicated. I love watching Laura's videos.
in the trenches, and I've been an executive. When I joined Microsoft, I worked in product support. I took phone calls from customers on games like Flight Sim, and I eventually became the product lead on one of the greatest software failures of all time.
During his first keynote at the Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas, Bill Gates announces Microsoft Bob for Windows.
Fast forward years later, and I was asked to build a product team to create an augmented reality headset. The project was codenamed Orion, and it was announced in September of 2024. Orion was easily the most complicated project I've ever worked on. I've experienced the challenges at every level, and I can tell you, it is easy to criticize a leader until you are one. As Mike Tyson once said, Everyone's got a plan until they get
Got his
punched.
work cut out with Mike Tyson. Oh, the right hand! I doubt if he'll be able to get up from this.
Leading a game studio or a multi-billion-dollar AR project is a stressful, crazy job with high expectations and only a handful of people that can understand what it's like. There are very few people who can advise you.
Yeah.
You spend most days mired in problems that you have no direct experience in solving. An executive can't be an expert in all fields. With games, for example, you can't be a great programmer and producer and artist and sound
Story writer and
composer. With the AR product,
Yeah.
it's even more complex. You have all of the creative aspects of content for a new platform.
yeah, but also an environment there's no experience to go back on.
Problems. Now you're adding in researchers and engineers in optics, physics, silicon, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, industrial design. It's obvious you can't be an expert in all of these fields. And this is where the challenge comes in, because that means you have to have a whole bunch of people helping to build the product. And of course, people have their own priorities, which influence their thinking and their feedback.
Yeah.
So the job ends up largely being about people, about understanding everyone around you, their strengths, their priorities,
Yeah.
their needs, and then factoring all of that information when you need to make a decision about how the product moves forward. And this is just talking about the product team. The same is true for everyone around you, like the publishers or investors, or in the case of a studio like BioWare, your parent company, Electronic Arts. For every game, there is a collection of people that can impact it, because whoever is paying for the game gets a say. Look, it's not
Yeah.
easy to navigate all of those issues, and I empathize with gaming executives and the challenge they face. At the same time, I don't feel sorry for them. They should be criticized for destroying amazing gaming franchises. They chose to lead, they get paid well to lead, and they should be held accountable for their actions.
Yeah, like that's the other thing, right? Like
Lead, they get paid.
on the one hand, sure, I can totally, like Laura said, sympathize with the difficulties of being a leader and, the challenges and the struggles that comes with it. I'm not going to pretend like, oh, Richitello's job is super, super easy. Anybody can do it, right? Okay, fine, fair, right? It's not an easy job. But he gets paid very, very well to do that job. He gets paid so well that a small neighborhood could survive off of his salary, right? So let's not, ignore that side of the equation as well, right? Most people under somebody like him that have to deal with all of these small little things, they don't get paid nearly enough to deal with that shit. He is, right? These CEOs, these leaders, they're paid for that type of job. They by taking on that job and taking on that compensation, they're supposed to deal with those types of challenges. It just par for the course, comes with the territory, right? So when you fuck up and you make mistakes, people aren't angry at you because you made mistakes insofar as you don't take responsibility, you don't take ownership of the situation, and you don't deal with the repercussions of your decisions. In almost all of these cases, these CEOs just get these golden parachutes to leave the company. They get more money thrown at them for fucking things up. Like, that's the problem that people have with all of this stuff. It's not that he made mistakes. It's that there's no accountability for it, and that there's no repercussions. There's no penalties for fucking things up. That's why people are angry. Because you took on these challenges, you took on these responsibility, you accepted this giant paycheck and this parachute, and then there's no accountability, there's no repercussions for messing everything up. That doesn't sound very fair. People losing their jobs, studios getting closed because you made mistakes. How about we slash your compensation? How about we use your compensation as collateral for your bad decisions? But no, we can't do that.
Well to lead, and they should be held accountable for their actions. Gamers are right
Yeah.
in voting with their wallets, and it's starting to make a difference. It's rewarding the games that are fun, and it's bringing some much-needed accountability to the games industry. As a simple example, look at what's happening with Ubisoft. According to this article, Ubisoft will investigate how to be better and more player-centric. This is a positive sign of change, but these are just words. We need to see action.
Exactly.
As a counterexample, let's look at Larian. They are laser focused on the audience because they care about their game, their players,
And they themselves are part of their own audience.
Sven knows that one failed game can cost them their studio. They don't have the money of an Xbox or Ubisoft covering their failures. One or two failures
Exactly.
from an independent developer can be the end of the studio. This is the reality, and reality creates accountability.
Yeah.
What don't you want the industry to take away from the story of Baldur's Gate 3?
You need to make sure you have enough fuel to do it.
Yeah.
That's probably the biggest one. I mean, like,
Yeah,
we had
exactly.
reserve fuel based on the success of the original Sin 2 to engage with this.
Every executive and an independent developer has to worry about.
Yeah, and that's one thing that the industry has forgotten. Like, again, you don't spend money you don't have, and you don't, like, work on projects beyond your means and capacity. Especially in the last few years with the rise of, like, the live service games, there's been so much investment and so much, like, trying to, chase this kind of, like, golden goose that doesn't exist. Everybody wants to make their own golden goose. They just make it out of thin air and throw a lot of money at something that realistically you cannot do. And then the industry implodes because the money that they got invested was never going to, materialize in the way they thought. It really is something. Looking at the industry self-imploding and self-destructing is genuinely a sight to behold.
Money, because they have to take care of their team. Naturally, this creates accountability. This
Yeah.
responsibility to their team naturally helps keep them from overscoping their game. When a new feature is discussed, it's always within the context of what they can do within the time frame and budget.
And whether it fits the game or not.
When we saw the success in early access,
Right.
So we would have not done that if we would have seen that early access wasn't as successful. So
Yeah.
I think the most important lesson for us
Yeah.
is how important dashboarding is, so you can actually see your fuel meter, so you don't run out of money and you don't get into trouble.
Mm-hmm.
For independent studios, scoping is survival.
Exactly.
That's that with Xbox. When I was working on Gears 2, the entire team, Epic and Xbox, agreed that we were going to ship the game in holiday of 2008. This meant we had to be very careful with what features we added. You would think that since that decision had been made and everybody was aligned on the goal, that it would be easy to manage people to a date.
No.
But it turns out it didn't work that way. It was a daily battle to avoid feature creep.
It never ends.
Mm-hmm.
You see, once you have a hit title in a big team like the Xbox, suddenly everybody wants to be involved. Everybody wants to put their mark on the game. They want to have a say. It's a weird dynamic because on some titles like Pinball Arcade, you have the opposite problem. It sometimes feels like you're begging management to pay attention so you can properly support it. The team was under a lot of pressure from management on Gears 1, but after it was a hit, it increased, and the feature suggestions were flying. In order to manage this, Rod and I created a simple messaging plan. We decided to add date to the feature list. At that time, there was a section every presentation that we gave to Xbox executives that included your priority feature list. And what we did is we put date at the top of that list. Well, that was not a popular decision. Executives didn't like it. They didn't feel like talking about date was inspirational enough. And every time they would throw out a new feature, I would say the same thing. We can do anything. We can add that feature and miss the holiday. We can cut features. We can even look at finding people to add to the project, maybe from other game teams here at Microsoft. There are many options, but it's all about trade-offs.
Yeah, exactly.
This was true. It was the reality. But sometimes telling the truth can have consequences. It can impact your career. Remember, in 2007, we had a culture shift in Xbox. I would describe it as moving more towards patronage and a lot less meritocracy. It takes courage in that environment to push back. It can get dangerous because the feedback loop can shut down. Now all of a sudden, all the leaders are just keeping their heads down to survive.
Yeah, exactly.
And we can see how that culture change impacted Xbox.
Yeah, absolutely.
We all saw the Xbox One launch.
Xbox, watch TV.
Yeah.
You said television. We wanted to hear video games.
We're all in the
Yeah.
living room, and as each person would get off stage, you know, the execs in the room would ask what the pulse is on social, and it was not good.
This is not going well.
Yeah.
This is not going well at all.
How is anybody surprised?
By the $100 difference. You know, then it's like that's a pretty big headwind to come back from.
You have essentially the same hardware, but one device is $100 cheaper. Cool. I'm gonna go with that one. And that's where they lost.
When I see the clips from the Xbox documentary,
that whole Xbox launch was a fucking travesty, honestly. Like, it really highlighted how out of touch and disconnected are from their own audience and their own market. Like, they don't even understand the space that they operate in.
It's clear to me
that was crazy.
Living in an alternate reality.
Yeah.
When that bubble finally burst, it was heartbreaking.
And everybody else suffered, not them.
It was a dark moment for us, and very, very, very painful.
The Xbox patronage culture change led to inert executives. They focus on looking good in the short term in their little corner of the world. It's not their money. If the console fails, oh well. If their game fails, it's not a problem for them. I mean, look at Don Matrick himself. I'm sure that when he left Microsoft, he was salty that he wasn't running all of Xbox anymore, but it certainly didn't impact him financially.
Yeah, 50 million welcome from Zynga. Yeah. So, like, how is anybody supposed to feel bad for somebody like this? 5 million signing bonus, base salary of 1 million, 40 million in stock options. So he gets 6 million just like that, right? Within a year. Most people don't make this much money in their fucking lifetimes. And he just gets it for being there. And then he messes things up. Well, not him specifically, but most of these CEOs. Him too, probably. Again, I don't know too much about him, besides like the Xbox stuff. Like, just generally, right? You get this giant, you know, like, paycheck. Other people work their entire lives to make these games and whatnot and don't make this much money. You fuck things up for them, the CEO or whatever. You probably lose this stock. You might not be able to cash it out. Maybe. They usually, CEOs do get special, like, exceptions to the rule. Like, when somebody normally gets fired, and if they didn't cash out their stock, they don't get it. I'm sure there's some exceptions for people like him, or at the very least, you know, the golden parachute that they get, you know, when they get quote unquote fired, but not really, because they get, you know, laid off in a very pompous way. It compensates for this kind of stuff. So he makes in like a handful of years more than most people make in a lifetime. He ruins things for everybody across the chain, and then there's no repercussions. Of course, people are pissed off at CEOs and people in these types of positions. Like, the whole point of these types of bonuses is that you're supposed to be responsible for the decisions you make. You have to be more mindful than anybody else and be more careful than everybody else, that you pay attention to things and actually make the right decisions. When you take this type of money and then you just go, of course people are pissed off.
With Ubisoft or the failure of Concord. I think about it in the context of the Xbox One, because what you're seeing is bad decisions gaining momentum. Poor culture creates a broken feedback loop, and this is where bad ideas go to flourish. It's easy for a team leader to be convinced that a new business model or type of game they have no experience with is the right way to go. Look at what happened with Suicide Squad.
Oh god, that game.
According to a Bloomberg report, Warner Brothers executives traveled to London to convince Rocksteady that Suicide Squad should be a live service game in keeping with prevailing industry trends. I don't know if that's what happened, but when I left WB, all of my peers in the industry,
that sounds very much
at Warner Brothers, were talking about live service games, microtransactions, and free-to-play. So it's possible that Rocksteady was convinced by their peers, by other leaders in the industry.
Yeah,
when you're managing a big
I'm not
studio,
surprised.
There aren't many people that you can get advice from, because very few people have experience with your problem set. So naturally, you network with other studio executives, and it turns out that group is very small, and they also can fall into the trap of trend following. I'll let you in on a little secret. Many industry executives are not visionaries. They're followers. And this isn't just
Yeah.
in games, it's in technology.
And that's the funniest part, I think. That's the funniest part for me. If you go into tech and you work in a tech company, you will see this all the time. Every single company thinks and speaks and talks about themselves, and their CEOs are like visionaries of their field. They're the ones that are going to push the industry forward. They're the ones that are going to revolutionize things. But like every single one of them, save for maybe one that you don't even know about, probably, like every single one of them are just trend followers, not trend, setters, not trend setters. They're trend chasers. Like almost every single one of them across the board, because they all talk to each other, they all take advice from each other, they all follow and read the same books, follow and read the same speeches and events and things like that. They are in their own bubble, thinking that they're gonna change the world by talking to each other and doing the exact same thing.
Success with AI, and the next thing you know, they've pivoted again. Look at the more recent news that they've decided to implement community notes on their platform, similar to what Elon did with X. I remember when we launched, many of the gaming executives were skeptical. They weren't bought in until Nintendo proved that you could sell consoles to grandma. And next thing you know, you've got Kinect and the Sony Move. Xbox and Meta are big companies. So, of course, they're going to have these challenges with trend following. But, I mean, a small studio like Larian, they should be able to keep that stuff from happening in their organization. Well, it's not that simple. When their team goes to conferences like GDC or they network with their peers, they are getting advice. They are getting infused with the latest industry trends.
Yeah.
The whole point of going to a conference or networking is to learn. And
from others.
Your team to grow, but you have to evaluate every new direction carefully, and this is where the executive comes in.
Yeah. At what point did you start thinking about what's next for the studio?
Before we started. So this was part of a larger plan that I have towards what I call the very big RPG that will dwarf them all.
Oh, so Baldur's Gate isn't that RPG?
No.
Wow.
No, not at all. So this plan.
Okay, so the next game isn't that RPG either. It's another step towards it.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
As an executive, you should have a long-term plan that you're building towards. At the same time, when new data comes along, you have to be ready to pivot if needed.
Yeah.
Sven is an executive that has a clear understanding of how to make these trade-offs, and thank goodness that he's making good choices.
Yeah.
Because his studio depends on it. Every decision he makes has real meaning at Larian. The accountability is built in. Whereas at these big
But that's the thing. He also takes responsibility. At the very least, let's put it that way, because we don't know Sven Vinke personally. But at the very least, he is aware of the burden of responsibility, and he's trying to do his best to actually make things work for everybody, rather than just, some mythical, entity that just wants to make money. The money is a catalyst and a means to an end. It's not the goal itself, right? And it's kind of the point here, I guess, to an extent, because Larian, to be fair, is not openly traded company, if I'm not mistaken. It's private. So that's the benefit of it in this case. But the point is really that he at least understands that the failure of his company is his failure as well. Unlike some of these other studios and CEOs.
It's diffused, but it could be different if they wanted it to be. These large companies could start rewarding the kinds of behaviors they want to see in their game makers.
Yeah, they could.
They can follow the trend of listening to their fans, of scoping their games appropriately, and shipping high-quality experiences. They can hire executives that understand these realities. In a recent interview with IGN, Tim Willits said the following about the AAA game problem. The problem isn't necessarily that AAA games take too long to develop and thus launch into already abandoned genres. Rather, Willits believes AAA developers are tending to overscope their games, which in turn means they fail to do any one thing brilliantly.
Yeah, exactly.
For Space Marine 2, Willits explained Saber made sure to nail the core combat and kept a...
Honestly, Space Marine 2 is a good example. For all its faults that I didn't like about the game, if you guys remember when I streamed it, I did complain about a bunch of things. The difficulty wasn't all that well, executed across the board. Some of the design with the co-op stuff and the multiplayer wasn't all that great either. There were some definite, like failures and like missteps across the way. But overall, the experience was solid. You knew exactly what you get from the first moment until the moment you stopped playing it. The only thing that would, make or break it for you is whether you liked the experience or not. And that's a very simple kind of transaction to understand for everybody. The price point was also lower, so that also helped overall. Well, not by much, but it was lower, right? So people had a clear idea of like what it costs to give it a shot, what they should expect, and had a clear understanding of what the game's going to be overall. Like obviously not in specific detail, but like they had an idea. And the game did well because people got more or less what they expected or assumed they will get.
Handle on the scope of the game. So much so that some have praised it for rekindling memories of the Xbox 360 era of action games.
Yeah, it's simple but effective.
Expectations, the budget was less than half of Doom Eternal. Think about that. The cost of Space Marine 2 was half that of a game being made in 2019, and they still made a fantastic experience. The challenge with any large organization is that it's much easier to destroy a culture than to build it.
360 set us up for being the best box for developers, the best box for core gamers.
Yeah, the Xbox One fucked up everything.
We then flipped it around and said, this isn't a dev box, this isn't a core gaming box, this is an entertainment device.
Building a great company and culture takes years, and as you scale, it's easy to lose sight of what made you great. It's easy for teams to slide into mediocrity. It takes courage and resolve to right a culture gone wrong, and that takes strong leadership, strong executives. At the end of the day,
and accountability. Accountability. Let's not forget that one.
The job of a gaming executive, simply stated, is to create and maintain a successful team. And by successful, I mean it has a clear set of goals and a process for achieving them. Making a fun game that people want to buy has to be the obvious goal of any of these game studios. And it's clear to see from the success of Larian and Saber Interactive, their leadership understands that. Like any gamer,
I still need to play Wukong. Still haven't gotten to it.
At the same time, I realize it's creating opportunity for new games and new leaders. These failures are making way.
Look, I said it. I don't think Astrobot was necessarily the game of the year to actually win the category. I don't have a problem with it being nominated, but I don't actually agree with the choice from the Game Awards for it to be Game of the Year. At the same time, however, I do understand why it was chosen in a lot of ways and why for a lot of gamers it is the right choice. And for the industry at the very least, as a message, right, a shot across the bow, absolutely yes, it should be the Game of the Year because it needs to send a clear message to the industry that they're doing something wrong. And no game from the Game of the Year list encapsulates that better than Astrobot. Maybe Balatro would encapsulate that better, but there's some issues there that wouldn't send the message as clearly. But Astrobot really, really, really drives the point home to the AAA scene in particular, right? Because Balatro was a good game, all of that. Whether you like it or not doesn't matter. But like that's an indie game, right? So it definitely caters more towards the indie side of things, and it wouldn't speak as well to like these big corporate companies. But Astrobot, it is one of the main it's in the AAA space. It's as a part of those big companies. It comes from Sony from within, right? It really highlights the problem with the industry that Astrobot is, by all accounts, considered the Game of the Year because it undermines every single decision these big companies have been making, whether it's about live service, whether it's about convoluted, large, middle of the pack experiences that they make it. It undermines just how they think about, what success is in this space. And for that alone, I am super happy that Astrobot got Game of the Year. For that reason alone, it really should make some of these CEOs and top people really put their tail between their legs and like scour, you know, under a bed or something. Because the fact that Astrobot had not only a chance to be there on the games of the, you know, like a game of the year list, but also win it, really highlights how bad these people are out there at their jobs.
For new games to step into the breach, and when they do, gamers will be there.
Oh yeah, Marvel Rivals as well. Mm-hmm. The Marvel Rivals is another example of like, you need to understand what your audience wants. And it's like, they put everyone in the live service space to shame. Ever since it came out. Well, probably not everyone. I'm sure probably Fortnite isn't affected or whatever. But you know what I mean, right? It's direct competitors specifically. It was truly a sight to behold. That's too long a video. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch all of that right now. What was the Monster Hunter World? Oh god, these are long reactions. I'm probably just gonna watch the originals and not do a react to the react. I'll probably watch these ones on my own. Let me put this one here for later, because I will want
On
these.
day 3 of my visit to Capcom in Osaka, Japan, I once again sat in a dimly lit conference room. I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds, empty cans of coffee and tea strewn around my station. "You must be tired of being stuck in here playing," said a friendly employee. And all I could think was, I wish I could play more. Hunted 4, couldn't get enough. There are so many.
They got a special preview to things.
Gameplay features, and I'm the type of person who wants to figure out exactly how everything works through repetition and experimentation. I am a guides writer. It comes with the territory. But because of my limited time, I needed to focus on the main story. That's fine. After this hands-on, I know I'll enthusiastically spend hundreds more hours in the game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm mainly looking for like previews and stuff right now. I'm not gonna you know, dissect it too much. But like, let's see. It looks look cute.
I beelined it through the story to make sure I could see everything I could, and in doing so, I crafted and upgraded only what I could as I went.
Alrighty.
That's the basic loop of Monster Hunter. Hunt monster, make better equipment, hunt stronger monster, and sometimes hunt something multiple times to get what you need. With my minimal preparation, I hunted the first 7 monsters. Chetacabra, Camatrice.
Well, Camatrice is early on. Congalala is also early.
Lalabarina, Balahara, Dashaguma, and finally a repel quest for the Leviathan, Uthduna, without much trouble.
Uthduna, okay.
Everyone's carded. When I played Monster Hunter World for the very first time, even Toby Gadachi gave me trouble, so I was surprised to encounter such little friction while playing Wilds. I was actually so surprised that I went back and replayed the story in Monster Hunter World through Anjanath, the 7th large monster. Well, the answer is, I've just gotten a whole lot better since...
Yeah, and this is one of the things I really wanted to touch on. This is one of the things I really wanted to touch on. And it's one of the things that I really dislike. You've seen me say this a bunch of times, but like, I hate the focus and the hyper focus on difficulty, because people underestimate, one, the ability of other people's, but also underestimate, like they overestimate the ability of others and underestimate their own. The fact that some people, you know, can, you know, play through Monster Hunter World, not carding once and blah, 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 it undermines just how much better those people have gotten themselves through repetition and improvement. The game shouldn't get harder because you're getting better at the game and it's easier for you. You were that entry point. If that difficulty is raised and you would be able to go back in time, back to a time where you didn't have all of this experience and knowledge, you would probably hate it, as most people would in that case. Games don't need to be super hard. They need to be they need to progressively get harder in line with the general expectation of where players are at that point, not where they would be 5 years down the line. And the fact that she went back and she didn't have a problem with Monster Hunter World kind of reinforces that. People keep saying, oh, Rise is so easy. No, not Rise. Wilds was so easy and everything in the beta is so easy. Yes, because it's low rank and you have years and hundreds of hours of experience with the game. Of course it's easy for you. You're not a beginner anymore. You already understand every system and every like general interaction of how the game is supposed to work and how the weapons generally work. You're not starting from scratch. Everything is easy because you already have the experience. When I played Worlds the first time, it was excruciating. I didn't know how to use the weapons. I didn't know which combos were good and which weren't, how to chain them, how to combine them, what weapons were good, what armor skills were good, which ones would synergize with my weapon. All of these things, I had no idea. But I played the game for like 200, 300, 400 hours. And then when I bought it on PC and played it like last year, essentially, dude, I breezed through low rank, high rank, and most of master rank without a problem. Like I finished the whole fucking game in one go, more or less. I would just go into the hunt, boom, 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 done, next, boom, 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 next, boom, next, boom, next, boom, next, boom, next. Everything that was part of like the general progression was mind-numbingly easy because I, at this point, had so much more experience. Of course it's going to be easy. Now, sure, there's some fights here and there. You know, you got your like particular challenges like your Behemoth, right? Your Extremoth, your Leshen in high rank that obviously are difficult even past that point if you don't properly prepare and all of that, yada, 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 right? But those are like the end game challenges essentially, right? And we're talking about like just general experience of going through low rank, high rank, and even master rank. You have hundreds, if not thousands of hours of experience. You want the game to be harder because you're not challenged? Of course you're not. You're basically essentially asking for people that are like, you know, in college to be required to run as much or as fast as somebody at the Olympics because you at the Olympics are not challenged by their, you know, course or whatever, or by their times. You're not supposed to be challenged by their course. You're only supposed to be challenged by the thing that is at or above your own level. And you can't just increase the difficulty for the entire game because you yourself are no longer challenged. Because you yourself were not at that point where you are now when you first started.
Since I first played World, even though by that point I've been playing Monster Hunter since the very first one on PlayStation 2. I easily ripped through everything in World up to Anjanath, who then made me sweat a bit before I defeated it on my first try. It's funny because I felt the same as when I played Monster Hunter Rise. I thought to myself, this feels so much easier, and in some ways this could be because of the fun zippy wire bug mechanic and other factors, but that feeling was largely due to my increased skill as a player after 600 hours in World and Iceborne.
And also keep in mind, part of the difficulty with World was also adapting to the new playstyle and the new general design of the world, because before World you had Generations and all the other games which were more or less only horizontal, right? You don't have this whole verticality that you have since Gen 5, you know, World, Rise, and now Wilds Gen 6, I think, right? Before this, you didn't have all of this verticality. You had some of it in GU, okay, but you know what I mean. Generally speaking, right? It was horizontal play with between you and your mobs. It was a different type of engagement between you and the enemy. This whole like, you know, all axis movement, all axis, you know, interaction with the monster and the monster with you, that was new. So you had to adapt your whole knowledge and experience of the game prior to this point to the new general environment of the game. So sure, in that sense, World was much harder in a lot of ways than it probably would have been, because you came in with preconceived notion, with you know, experience that did no longer translate. So you had to adapt to the new play style and design of the game. But once you got past that point, yes, everything's easy. Rise is easy, World is easy. The expansion Iceborne was mostly easy. Like I can probably use, you know, more or less, okay, maybe not one hand, but on two hands, I can definitely count the number of bosses that I would consider difficult once you have, you know, even a moderate experience. And most of those bosses are all like either late game or super late game. You know, you're thinking obviously your Fatalis and what's the other one that Alatreon, Fatalis, Alatreon, your Furious Rajang, for instance, right? Some of those, like very end game stuff, right? Safi Jiva to an extent, right? You're looking at like super, super late game, right? But everything that's part of the story, like your Barioths, your Anjanaths, your Rathians, your Devil Joe. Even Devil Joe is not hard once you've played the game for a while. Like I said, when I came back to the game on PC, dude, I one-shot Devil Joe like it was nothing. I didn't even break a sweat because I already know what I was looking forward to, like what I should expect generally, roughly, you know, how, you know, much damage he can deal, how I should prepare in terms of like my defenses. You know, I brought more like, you know, tailored mantles for it. So it's like Devil Joe, more like who Joe? There's no Joe here. Joe's dead, right? But that comes with experience because you've played the game for many hours. That's your reward in and of itself, getting better at the game. The fact that you can trivialize the fight is a testament to your improvement. And that should be visible. If the game gets harder, progressively harder, even as you're improving, it's much harder to even notice that you've improved because you're doing something that is clearly above the point you've already reached, right? Because you keep moving that goalpost.
That's not to say I'm now some pro-level monster hunter. I'm certainly no speedrunner, but I've improved enough to notice. I'm bringing this up because I often see this lamentation in the community, questioning, perhaps is Monster Hunter simply getting easier? I would suggest that we may just be growing into better hunters.
Yeah, that is the case in almost every regard.
Becoming more streamlined and accessible, see optimal health and status recovery, and the focus mode that makes it easier to aim, but the developers' goals don't suggest they intend to make Monster Hunter easier. Monsters have been adjusted to account for the new focus and wound systems, and the art director and executive director of Wilds, Fujioka, said the difficulty in Wilds generally follows suit from World. Series producer Ryozo Sugimoto added, "We've been incredibly careful in Wilds to guide players to the fun of Monster Hunter without changing the core of the series, and I very much feel that."
Yeah.
Wilds immediately directs players into the meat of what Monster Hunter really is,
Mhm.
hunting large monsters that could be set-piece bosses in other games. The main missions smoothly integrate many small monster hunts and gathering as part of the story.
Bolakchi.
It's a wonderful way to teach
I don't know
players
how you read
about
that.
necessary activities without them feeling like a roadblock.
If it's honey you're after, I know the perfect spot.
I admit I'm conflicted about all of these upgrades. I find myself always wanting to pull a back in my day and describe some archaic, ludicrous thing we used to have to do to get by to be able to enjoy the game. Like delivering explosive powder stones from the top of a volcano while avoiding Gravios and Ioprey, and then doing it 3 more times because
fuck that.
Cleared unless you were the one who posted it and your whole party of 4 needed to clear it to join the next quest.
Yeah, no, that's bullshit.
To say Monster Hunter has come a long way, and making it less convoluted and stripping away its non-essential bits and pieces has made it more palatable to a much larger crowd. Now it's largely just delectable meat with the occasional bone and dessert. There are no bitter vegetables to power through to be able to enjoy everyone's favorite parts, except maybe grinding for a specific material.
That's fine, but that's part of the game. That's the point, right? You change the things, you make sure that the things that make the game, that define the game, stay the same, because those are the things that people expect and want, right? So the monster hunting, the weapons, the armor, the acquisition of materials, the upgrading of your gear, the extra skills, those are the core components. The most you can do with these pieces, as a good designer, I mean, right, is tweak them in different ways to like change how people perceive those skills. So like maybe you get more skills, maybe you get fewer skills, maybe the types of skills you get are slightly different in their acquisition method or where they're placed, like they did in Wilds, where they're putting some skills only on weapons, for instance, and not on armor, and vice versa. And then if you want to fill up those skills, you use gems maybe. as kind of a substitute, but like, you know, your armor is never going to have this skill. So you make changes like that, but you don't change the core of this is armor, it has skills on it, let's say, or like this is armor, this improves your performance in a certain way, right? These are your weapons, these are, you know, the way they improve your hunt in a specific way, right? Those are things you don't change. You adjust them in different ways, or you like make you make some changes to how like it directly impact your gameplay, like how you look at those skills across the various things, but you don't, like, let's say, take them out, right? Those are essential. And then you look at the other things that are, you know, more fluff or more about the experience and the feel. You look at some of those things and look at which pain points, which friction points are good, and which ones are kind of just leave you with a state of like a taste of like, oh, I don't want to do this again, right? Like, if I gotta do this one more time, I'm just not gonna boot the game, right? Those are the types of things that you start looking at. Oh, I have to do this 100 more time, and I never cared about this. It was never good. The first time, it's not good. The second time, it's not good. The third time, right? You look at those things, and those are the things that you try to change and adjust and modify into something else. If you think that they provide value in some way, you keep them in. If not, you remove them or you change them altogether. And in some regards, yes, simplification of certain things can detract from the overall experience, but that doesn't mean that the core has changed. That's just more of a preference of like I said, like difficulty knob tuning. It's like you would have liked it a little bit more, harder here, a little easier here. And that's very debatable, right? It's not an exact science. But those things people are willing to put up with, generally speaking. When you change the core, that's when people are very unlikely to be on board with things. That's when you really get like the strong discussions. Like, for instance, when it came to Wilds, right? When it came to the first beta, it wasn't just me, it was almost everybody else. The insect glaive, that was not a small tuning of a slight inconvenience. That was a core change. The way the insect glaive played, the way you interact with the weapon and the way it plays was so fundamentally different that people were not having it. Sure, there were some people that liked it, don't get me wrong, but the point was, it was such a big drastic change that the vast majority of people instantly got repulsed by it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, some of those things you have to be very careful if you change, because most often than not, you will not get it right, and most often than not, it will backfire.
On one hand, I'm overjoyed that so many people have grown to truly enjoy something I love. There was something about being one of the few who prided themselves on eating their vegetables with a smile on their face. Even so, the evolution of Monster Hunter has continued to impress me. The nostalgia I have for how things used to be doesn't cloud my judgment enough to make me misremember how I actually felt more often than not about needing to gather dozens of mushrooms and herbs and wyvern eggs before I could just finally hunt. This is tedious.
Yeah.
Oh my god, please just let me kill a monster.
Yeah. And fuck that pig. Fuck that boar.
A monster faster than ever before. The main story immediately spits you into the thick of things, and you'll have hunted your first large monster in the first 20 minutes after customizing your character in Palico. There are no Kessedon kerfuffles to contend with. You are one of the chosen hunters to protect your fleet from the big bads, and so that's what you do.
We're okay now.
The action of these monster hunting quests are seamlessly woven together with narrative tasks that drive the story and exciting cutscenes that drop you right into the fray.
Yeah.
Travel is often accompanied by NPCs who progress the story with dialogue, so little time is wasted.
The Sacred is also nice.
The experience feels full and is structured like a more traditional RPG, as you aren't posting quests from a board and loading into a map like in previous Monster Hunters.
Yeah, that's one of those things, right? That doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, but that force of habit and that expectation, for some people it will be like, oh, but I miss it, or I want to do it that way. And I do like that they kept that in the game to an extent, right? For most things, where you can just go at the board and pick up the quest like that. Because some things, even though they may not make a huge difference if they're in or out, it still resonates with people in a certain way.
You still have robust freedom to explore and discover things on your own without having your hand held. I'll need to
And that's also no new thing that I like. The fact that you can pick things up while you are on your sacred really feels good throughout. Like even in the first beta, I was picking things up left and right, and felt so good not having to constantly stop, go left, go right. You know, and like it's small things. You could say it's like trivializing certain things, but like when I'm hunting, you know, when you're in the mood to hunt the monster or you're chasing the monster, most people, especially if you're multiplayer, will hate the guy that keeps picking all the berries and everything on the path towards the boss because, you know, they just want to go. And this is one of those things where it really doesn't affect most people. It only has a positive impact with almost no negatives to it. You're still going to the boss, you're still beelining it, but you're getting a few things along the way that normally you would just stop for.
To discover exactly how the new decoration system and ingredient farming work, but it does appear you'll still need to keep up on eating and inventory management yourself to be the best hunter you can be. I do hope
I'm looking forward to the other ingredients.
Preparation to succeed, as that's where I think Monster Hunter shines its brightest. But I do believe I may have encountered at least one of those in the oil well basin.
I think these might be tracks.
We discussed the oil well basin and the 4 monsters I hunted there at length in our interview with the developers. But to summarize, Rompopolo,
I don't like the monster at all.
And the area's apex, the Black Flame New Udra, inhabit
Oh,
the
wow.
oil well basin, which is designed to be more vertically connected rather than the more horizontally laid out one.
Oh wow, this is crazy. You're jumping and floating and like circling it. Oh god, that's gliding. Sorry, not floating.
It's inspired by the deep sea and the inhabitants of the ocean floor. This is much more apparent during the plenty, especially at night, where deep into the oil well basin takes on an ethereal blue hue to contrast its muddy palette during the fallow and the bright, burning red oranges of the fire spring. The change in climate sometimes made me feel like I was in an entirely different place, and this was even more pronounced in the oil well basin. The appearance even changes quite drastically from day to night, which add even more variety to these vast, large...
Yeah, this is one aspect that I'm kind of looking forward to see, like how it... obviously, there's going to be some min-maxing about it, but like fighting different monsters in different like, you know, world states, environments, and see how they... how those states impact the monsters is going to be very interesting. At the very least, the first time, but I still, you know, I'm still looking forward to it. You know, fighting this monster in the fiery, you know, state. What will that do to the monster? Because it's all covered in tar. Maybe it's gonna hit you with like burning, you know, tentacles and burn you instead of like, you know, just maybe slowing you, or instead of like, you know, having that water blight kind of effect maybe in this state. Then it has fire blight or something like that. It sounds interesting. You're fighting the same monster, but basically, you know, you could have 2 very different experiences.
Diverse maps meant to be 2 to 2.5 times the size of the maps in world. I feel like I barely got a handle on the layout of the oil well basin while hunting, and will likely need to make a concerted effort to learn its flow and remember where things are.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Takes forever to learn the environment.
As for the monsters I faced there, they were a unique and impressive bunch. Rompopolo is absolutely grotesque and makes great use of its environment by injecting gas into the ground to cause large explosions that bubble up from beneath the oil silts.
Oh wow.
When I beat it down,
I don't like it.
Deflated, a hilariously sad sight I was delighted to experience. I can see a Jarakan giving some players a bit of trouble.
Or a jank type.
Bane beast that's aggressive, fast, and strong. It also just
Fire a jank.
How its body glows when it gets ramped up is magnificent, as is one of its strongest attacks, which looks kinda like a fiery Sonic the Hedgehog homing attack.
Oh god, not looking forward to that.
Has been a pain in the ass to fight in previous games with its hardy HP pool and super tough defenses. I found fighting it in wilds much more enjoyable. Its hitboxes are more finely tuned, and the developers were able to gradate the toughness of its body more specifically, so it was easier to land hits on the points I actually wanted to get at. I also didn't get hit by seemingly unfair hip checks, which was a welcome change.
Yeah, that's the part that it's always a bit of a pain.
A beam focused on the ground that turns the immediate surroundings into molten rock that persists with a fiery effect for a few seconds. When it comes to
Yeah.
New Udra, wow, that thing is awesome, and it also really threatens.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Monster that carded me during my playtime with Wilds, and I had the hardest time getting a read on its movements and intentions. New Udra is an octopus-like cephalopod that uses a skeleton entirely new to the Monster Hunter series.
Yeah.
So of course, I wouldn't have any familiarity to rely on. Its tentacles can all move independently.
Oh yeah, that's what it, look. So it is a fire now. It looks like it's, you know, fire infused now.
Its unpredictable, multi-directional attack patterns seem to encourage teaming up with friends or at least NPC support hunters too. New Udra is uniquely beautiful. The sensory organs on the tips of its tentacles glow when it intends to use them in an attack, and occasionally covers itself in oil silt and engulfs itself in flames.
That was right.
Another cool use of the environment by an oil well basin inhabitant. One of its attacks even resembles a dangerous fireworks display. Truly, New Udra is an impressive sight to behold. A slithering, octopus-like, menacing creature engulfed in flame, hell-bent on your destruction. I'm really looking forward to how this creature is incorporated into Monster Hunter Wilds story.
That's gonna be interesting.
I had no real context around the monster hunts in my time in the Oil Well Basin, as I could only really experience the hunts themselves after the quest start and before the quest complete screen. So all I can really tell you is that the monsters I fought in this build were high as well as my equipment. The build I played in graphics mode on the PS5 also performed significantly better than the open beta test.
Oh, so this was high rank.
Environments acted as they were meant to for the most part, and I didn't experience any jarring graphical issues or.
That's good to know.
This comes with the caveats that I was offline playing in single player, and that I personally probably wouldn't notice if there was a small graphical stutter while fighting for my life. But if you're in it for the gameplay, I can confidently say that Monster Hunter Wilds works well and looks good, in my opinion. I'm especially impressed by the fire and lava effects I saw in the Oil Well Basin.
Wow, what a view!
One of my biggest curiosities.
Yeah, the one thing I don't look forward to is learning all those like little rocky paths and stuff, because there's gonna be like, even in the first beta, you know, going from the camp down in some of the areas, it's like there's so many little areas where you cannot go on foot. You need the sacred. So it's gonna take some getting used to, like, what are the areas that I can traverse myself and which ones I cannot, right? Because unlike like World and Rise, where you could just pretty much go anywhere on your own, and you know, like, okay, in Rise you also had the Palamute, but like you could go anywhere without the Palamute. The Palamute just made it faster or, you know, easier. But like having all of these areas where you cannot go without a sacred, it's not a big deal in terms of like gameplay, because you pretty much always have access to the sacred. But like from like a mental state of like going through, I don't know, a canyon or something and just being like, oh, I have to mount right now because I can't cross here, right? It is going to be a little bit jarring and may take some getting used to.
This is how Wild story progression will work in multiplayer, as it's one of the best parts about Monster Hunter and something I haven't been able to experience in Wilds outside of the open beta test. But I'm told you'll be able to play through the story with friends without the roadblocks encountered in World, which is the most important factor to me. The impressive variety of monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds, both in appearance and behavior, and the environment.
Oh, that looks cool.
So much attention to detail that it's clear how much care the developers put into the series. This is especially so after speaking with them about it. Truthfully, I
oh my god, those little guys, they look cute.
I'll leave it at this. I can't wait to sink another 300 hours into a new Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Preview on Monster Hunter Wilds. Make sure to look out for the full final review close to
Chemistries.
For more on
Fried
Monster
chicken.
Hunter Wilds now, don't miss our interview with the developers on the Oil Well Basins and its apex, New Udra, or our inside look at how the devs select monsters. And for everything else in the world of gaming, stick with IGN.
Okay, what else do we have?
結構縦構造にしたいっていう、まあずっとこう広い地形が多くてっていうのもあったんで、こう縦に連続して
We make this on vertical structure stage, more vertical. This is going to be one of those areas that's really going to take some getting used to. Bottom, middle, and top strata. Okay, so there's 3 layers. Deeper, the more magma filled and hot it gets. Go higher up and you find oil-like swamps. While sunlight reaches the top, it's still a marshy area. Wow, okay. The center or bottom strata, it looks more like an underwater volcano ecosystem. More, we created coral highlands using the idea of what it would look like if aquatic creatures lived on the surface. Artists use on that knowledge to come up with ideas for the creatures. And visuals at the bottom of oil well basin. Its colors change a lot during plenty. Takes on more of a deep sea or ocean color. Sea or ocean color, yeah. We thought that if we could depict a humid and steam-filled place, that we could also give it a seabed-like feeling. So our artist came up with a lot of ideas for these deep sea-inspired visuals. Take a close look at the environmental creatures. Yeah, you find ones that you expect to find at the bottom of the sea. Small salamander-like monster called a gelidron that preys on those. Small insects and stuff. Well, sea creatures. Again. Always wanted to add a tentacled creature at some point. Our technical test came back well, so we added one. Since it's such an impactful monster, we thought about taking a normally aquatic creature that's weak to fire and turning that upside down in order to give it an even more striking look. Yeah. Udra in this position. At the same time, it does also remind one of the ocean in some ways. Yeah, it does look like a cephalopod, yeah. That's why I thought it'd feel right. It'd feel right in. It would fit right in, I guess. Oh no, it would feel right in a lot of ways at the top of the ecosystem here. Demonic silhouette. I wanted its silhouette to feel a bit demonic as well. It really does. Horn-like elements, it made it hard to tell where its face is. I don't know, I feel like you gave it a pretty distinct face kind of thing. The music includes phrases and traditional instruments reminiscent of black magic. Unique and good piece of music, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. That's where we're in consciousness of letting it approach you without having to turn towards you. Since these tentacles capable of attacking, you wanted to use those to launch a barrage of attacks on its target. It's able to combine both focused and area of effect attacks. Yeah. This monster is probably going to be one of the hardest to fight on average, just because it's a new, like, you know, skeleton in the sense of like the monster's skeleton, right? And it's so different and unique and never before seen in what we were like generally conscious with, you know, what we know about monster attack patterns and physiognomy and stuff like that. It's like this monster is going to be very tricky to kind of figure out at first. So it should put up a decent challenge the first time around at the very least, until we really understand what this thing is about.
大きいんだけども、連撃感があるようなタイプのモンスターにしたいなというのがあったんですけど、その時に、誰をターゲットにしてるかみたいなのが頭の位置が、ちょっと分かりにくいというところもあるので、触腕だけでその今から攻撃するよって記号だったり、誰を攻撃するって記号。
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, because of the way that it works, figuring out which parts you're supposed to hit, how, when, all of that, that's going to be very interesting. About it having a sensory organ that pokes out. Yeah. Our goal was for it to be clear who it's attacking from its tentacles alone during a chain of attacks. Has a sensory organ on what I guess you'd call the palm of its hand that emits light to tell you who it's attacking. Yeah, but at the same time, it attacks so fast, and it combines these like direct strikes with AoE attacks, like swipes and stuff. Like, even if you know which way it's attacking, it's probably too late if you're already seeing it. We're gonna have to get our hands on it and actually see how it feels. But like, I guess it's still important to, like, just for easier pattern recognition. But like, it doesn't really matter if you see it. You need to know before it even attacks. If you see the light, it's probably already too late. Again, speculation, but it's just interesting. It's also be able to find target to attack. And it's the reason it doesn't rely on vision, which is why flash bombs don't work on it. But it's also a weak spot because of that. The creepiness and uniqueness of it being able to use multiple limbs. I think it is a little bit unfortunate that it mentioned that flash bombs don't work on it. It would have been much more interesting to kind of like try and figure it out on your own, because it does kind of look like it has a face-ish with those horn area thingies. So like, they kind of spoil that one a little bit, because now you know you don't use flash bombs against it. For using monster length, which is why I want to add them at just the right time. Yeah. I think we were able to make full use of monsters' traits as a cephalopod in an action game this time around. Yeah, that's something we're able to attempt here. That's the other thing. For stuff like this, so like, it's really cool that they experiment and take chances, and it might suck, when something's really good that you only get a small taste of it. But on the flip side, if something doesn't work, thank God it's only one thing, it's not multiple, right? So like, if let's say this experiment with Ustuna doesn't work out, let's just assume, right? It's fine because it's just one monster that you don't like and you don't have to fight again, right? Most monsters are kind of the same, and if it's really bad and it doesn't work, they don't have to bring it back. And also, it's just one monster out of the entire thing. So like, when they take chances like this, it's important to kind of also limit those chances, to like not plaster it across the whole game in some cases. It depends on the thing that you're implementing, right? But for monsters like this, Ustuna is one thing and one thing only. If you don't like it, or if it doesn't feel good to fight it, or whatever, or if it's a failed experiment, it doesn't impact the whole experience of the game. It's just if it impacts fighting Ustuna, right? So I think that's also good. And if it is a success, and if people do like it, then they can always bring it back again and like, introduce another monster. And maybe in one game they have both Ustuna and the new monster, and you have two of these kind of like very unique fights, right? But like, it's good that it's just one, because it limits the risk while also taking risks, right? You are taking chances by introducing something so weird and out of place, but you're also like not risking too much with it. Yeah, it should be interesting to fight it. I think this was one of the problems, actually thinking back about it. This is one of the things that I think a lot of people disliked about Rise in Sunbreak, in a sense. Because you had, you know, like the Ibushi Narwa stuff, and you technically had like the same thing 4 times, like in slightly different variations. And it's like if like Ibushi or whatever, Narwa, I can't remember which one was introduced first. If you don't like one of those the first time, you won't like them in any of the other iterations, more or less. So like you hated fighting Ibushi as much as you hated fighting Narwa, as much as you hated fighting the All Mother, right? It's like it was just bad all around because it was the same fight experience introduced multiple times in slightly different variations. So it was very high risk. If you didn't like Ibushi, Narwa, all that stuff, you hated all of it. And because it was in the end game of pretty much everything, like in the Rampage, in the base, you know, all of that stuff, it became very easy to just hate the end game altogether because of those different yet same monster. What the heck is that? Yeah. Yeah, it really did come across. Mm-hmm. Kind of adventurous feeling you get from seeing something a bit odd, similar to cryptids. Yeah. Stuff also is a kind of challenge for us. Yeah, it makes sense. It really is. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that I mean, I didn't really see the crack in the wall, so it kind of just like at least from that animation angle, it looked like it just disappeared into a wall, but it was still kind of interesting to see it kind of just squeeze in. I mean, it's so special, and they're so proud and really went to this little hole. Oh wow, that's cool. How it went into that small hole. It went resting in a hole. You can cut a ton of them off. Oh wow. But all of the ones that touch the ground can be severed. Oh wow. All about freshness here. So you can cut multiple of its tentacles. That's cool. Yeah, I can't wait, man. This game's gonna be so hype. I'm guessing this is the same fight, more or less. I mean, it's that gameplay minus the interview, more or less. But like, look at this. This is also good for Insect Life. Like, look at this. Look how much faster the weapon is compared to the initial beta. Even its attack patterns. Like, there's definitely still the focus slow attacks and the animation locks. But you can see that even the fluid, like the weapon's a little bit more fluid with the extracts. And of course, you have the, you know, aerial stuff. But like the attacks are definitely faster. And the animations aren't as like long, as far as I can tell, at least. You don't get locked for as long. But this part is kind of cool. Like you can see the tentacle being raised, like attacking you on the back. This is really cool. And you have to like dodge it from the attack. It's like, let me go, let me go, let me go. And then you have to jump back. And you're doing a dance, essentially. Bonk. That's so cool. It still feels a little bit sluggish, don't get me wrong. It still feels slightly slower than I would like it at times. In terms of like just how long it takes to do certain attacks. It feels like it's a little bit slower. But I can't tell if it's because he lost all his buffs. It looked like it was just slower in general. But it's still faster than what I remember in the beta, at least. That's hammer. I don't care too much about the other weapons right now. I want to experience these weapons on my own, more or less. So like, I was mainly interested in the Instaglaive stuff because, you know, my experience with it in the beta was, you know, really not that great. So seeing how it changes was really important to me. It's definitely still on the slower side, but it is a little bit more fluid than it was during the beta. Definitely gonna take some experimentation and practice with it to see exactly how it works. But it definitely seems to be better than how it was in the beta. It still does the whole, like, you know, spending into, you know, wound popping thing that I'm not a huge fan of mechanically, but at the very least you can play it more traditionally, like an insect glaive. And we got some dagger play as well. White sharpness weapons. Quite a bit of white sharpness. Not really going down. Oh, right, because they have the special dodge now. Brum, brum, brum. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play the dual blades yet or not. It definitely, like, the dodge thing on the dual blades and on the bow does get me really hyped to try both of those weapons. The enhanced dodge thingy, or precision dodge, or whatever it's called. Oh, blue sharp. Oh, that's blue sharpness, right? Oh, more Instaglaive. Yeah, it's in the cave. This is really cool, not gonna lie. What's that? I guess there was a charge up? Dude, are you seriously sharpening right now? Oh. Oh, he's beneath. Wow, 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 boing, boing. The new hammer spin thing is kind of funny, not gonna lie. Yeah. I'm looking forward to this thing. That's an interesting looking armor.
We can finally get a good look at the Oil Well Basin's apex, the Black Flame, with this exclusive full hunt. Spoil its series. Don't.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna skip through it because I don't want to get too many spoilers and stuff. Let's see some of the ingredients, if they have anything new. Okay, so what do you have? Do you have any new meat rations? Meat, fish, veggies. Okay, so it's still the same stuff. With meat giving attack, and then fish giving defense, and then veggies giving a mix. And then you have kunafa cheese, which is defender meal low. And then sharp kunafa cheese, defender meal high. You got jewel shroom and deli shroom. Black belt low, black. Okay, so you have like higher quality ingredients as well, essentially. So, you know, for more regular hunts that you know, might not care as much, you can use some of your lower ingredients. And then for some of the harder stuff, you can go for some of the higher, more demanding skills. And then for finishing touches, we only have the same stuff, more or less. Actually, no, I don't think we had the truffle during the beta. We had the wild herb, we have the eastern honey, and I think we had the monster chili as well. We had these three, but we didn't have gatherer meal. Gatherer meal. Sometimes increase the number of time resource can be gathered. Okay. Interesting. Haha. Look at that. That cheese though. That cheese though, man. That looks so good. That cheese. Health stamina plus 150. That's a lot of stamina. Come on, boy. So they're using a great sword, I guess. Lump of blast. Wait, what? Oh, they just picked one up the ground. And they throw it towards them. Interesting environmental stuff. Mm-hmm. Again, we're gonna try not to spoil too much. But I just want to see the thing. Okay, that can actually deal some decent damage. So you throw a few of those at them. And then got a sneak attack. I don't like the Palico voices, not gonna lie. Like the fact that they talk like humans. Just, I don't know, it feels weird. Uncanny, like unnatural. I'm just too used to the meows at this point. It just feels wrong hearing their voices, hearing them speak. He turns to fire. You're dead. Oh, he survived somehow. Oh, he does a charge. Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much, so I don't want to spend too much time on it. Oh, SOS flare. Oh, support hunters. Right, the single player stuff. A lance, a hammer, and a bowgun. I think that's a light bowgun. Hmm. No, that's an HB. That's a heavy bowgun, I think. Just from the movements. Yeah, I think that might be a heavy bowgun. Oh, environmental, right. And she got caught. Yeah, the companions could also be a decent accessibility feature for some of the newer players. Getting their hands on it for the first time. That's one thing I really liked about Sunbreak. Unfortunately, it wasn't all that present in Base Rise. But I liked going on hunts with like the NPCs. Because it builds a little bit more of like a connection with them as well, right? Being able to go on hunts with the various characters that you're talking to. I really enjoy that. And I also particularly like that they each had their own preferred weapons, right? And their own personalities and everything. Like I genuinely liked going on hunts with the NPCs in Rise. It was fun. Regardless of how like useful or not useful they are, it was building bonds, right? The power of friendship and all that. No changing weapons, no. Yeah, okay, that's it, I guess, for now. Ah, man, that was something. I think we've gone through most of the things that I wanted to watch, but I do want to take a small break to freshen up because it's been a few hours. And then when I get back, we can jump into Final Fantasy. That's my Cupid-chan. Yes, I am a Cupid-chan fan. She is one of my Oshis. And you will probably see this screen forever and for a long time. Because that is my wallpaper, essentially. I'm going to boot the game. And then I'm going to Barubba. I'm gonna Barubba. Okay, guys. I'm gonna Barubba. Let me go here. Barubba, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, and it's time to play. Yeah, okay, load here. First order of business is going to be quests for the day. But also, I'm going to make one change. I've been thinking about this, but I'm going to change the difficulty to normal. Because I don't like this whole one fight's easy, one fight's harder than it needs to be and all that stuff. And there's also no achievement for dynamic from what I've seen. So I'll just stick for now to normal, and then we'll play it on hard for the second playthrough, because for that we do have an achievement.
You're the one who got into it with that Shinra scientist. Oh,
That's
wow,
me.
It is you.
Hello.
I'm Fran. And I'm Naomi.
Name's Yorda.
Hello,
And
everybody.
We would like to hire you for a job. Interested?
That depends.
How much it
It's
pays?
simple. Girl and boy go on a date. Easy peasy, right?
What's the catch?
The three of us are designers for Costa del Sol's premier fashion boutique.
For our next line, we're thinking something sexy, perfect for the beach, the bar, or in the boudoir. But creatively speaking, it's been a struggle.
We've been racking our brains forever.
Okay.
And the showcase is basically now.
It's do or die, and we don't want to kill our careers. So, that's where you come in. We want to see a real couple on a date. For inspiration.
But we're not a couple.
Well, sound like a good gig?
That's about Hojo.
Hojo, as in that Shinra guy?
Mhm.
We were just doing the mayor a favor. That's all.
And if we're being honest, we figured it couldn't hurt to butter up a company bigwig. We
Yeah,
got a
fair
business
enough.
to run.
That's why they picked you two.
Because we can tell you like your women assertive.
That would be
Since we're all
Tifa.
about strong, confident ladies, we thought, ka-ching.
One look at
Well,
you and we
okay.
knew that woman's not afraid to take what she wants.
That's true.
Maybe? I mean, I'd like to think so.
Fine.
We knew you would. And so,
we've already planned the perfect date for lovebirds like you.
No, we're not together
Ready
though.
to run wild. Be ready to swashbuckle at Pirates Rampage. This is going to be your best date yet. We'll make sure of it.
But I wanted to go on a date with Tifa.
you're going to absolutely love what we've cooked up for you. First, find Naomi and Fran. They'll kickstart your date. They'll be waiting for you at Run Wild and Pirates Rampage. Have fun!
Okay. And everybody just sits here and waits. Okay. We're going back at Pirates
This is one of
Rampage.
the stranger jobs you've accepted.
Still a job. I'll take the lead.
Hey,
Still a
I
job.
can help. I'll make this date our best yet.
We could just keep it simple.
And what's a simple date in your world?
Like
Ah.
a walk.
Across rooftops, perhaps?
Sure.
Sure, I guess. Memories.
Look who it is. So, are you ready to aim and fire? Do well, and you might just land a bullseye on her heart.
Alright. Avenge the fallen swashbucklers by sniping their ghastly adversary. And this new test of skill. The more accurate your shots, the higher your score. Oh, okay. Oh wow, this probably won't be as easy. And also, I probably have to do this twice.
You got this. Great job. Wow. Nice one.
Oh my accuracies.
Nice one. Wow. Great job. Nice one. Great job. You did it! Great job! Nice one! Sweet! Wow!
Mm-hmm. Okay, I did it. First try, I guess.
Wow, look at that score! Those are some pro numbers. But what did the lady think? Oh, got me right through the heart. The cat.
You know, the secret is to aim for the head, not the heart.
She never once took her eyes off her man. And the way she stared at him.
Okay.
The score didn't matter. Thanks, cuties. That was just what I needed. I'll head back now that the creative juices are flowing again.
Good for you.
You two, however, still have a date to finish. Go find Naomi at
A job's a
Run
job,
Wild.
yeah. I got my rewards, but let me see my rewards. Material, equipment. No, that was this one. I think it was this, right? Abyssal bangle. Albracer. I need triple slots. Do I have any new triple slots? No. Okay, no. But this one's still better than what I have. Save. Okay, where do we have to go next? Oh, to the other minigame with Red 13.
I wonder what the girls have next on the agenda for us.
More cheap date ideas?
Oh, lighten up. We're trying to enjoy ourselves.
Trying to get paid.
Trying to get paid.
No fun at all today. Well, for the record, I am treating this as a date.
I wish you wouldn't,
Why?
because I'm no romantic.
Believe me, I know.
What do you even see in him? I mean, to be fair, she does have Zach. Well, had Zach, I should say.
Someone took their sweet time, I see. Better hurry. What game? Run Wild, of course. Tell me you've heard of it. It's only the hottest sport in town. Not hard to guess why, seeing all those cutie wooties. I mean, it's the perfect spot for a date.
Okay, if you say
Ready to
so.
go?
Survival phase is a new twist. Shoot the numbered balls into their corresponding goals in the shortest amount of time to win. Okay. I have to do it in under 3 minutes. Okay.
All right. Wish me luck, okay?
You do know this is for animals, right?
People are technically animals too. Wrong. What? I really can't compete? No, but your pet can.
Although I take umbrage with that nomenclature, I'm happy to offer my assistance.
Well, I guess we'll just have to be.
That's so cute.
Give me an E. Give me a D.
Oh. I'm guessing this goes here. Come on. Oh, X is shoot, right. I'm confused a little bit of. One, two, three, 4. Come on, go in. Maybe that shouldn't take that long. Where's number 5? Oh, come on. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 6, 7. Mm-hmm. And then I have to get number 8. Where's number 8? Is this one? Lob shoot, I guess. There we go. Did in 2 minutes, that's good.
You are like a red bolt shooting across that field.
I am quick on my feet.
The 3 of us should.
That bracelet should be good for him too, because he was the only one with 2 slots.
If you enjoy losing.
Their dog is the glue that binds their relationship. And watching their little guy give it his all out there only serves to strengthen their bond.
These girls are living their own delusions.
I'm such a genius! I've got to get this idea down on paper. I need to get back to the shop, like, yesterday.
Bye.
Yoda's at the stables for the final part of your date. So what are you waiting for? Get those tushies on a chocobo.
Alright. Okay, let me... Materia, red 13, Queen's Guard. It's another old beast one. Probably should put this one on him, actually. He needs more defense. Actually, this one is still better, if I'm being honest. It's the same thing, I guess. Okay, everybody has some decent stuff on. Oh, I have to go to get the snaps. Well, let me go back. If I'm here, may as well pick it up.
Wonder what sort of design the girls are gonna come up with. Hey, what kind of swimsuit would you want to see? Yes, you. I'm curious.
Well, I prefer function over form. So, durable, maybe made with non-absorbent materials that allow for full range of motion. In case you need to fight underwater.
Okie dokie then.
Don't bother asking Cloud about this. It's not the best for feedback of this kind. There's more people around here.
Feels like I've seen a lot.
What
Yeah, tell me.
Did this inn catch your eye as well? While it's a fart, I suspect this area has a plethora of photogenic spots.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think I want to share a bed with rats.
Okay, we got that at least.
Wonder how long it's been here. A relic from
No,
Costa
there
del
was-
Sol's time as a fishing village?
So where do I need to go to the Chocobo range? And then out of town for the next quest. For the Johnny quest. Oh god, I just remember Johnny Quest, the cartoon. That was a good show back in the day. I got the best deals anywhere. Come right up, buy your new stuff. We got the best selection everywhere. Oh, that one actually.
The best way to make tracks is on Chocoback. There you are. Okay, I've got a great activity for you. So the idea is to ride Kaima here and enjoy a romantic stroll along the beach.
Hello, Kaima.
But that on its own sounds like a huge yawn fest. So try hunting for shells while you're at it. How about you bring me the largest one you can find? I'll be chillin' back here. So you two run along and have yourselves one shell of a time.
Okay, where is he supposed to go? Oh, okay. Oh.
I don't know about you, but this is definitely a first for me.
You've ridden them before.
I'm not talking about the chocobos.
Oh. You meant the shells, right?
Right.
Right.
Wait a second. Are you nervous?
About what? Easiest job I've ever had.
The merc's nervous.
Alright, this is not that. I need to look for a chest. 3 chests, 1 chest here. That's another chest. And then we need to find a third one. Probably somewhere on the other side. Not there, not there. Probably around here, no? Where? Is not ground level or what? Where's the third one? Where's the third chest? Oh, up here. Bonk. I thought it would have been on ground level like everything else, but I guess not. First tower's pretty close, so let's go pick that one up a little bit. Open up the air. Oh. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, 5 Moogle medals. Let's go.
My turn. Too bad.
Explode this elemental weakness or evading leech will pressure them. They begin rolling after skills for leech.
I'll show you what I can do. Get ready. I keep my distance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Stay strong, okay? Get him! Too late! You can do it! I got it! Moving on then.
Okay, up we go to the tower. More Mughal medals. Wait, what? I heard a helicopter somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where. Bum ba dum ba bum bum. Oh, it's over there. I wonder if it patrols. Patrols the area, probably. Pick these up, please. Thank you.
Okay then.
Oh wow, they actually managed to. Assess.
I got your number. Get ready. Run.
Okay. Oh, there's a cave inside here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ding dong. Ding dong. Blah blah. Nice. These animations are just a teeny tiny bit too long for my taste, but yeah. Anything else around here? No. So I guess we are going outside. Dum 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 dum. Assess these. Exploiting their element is to pressure them while hiding their shells. They are impervious to basic attacks, but hitting them with powerful will force them to come out.
Get ready. Here we go. No.
Mm-hmm. Dude, they cast Blizzard way too much.
Here we go.
What? Fire alignment, okay.
Get ready.
Oh my god, you guys annoy me. Abilities, fire. Pom 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 pom. Boing and boing. That's to do it, yeah. Mm. Oh wait, where's my chocobo? Need to find the chocobo again. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. I'll go back a little bit. Descend. Oh, come on, turn around. Handful of gold dust. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so the first chest over here. Oh, don't run away like that now. Slow. Thank you. Okay, that's one chest. Let's look around. I don't see any chests here. Okay, that's another chest. And then there's a third one somewhere. Where would I be if I was a chest hiding? Is it on the other side? Doesn't look like it. So how do I get to that chest? I found it. I saw it. Oh. Okay, I think I have to descend. Nothing here. So I guess I have to jump off the pier into the water and go beneath. Okay. Found the chest. They really hit this one well, so only one way to get to it. Killing circlet. I wonder how far off into the distance you can swim. But I'm not gonna check right now. It's probably not very far. You'll probably just get hit with the can't go this way. Okay. This way, bird. Am I going? Wait. Okay, there's somewhere around here. There's a picture place. I should take that one as well. Scenic spot. Where exactly is the scenic spot around here? Oh, over here. Menu. X photo mode. You can add stuff. That's kind of cute. Midgar Express. Rebirth. Okay, let's take that picture is done. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Next up.
We should be able to find some good spells around here.
But first, clean up the trash. That's doing right.
Oh, no weaknesses. Okay, fine.
Gotcha.
Come on, really?
You're dead.
Oh, really?
So it's my turn?
Spells. Persona Asuna. Wow.
Stay strong, okay? That'll do.
Rum, 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 rum.
This one's for you.
Spells. Cura on Cloud.
There.
Dude, I cast Asuna on him. Abilities. What was it? That's not it.
Sorry, but I gotta. Go on. Looking for me? That'll do.
Okay, abilities. Right.
That's it. You've got this. Okay, let's go.
So, no abilities. Power, I guess.
Watch yourself.
Taking over.
Bring it.
Here it comes. Going in. Time to get
Numinous Ashes.
All right, seashells. Ready or not, here we come.
Let's saddle up first, then search.
Sounds good. Back on the birds we go.
Number 1. Okay, that's number 2.
Well, that's not what we wanted.
Let's go. Do it.
No, dude, I definitely. Shiva, overpower, please. Thank you. Or I'm a bird. I'm a bird at. Oh, I didn't find any shells. It didn't count. Interesting. Seriously? Seriously? How many do you actually make me want to search for? This really is a scavenger hunt unlike the rest.
Whoa, I don't think I've ever seen a shell this big before. If these things are all this size, I bet the suckers who live in them would make for good eating.
Wonder how they taste.
We could ask a local, but you don't strike me as the type to care all that much.
I don't.
It's so teeny tiny.
You know, a lot of troopers take half a shell with them when they head out on missions.
I know where this is going. It's meant to be a keepsake for their partner, right? A symbol of their undying love.
And an omen of death for the trooper if anyone else sees either one, some people say.
Oh, that took a turn.
Yeah. Oh, come on, really? Another one?
Here we go.
I'll show you what I can do.
Spell, no items. High potion, I guess.
Stay strong, okay?
What was the ward? Control the oh, that's one. That's one.
One more shot. Get ready. That's it.
Pray. He does some decent damage with this stuff, actually. Sorcerer Storm.
Just like that, okay?
Also, let me check my materials, because now I just leveled a bunch. Anything maxed out? Assess is maxed out, but that makes sense. Alright, I should probably put some materials here. HP, spirit up. What else can we put in here? How am I economizer? Elemental and warding. No warding. I can't combine that with any of them. Assess. I guess we can move this one here. We can move this one here. Resistance slow stop. Deep protect. That's fine. And then here you can, I guess, put elemental lightning resistance for him. That way, at least we're working on everything except the assess. But that's worth it in the grand scheme of things. Oh, right. Combat settings, Aerith, Chrono Aegis. Which one was this one again? Damages the perfect. I don't want that one. Probably Radiant Ward for her, actually. That works. Okay. Oh, wait, party. Combat 7 party. Wait, how did I change party settings? Oh, edit party, right. That's fine, that's fine. And then here we put Yuffie. I mean, we don't have any healer here in either of these two teams. But I need to use Yuffie and Red 13 actually to level their skills. Okay, where's my last shell, please? Show me the shell. No, no, I don't want to stop looking for shells. What? Oh, that, okay, next. Bonk? No, not the one I need. Nothing nearby. No, game, please, just let me explore. Okay. Thank you. Whee!
Nice, a punch. Decent size one too. Whew. I think that should just about do it. Okay, ready to go?
Are you sure?
Really? Leaving the decision to me? What about you, Cloud? Are you sure?
Yeah.
This is the part where you're supposed to blurt out, I don't want to go back. I want to stay here with you. This date's DOA otherwise.
Okay, now you're just being mean.
I'm not trying to be mean. Sorry.
Yeah, that was... that was a little bit awkward. But I also feel like she's trying too hard with Cloud. Not the best for the situation, honestly.
Welcome back, you two. How was the beach? Romantic?
There you go.
Whoa. Huge, right? Dang. That thing belongs in a museum or something.
Yeah.
I can't help but wonder what is making her smile from ear to ear like that. Is it the shells? Or...
The shells, yes.
I've got it! Inspiration has finally struck. I know what to make. But before I go, swing by the fashion showcase. We want you front row center.
Okay.
See you there!
Bye. Fast travel.
Right here, folks!
Oh, I thought you'd get me into the town. I guess not. Fine. I'm gonna drive there. Let's see. Those are very different styles.
This swimsuit's got
Different
perfect
styles.
aim.
Different styles.
Love might be a game, but you'll never lose in this winning ensemble.
Wanna land a big catch? With this look, it'll be hook, line, and sinker.
Good for them. Oh hey, Jules.
Who among you doesn't ache for that perfect swimsuit physique?
You want to get ripped? You want a hot bod? Then you better train with the best of the best.
So come join our gym. Get
Muscle maximize. Hi, Jewel. Please don't make me do setups again.
I'm so glad you came.
So, what did you think of the show? You were the inspo after all.
I absolutely loved it. But the two of us didn't do anything inspo-worthy. We just had fun. That's what we wanted. Happy couples get us inspired and fired up. Exactly. This place is more than just a vacay spot. It's a paradise where people come to create lifelong memories.
Okay.
And making sure they do is what we do best.
So next time you swing by, promise to frolic in the waters,
bask in the sun, enjoy our town to its fullest, and leave with a smile.
Well, you had fun at least. Art of swordplay for Cloud.
Deceive me? Is that Cloud?
Oh, hey, Jules.
Hey, you trade the city for the beach too?
What are you doing here?
Relaxing, really. We're on our yearly beach retreat. And commissioning this year's new singlets from these talented young women. Oh, right. That reminds me. Stop by the training facility when you have a moment. We're in need of your particular skills.
Oh god, no.
Okay.
Updated version of Pirates Rampage and Unlocked now available to play at any time. A new one? Or is this the one that I did during? Let's see.
You ready for
Oh, wind material. Level 3. Why couldn't I just get that the first time? Oh god, this is gonna be annoying. I don't like that I didn't go through that mast. And the accuracy is not great. Oh god, that's nice. Not bad, not good. I lost too much accuracy and also missed out on a lot of points. That's not good. Annoying minigames. Huh? How do I lose accuracy to 77% like that? That was weird. Good. Whew, we did it. Whew, we did it. We did it!
Opa game! Hooked! Yeah.
Where would you like to go?
Okay. Now we gotta take up that other challenge with the doggo. I hope it's under 230 so that I can get a reward without actually doing the minigame again.
Welcome to Run Wild, a paradise for it's time to
Dude, I already have a good enough time. What the hell? Just give me the rewards. That's bullshit. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, come on. Really, game? You're gonna be like that? 4. Where's the blue one? There we go. Easy peasy. Platinum earrings.
Once you're good and ready.
Platinum earrings. Let's see, what are those? That's not the one. Open material earrings. Oh, it's that one. Can we craft anything? Okay, we can do this one. I need that. Can't do mega potions yet. I need zinc ore and stuff. Upgrade everything that I can. Okay. Which way? Board, I guess. Oh god, no, I don't want to deal with that. What even is his gym? Oh, Jules request all the way over there. Interesting. Okay, so we'll have to go down there. Well, out we go.
The best way to make tracks is on Chocoback.
This looks like a regular chocobo for all intents and purposes. Well, let's go help Johnny. Dude, that helicopter pisses me off, not gonna lie. It just distracts me. That's the only thing. Because it reminds me of like Shinra's stuff. Especially in both close and range combat. When you're throwing star ninja skills, press X to strike forward her throwing star. Use it to launch her. Yeah, I mean.
If you insist.
Abilities.
Never help me out. Gonna pay. Get lost.
Three blind side on this something again. Okay, am I close? Yes, I'm close. Also, I can go. What's up here? Is there actually something up here? Nope, nothing there. I guess something's over there. Come on, open the chest. Oh, it's on this side, okay. Where the chest at? Up here, maybe? Two chests and only one more. I'm guessing up the other cliff, maybe. Hopefully it's not too far and it still counts as being in the area. Where's the chest? Definitely too far. Too far. Oh. I didn't see it the first time, I guess, but now we talk to Mr. Johnny. Dumbasses.
Johnny sent me to check on you guys, help you find materials.
Oh, that was pretty smart of me. No one knows me better than myself.
This whole synchronized talking thing is kind of creepy.
We had actually already gathered everything we needed, but then we ran into some fiends and had to zipline for our lives. So unless they took our stuff for some weird reason, everything should still be right where we dropped it. You think? You'll help us get it all back, won't you, bro? The more pieces you pick up, the better off me and me'll be.
Me and me will be. Okay.
Having our pro help out's like having 100 bucks. Even better. Throw 100 Johnnies in a fight and we'd still get our asses kicked. So, you find anything, bro? They ought to be all around the zip lines, right where we dropped them. You'd be doing us a...
Okay.
Come on, don't leave us hanging. We need your help.
Okay, so around the zip lines.
This is right. It's just us. Oh, maybe I could make some clones of me and you to help out.
That is a terrible idea.
I think you meant to say terrific idea. Come on, Cloud. Just imagine how much fun it could be.
No, I don't want 2 clouds.
Well, what did I tell ya? More Yuffie's, more fun. This looks like a job for the Yuffie squad. How about we take a look over there? Nah, I think we'd have better luck over there. If it's not materia, I'm not interested.
So, where? It says around the zip. I'm guessing the enemies I need to kill with them.
Cloud? Are you even listening to us? See? Like I said, fun!
No, not fun.
Okay, that's one. That's 2. Out of 8. Not a good track record so far.
You won't regret this. Let's shake things up.
Keep it together.
Come at me.
Never in doubt.
No drop from these guys. It's not good though. I need drops. I guess. Maybe not. Seriously, where are those things? It said zip lines, but I only found 2 things around the zip lines. Now that I've done that, let me switch back to my main team. Why is Aerith's MP so low?
Deal with that.
It's on you. I'm coming. Get him. We'll make it quick. Stay strong, okay?
Come on, what are you two doing? Attack.
One's for you. Sorry, but I gotta. Bring it. One more shot. There. Come on. There. Bring it. Get him. Hey, you ready? Let's finish. Keep it up.
Okay. But for real though, where the frick? There don't seem to be any other zip lines that I don't know of. Nope, that's not it either. Seriously though. This is a bit of an annoying quest because it's not very intuitive. I have no idea where all those other pieces are supposed to be. I don't see anything. Okay, for real, you two idiots, where are the rest?
So, you find anything, bro? Come on, don't leave us hanging. We need your help.
Yeah, I'm trying, but you dumbasses lost these things. I don't even know where. You said it's around the zip lines, and I looked around the zip lines, and they're not around the zip lines. Like, it's not my fault, you're idiots. Ah, screw it. Well. We will look for more parts as we explore the area, I guess, for now. Because Johnny is not reliable. Not even for directions. That's all of them for now. Let's do the scanning thing. One more off the list. Let's go. Chatley would be proud. Speaking of Chadley.
Cloud, by analyzing the light, I was able to locate an old Republic. This one appears to be within a derelict factory, abandoned after the Republic's fall. The facility exploring old ruins.
Alright. Cool. Okay, so we can't go through here yet. I'm gonna need to progress some more quests.
Fiends roam this place.
Rare Sholopod variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Sholopod tentacle.
So weakness suppression. Okay.
By them. You will on, however. Hold that the templar is a cut above their more ubiquitous. Unfortunately, this palatability has made them the preferred prey of many predators, such as rock-hard exoskeleton. Certainly when they meet twice, worth the risk, shall we hope? There's only one way to find out. Currently gathering combat dog targets.
Let's switch it up.
Here goes.
Spells.
Get fired. Okay. And stay on surprise. All set. Give us your all.
Cool.
Excellent work completing our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
Boing, boing, boing. Okay. We can't go there though. Alright, bird. I say a bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word. Where are we going? To this tower, I guess, next. Let's follow you. Where exactly? Okay. There we go. Got a good chunk of gil, that's nice. Where did the little guy go? I lost him. Oh, there he is. You happy now, kiddo? Up we go. What the frick? Parts here? What the frick? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's literally all of these all over the map. Dude, these two are dumbasses. How do you lose things over such large areas? Yeah, only Johnny could be this useless. Only Johnny. Okay, come here, bird. Sent. Okay, it's number 1. Hence Fortress Bracer. Wait, where do you want me to go? Not there. Okay, that's number 2. I'll definitely need that for a quest sooner or later. Oh, there's nothing here. So I'm guessing the last one's on the other side, most likely. Something like up there, probably. Somewhere around here, most likely. Bonk. Star pen and a headband. Come on, turn around. Like that. Yes, like that. Play arts wheelie. Oh, there's another one up there, so I need to get up there. Okay, that I didn't know, and that's kind of cool. I did not know that I could do that off the chocobo, and it has its own animation. That's actually kind of cool.
Corel's divine sanctuaries contain knowledge of the summoned entity, Alexander. Long ago, a great but wicked nation prospered in Corel. Legend tells that it was wiped out overnight by a giant mechanical construct. A construct called Alexander.
Oh yeah, let's go, boy. Can't wait. He does look cool.
Analysis complete. This should allow me to stream.
Yeah, I need more data though. In caves. Oh. An Esmeralda. Emeraldo. I got the Emeraldo. Okay, up here. This is a zip line. Only go to the zip line. Okay, that's 4 out of 8. One chest. Oh, there's the second one. Cool. Easy peasy, found both. All quick, nice and easy.
Moving on then.
Okay. No. Ooh, provoke materials max, I'm pretty sure. Okay. See if any other ones are maxed. No. Empowerment, bravery, sure. Innervation. Which one was? Oh, that one's almost level 2 though, not level 3. So I need to have enhanced fortress bracer, but I need a fortress bracer and more amethysts. Exquisite beast hide, Zencor, exquisite beast hide. I'll need this for something, so I may as well craft it now. Could enhance the wise. Nah, screw it. Already enhanced one. Oregano, sage, plant splinter, cool. Mist mega potion and a trend line. Why do you have to keep making me go up so much? Okay, one more tower. So fancy schmancy. I discovered nothing. Oh, actually I did. Okay, now. Oh yeah, I did see the Mughal house in the distance. Yes. That's what I meant. So you. I think I heard the Choco chick. Okay, never mind. That was something else. Okay, so I did hear a chuckle. Where? Show me the way, little guy. Full speed ahead. Another tower found. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Pretty big area, not gonna lie. Gotta wrangle some more Mughals. Come on. Is this your first time, Yuffie? Time to assist the Mughals.
Rounding up all the Mooglets for me?
Do I have a choice? One. Okay, that's two. Okay, that's one. And for the last one. That's all of them. Okay, show me the goods. Show me the goods. Show me the good stuff.
Thanks so much for helping us get not many people know. He ate a ton of Kupo nuts and practiced every day until his wings finally worked. It's such an inspiring story, Kupo. Please shop to your heart's content, Kupo.
Precision defense. Somehow I had enough for all of them. That's good. So we got fire materia, HP up materia again. I got precision actually no, that was one. I got precision this time, and I got two more arts, I think. That's good. I didn't have to farm for Mughal materials. I got everything. Okay, where are we heading to next? I guess here. Because side quest.
There you are. Glad you. Once a year, we take a retreat to enjoy the sun and sea breeze. What do you say?
I think I would.
Well, we'll happily help you both become your best selves. Try.
You mean it? Well, I might just...
Here's a question for you, Cloud. What would you say is the key to a good workout?
A good sweat, I'm guessing. Training equipment. An unwavering resolve for gains.
Fair enough. The heart is the strongest muscle. But I'm not too concerned about that. As you know, our passion for getting pumped up is second to none. Now let's get down to business. The reason I wanted you to stop monsters have been spotted skulking around the facility.
Sure.
Splendid. We can't train our bodies unless our minds are at ease. So you'll be doing all of us muscle heads a big favor.
Let's get out there and kick some ass.
Someone's excited.
Well, yeah. Wanted an excuse to work up a sweat, and now I've got one.
Wonder what little Tifa would say.
I think she'd be pretty proud.
Uh-huh.
Go on!
That's
too bad. Chill. So long.
Stay strong.
Gotta stay.
I'm coming. That's it. Get ready.
Dude, what is that with the AI, man, in this game? I swear to God, they're so useless most of the time.
There. Come on, team. Strike hard and fast.
I don't know what it is with the AI in this game, but it's really not that good.
What?
Not really good.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Just some mental meal prep. The ideal post-workout dish.
So, you were the one behind Seventh Heaven's menu?
Half was a holdover from the old owner. The better half was mine.
Huh. Should have ate there more.
Yeah. You snooze, you lose.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
That's that.
Really, dude? You're gonna dodge me?
No holding back. You're playing nice.
Why not? Here. You don't get to use them all that much.
Hey, Cloud, would you say you're a picky eater?
Soldiers can't be choosers. We ate what we were fed.
Well, I used to be super picky, actually.
Really?
Used to be. Not anymore, though. Can't be choosers in the slums, either.
What about crab?
Not a fan.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, you have something in common, and by something in common is you both don't like something. More enemies. More enemigos.
Keep it together.
I'll show you what I can do. This one's for you. Stay strong, okay? Get him. That's it. Here.
Come on, charge
One more
faster.
shot. This one's for you. There. You've got this. I got this. Keep it up. That's it. One more shot.
Question. What kind of meals do they feed soldiers?
They put a lot of thought into making them healthy. Not much into making them tasty. Ugh.
That face says it all.
Yeah, slop.
You know, it's funny.
What?
Didn't realize it at the time, but we ate pretty good when we were kids.
Yeah. Homegrown
Retrospect.
fruits and vegetables, and great chefs eager to use them.
You don't know how to appreciate it until it's gone. Or when you don't have it. That's why you should not take anything for granted. Okay. Oh really? You're gonna do that? Oh. Oh my god, I hate you so much. Alright, I forgot to check my materials.
I'll take care of them. And catch. Tagging out. Okay, let's go.
Did I not? Did I really not scan that one yet? Okay, then scan that one, I guess.
Don't stop now.
Ready or not, here I come. That's the last of them. You ready to head back?
Do I have to actually walk all the way? No, okay. I can't just teleport up here, I guess. Saves us a bit of time. Please, no mini games.
Can't thank you enough.
Excuse me. Sorry to butt in, but you wouldn't happen to be the one who beat these guys in a pull-up contest, would you?
Watch it, rookie! Don't badmouth us!
But that's how it went down, right? You're Tifa, right? After I heard how you crushed it, I knew I had to join the gym. You're the reason I'm here. Oh, wow.
Thanks.
I'm not your only fan. Look, all of us signed up because we wanted to be just like you.
It's just as she says. Thanks to you, our female membership has absolutely skyrocketed. Needless to say, we're very grateful.
I didn't really do anything. Are you kidding me? You're literally my inspiration.
Okay, Amina. Amina.
I
Can I get your autograph?
I want to challenge you to a sit-up contest. Right now?
So you know, Amina's been training to achieve your look, Tifa. You'd be helping her measure her progress. Let me sweeten the deal. If your abs prove superior, I'll add a bonus to your reward. How's that sound?
Take, oh god, really? Okay. Oh man, I didn't want this mini game.
This is gonna be fun.
Beautiful.
Yeah, keep it up. Where'd that come from? It's almost like your muscles are singing.
Oh, I got the wrong button. Oh, come on. She catches up way too fast.
Truly incredible.
You're killing it. Incredible form.
That's bullshit, man.
Just like that.
I'm at a loss for words.
You're killing it. Don't you ever get sore?
That's bullshit, man.
Oh yeah.
And why did they have to be on the triggers? That's so such a odd choice for buttons. And for like memory.
That was perfect.
Yeah, keep it up.
You're both so stunning.
Show off.
Beautiful.
It's almost like your muscles are singing.
That was perfect.
Where'd that come from? Just like that.
Truly incredible.
Incredible form. You're killing it. Don't you ever get sore? Now, Amina, you got her.
Come on, really? What was that? Yeah, fine. I'll take the first one like that.
You are on a whole other level. What can I say? Well, thanks a lot. You put up a good fight, though. Like I said, you're an inspiration to me, to all of us. Nobody's born with a beautiful physique like yours. I can tell you poured gallons of blood, sweat, and tears into your training. Honestly, Sorry. Thank you. Glad I could help. Well, actually, I was hoping that, if it's not too much to ask...
It is too much to ask. We're busy.
Me? Really? I don't know.
By all means, if you don't mind dropping by from time to time.
Might as well.
If that's what you want, then oh my gosh, thanks! Muscle mentor. Has a nice ring to it.
I guess.
Your extermination fee. And as promised, a little extra for helping her out. Come back whenever you want to pump some iron. You're always welcome.
Nothing beats a good protein shake. I'm all pumped up.
Rank 1, supernatural, restore chakra. Oh god. No. Why did it have to be 4 of them? God, this is annoying.
All right. Give it your best shot.
I don't like these mini games.
You're crushing it!
Incredible form!
I'm at a loss for words.
Right form!
Show up.
Don't
Ah, wrong button.
That was perfect.
Yeah, keep it up!
Where'd that come from?
Truly incredible.
Show up.
Oh, come on. That was bullshit.
I'm gonna crush you.
These annoying mini games.
You're crushing it!
Beautiful.
Incredible form.
Looking good. Let me see you sweat. You're both so stunning.
Right form!
Beautiful.
Ever get sore?
You're crushing it!
Wrong timing. Wrong order.
Truly incredible.
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, keep it up!
Incredible form.
I'm at a loss for words.
Show up.
Ooh, barely. Barely.
But how?
I really have to focus on these ones because it's so easy to mess them up.
I gotta train even harder.
What was that? Supernatural, let's go. That's what it is. Okay.
All right, you and me. It's go time.
Oh boy.
Get into the groove.
You're crushing it.
Yeah, keep it up.
Truly incredible.
Strike form.
Your rocks so stunning.
Just like that.
You're crushing it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, keep it up.
You're killing it.
You're crushing it.
I'm at a loss for words.
It's almost like your muscles are singing.
Right form. Push through the pain.
That was perfect.
Whew. Man, these games. I really have to focus on the press tempo and pattern. Chakra, okay. And now it's Jules for the champion belt.
Don't forget your game face.
Oh god. What pattern is it this time?
You're crushing it.
You're killing it. Incredible form. Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah, keep it up.
Don't you ever get sore? Just like that. Where'd that come from?
Oh come on, I was.
Right form.
You're killing it. Don't you ever get sore? How much training do you do?
Oh come on, you. He didn't.
Already?
Just have fun with it.
Kind of hard when you're cheating.
Yeah, keep it up.
You're crushing it.
It's almost like your muscles are singing. Incredible form. You're killing it.
Yeah, keep it up.
Oh come on, the timing wasn't off. Screw you, game.
Yeah, keep it up. Show up. Just like that.
Right form. Keep going.
Screw you, game.
Don't forget your game face.
Stop cheating.
Incredible form. You're killing it. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, keep it up.
Don't you ever get sore? Yeah, keep it up.
You're crushing it. Poetry in motion.
Show up. It's almost like your muscles are singing.
Yeah, keep it up.
Incredible form. Just like that.
Right form.
Where'd that come from?
You're crushing it.
Yeah, keep it up.
That's bullshit again. See what I mean? He makes mistakes and then he makes no mistakes.
Yeah, keep it up.
Incredible form.
That's just bullshit. There's no way to hate this game sometimes. He cheats, man, so much. The computer.
You're killing it! Don't you ever get sore?
You're crushing it.
Oh, I mixed up the pattern again.
Don't forget your game face.
Shut up, Jules. Shut up, cheater.
Yeah, keep it up. Show up. Just like that.
Oh, come on. I was on top of it. What was that? That's just bullshit.
Great form.
Incredible form. It's almost like your muscles are singing.
Oh, fuck you, game. Now this is just being stupid.
Just have fun with it.
3 times I'm like on the button and 3 times it just fucks up.
You're crushing it.
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah, keep it up.
You're crushing it.
Show up.
Great form.
Just like that.
You're crushing it.
Oh, come on. What was that?
Incredible form.
Yeah, keep it up.
Of course.
You're all talk.
This is genuinely annoying, these mini games. Because the AI is cheating. And he gets better if you're doing better. And then, so then if you make a single mistake, you're fucked.
You're killing it.
And it's also not super accurate.
Crushing it.
Don't you ever get sore?
Oh, come on. I didn't mess that one up. The timing was fine.
Just have fun with it.
Yeah, keep it up.
Great form.
Just like that. Show up. Who'd have thought it'd be this close?
Oh, fuck you, game. Let me just... My PC's lagging a little bit here. I have to pause that. Yeah, my browser's messing up. It's too much for it. Can't handle it. Should fix things up a little bit, I guess. But Now we have to retry this fucking thing. And also it lasts so long.
Don't forget your game face.
So you're not only not allowed to make mistakes, but it also lasts forever. And the computer cheats.
It's almost like your muscles are singing.
You're crushing it.
You're killing it. Incredible form.
Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah, keep it up.
You're crushing it.
Where'd that come from? Just like that.
Break form.
Yeah, keep it up. Don't you ever get sore? You're killing it.
Yeah, keep it up.
It's almost like your muscles are singing. Incredible form. Yeah, keep it up. I can hear your abs flying out in ecstasy.
You're crushing it.
You're killing it. Show up.
Break form.
Just like that. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, keep it up.
Incredible form. You're killing it. Don't you ever get sore?
Fuck this. It's done.
Still got room to grow.
Finally. Dude, I never liked these mini games. Not in the first one, not now.
Athlete like you.
Finally done. I hate you, Jules, and your stupid mini games. I never liked you anyway. Ah, yeah. Thanks. At least that's out of the way. Also, the champion's bell was what, 10% strength or something? And what was it? %10 HP and 5% strength. Okay. $250 with 5 strength. It's less HP at the moment, at least. With 5 strength. Okay, so now that stupid mini game's out of the way. Okay, that's done. Now we have to find 2 more thingies for Dum Dum.
Gloves up.
Rare?
Allow me.
Identify. Protocol. Topsicle. Carry their X to turn. Our symbol evokes the
Bundle up.
was customary for ancient peoples in this region to present their household ages with terpsichore spines. Those of this spirit are so beautiful and sought after
Come on.
that their value lies as
Hit me.
dazzling coloration is likely due to the nutrient-rich food found in this area. In fact, it's so gorgeous. I know I can certainly be over the moon. Good luck, Cloud. I'm coming. Sure not to be just fine.
Oh, come on, Tifa. There we go.
This one's for you.
Okay. Yeah. Stand still, please. Also, item. LB potions. Use them faster, Cloud. Potion. I guess I can use some ether. What is this place? I'm guessing another area for chests or something, or is this gonna be used also for searching chips? I guess this is as far as we go. Probably gonna use this area for searching chips later. Cannot go there. Cannot go there. Cannot go here either. That's not cool. So I'm gonna have to go to Mount Corral soon. I'm not a fan of that, but hey. I need 2 more strings of those things. And I don't know where I've missed them. I've checked this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have I seen any others? That's the one I did take already, right? Did go there, did go there. I don't want to go there yet.
Out of service.
So we've gotta walk? You'll be fine. Fresh air, nice view.
The view ain't all that. Not unless you enjoy staring at ruined reactors.
Right. You grew up around here, didn't you?
Let's get a move on.
Hey, Cloud! Materia's like super condensed Mako or something, right?
So?
So? That means wherever we find Mako, we'll find materia too! Alright, timeout's over, team. Let's go!
No, I don't want to go there yet.
No, Yuffie. When you're part of a team, you can't just do whatever you feel like.
What? So does that mean I gotta run everything by you first? So that's the deal. Fine. Permission to sing, sir? Permission to scratch my back, sir? Permission to blow my nose, sir? Didn't get permission to yawn yet. Well, do I get permission or not?
Come on, let me do my thing first. Oh really? I was like not even a centimeter to the side. I was. This game sometimes wants you to be way too accurate for its own good. Okay, that's the moguls. That's that. That's that. Did I check that one? Is that one in front of me? Yes. That's the one zip line that I found. Okay, there's another zip line that I didn't technically pick. I think that one. Okay, this is another zip line. And then maybe one more up here. Yes. Perfect, that was the last one.
That's the last of them, right?
Let's go to the Johnnies.
Having our bro help out's like having 100 bucks. Even better. 100 Johnnies in a fighting week.
Okay, you dumbasses.
Got anything, bro? Whoa. Honestly, we don't even remember collecting this much stuff. You're incredible. You got that right. Our bro's a cut above.
Not your bro.
I guess we better get this haul back to our palace, kind of, sort of by the sea.
Which means our work here is done, right?
Well, since you asked, a couple of the other Johnnies went looking for parts to fix the boiler.
Wait, there's more of you?
Yep, and I bet they could really use your help. I think they were headed toward one of those old Republic-era factories. Tell them Johnny says hi. It's a thing we do.
Ugh. One Johnny was more than enough. We seriously didn't need that many Johnnies. Bro, indeed. Too much bro. Bro.
Hey there, bro.
Hey there,
Johnny
bro.
said that you needed my help.
What? No, I didn't. Wait, was it you? Not me. So you're saying it was me? No way. You're too stubborn to ask for help. Hey, you talking shit about me?
You two are a riot.
Well, at least Yuffie's having
Thought
fun.
about starting a two-man show? I bet it'd be a smash hit, right?
So?
Well, we were looking for a part to help us repair the boat, but it turns out nobody makes it. And we thought, why don't we just make it? So to do that, we're hunting for a
Any luck?
Sure wish we had a chocobo right about now.
Okay.
Sweet! We're looking for instructions on, and if you find one of those chips, feel free to just transmute it.
Are you trying to give us even more work?
You two are the best.
Ah, fine. Here's your boiler valve.
Oh, baby, this is it! That boiler is as good as fixed.
Thanks to me, and no thanks to you.
Every room.
Well, we should probably report back to Johnny now that we've bailed out all the others.
Actually, there's one more.
Ah.
Where is he?
Said he wanted to give the hotel royal flair by putting the Tonberry King's crown on display.
Oh, what a
Last
fucking
we
idiot.
heard, he was desert bound. Hope he's not dying of thirst or knife wounds. You wouldn't mind going to check on him for us. You're the best! Well, we got a boiler to fix. So
Seriously,
our other life is in your hands.
I don't want any more Johnnies. That's more than enough Johnnies. I seriously don't need more Johnnies.
Is that a mirage? I can't believe you're here, bro!
Me neither.
Well, I'm glad you are. You see, we're renovating the hotel.
I know.
And I thought a Tonberry King's crown would give the place that palatial feel. But it's, somewhere over there. Rumor has it, the Tonberry King lives somewhere nearby. But there's no way your boy Johnny can get through the desert on foot. Listen, bro, I don't know if you were planning to check out the dune. You'd really be doing me a solid.
Fine.
I hope you know a way into the desert, Cloud. Because I sure don't. Over the mountains?
Oh, you're kind. Just don't keep me waiting too long. We Johnnies are delicate flowers that wilt in the desert heat.
Fuck you, Johnny. Steal and deliver. So, not through here. That much is clear. I can't get through here. Not right now, at least. Yep. Don't let me. Don't let me. That's annoying. I'm almost able to cross, but no. And I mean, the Chocobo could very easily climb on top of that thing. So essentially, I can't get in there right now. I have to cross the thing. I have to go to Mount Corel right now, I guess. That's not cool, but okay. Fine. If you insist, game. All right, let me see if I can craft anything new. Not enough oregano or plant splendor. Can't do adrenaline. Need more zinc. A lot more zinc. B-side, exclusive B-side. Amethyst, exclusive B-side. Fine. We're climbing for now.
Tifa, tell me a secret. How'd you put up with this jerk face? There's good qualities outweigh the bad. Yeah, by how much? Like 51% good guy to 49% jerk face? Maybe a little more than that. So what, like a 55-45 split?
Not you too, Tifa.
Well, at least they're getting along. Nothing around here. I got the right way, kind of, almost, but not really. Okay, nothing this way.
Think Aerith might need a break. Sorry. My legs are killing me.
Let's rest here.
But if we stop now, the material... I mean, the mystery men might slip away. Hey, I know what to do. I'll go on. You guys can catch up later.
Catch up later, my ass.
Think I'd better go keep an eye on them. Barrett's not himself right now.
You know? I know.
Take your time, okay? No need to rush.
Thanks. Will do.
The athletic ones. Well, not all of them. Party selection is locked. It is locked. I cannot change it. Wizard rod. Orb of enervation material. What is that? I wonder. That's something that I don't have yet, I guess. Okay. This one. Mm-hmm. Weapon skill level 4. Oh, okay. The success rate. Probably go for this one. I'm not sure. For now, I think that's fine. Those are fine, that's fine. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll keep those for now. Barrett. Weapon damage ability, personality charge. I can reset this one honestly. Oh. Mm-hmm. I could go into those two. Choices. Hum. And 50 for that one. There we go. That works. Okay, and for Eric. attack. Sweet and sour salvo. Okay. Refocus. I can go for magic attack for now, I guess. Until we can invest in something else. Yeah, I'm quite right. Alku, physical, okay, I mean, that's kind of everything for now, I guess. Oh, yes. Let's rest a bit. And then we can continue our trek up the mountain. Alright, I forgot my materials. Okay. I think that's everything. Okay, I guess. Right, I need to change the weapon. Okay, that's good. That's my girl right there. Crescent Moon Charm, yes. Defense. There's 2 defense, but I can attack. And a little bit of HP. Circlet was MP and magic. Fire, wave, assess, HP, precision defense. Increase the effectiveness of healing spells and abilities during battle. Actually, I probably put healing circlet on her actually. Okay, that should be good for now at least. And then just gotta get through this area, I guess.
Let's do it right.
Okay, that's magpie. Oh, there's 2 paths. Let's go this way first.
Bring it.
I got you. What's this?
Moving on then.
Not exactly sure what that was. I couldn't even see exactly what it was. No, can I not go that way? Okay, no. That's unfortunate.
Gotcha. You're mine.
Really? something. Go up here. Okay, I got a chest at least. With just a ruby, really? Anything useful? Nothing? Oh, wow. That was... okay. Fuck your double gravity. That's some bullshit. Double gravity? I think triple gravity. I didn't notice exactly how many gravities happen there. Ah, okay, that's that. Okay, got it. Got it. Well, oh, there's an arrow pointing at something. That looks like Barrett. Spotted chalk drawing Yuffie left for you. You think Yuffie being helpful as always. By that I mean, not very. Can I jump down at least? Dude, what the hell? What the hell? Okay, that was weird. Game, don't do that to me again, please. That was a little bit scary. Might have had to load.
After you. Together.
So it's my turn?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Spells. You're around a cloud. Okay, so they both went in that direction, so I'm gonna explore over here a bit. Make sure I don't miss out on anything. MP up material, that's nice.
Keep it together. Ready?
I'll show you what I can do. Get him! Over here. Okay. Can you take over for me?
That gravity hit after the fight ended. That is so not cool. Gold dust. Okay, so you guys went up there, which means I'm going forward first.
Keep it together.
Here goes. You'll see. See you around.
Also go there first. Oh, up, kind of.
Don't overdo it. You're up.
I'll show you what I can do. This one's for you. Get him.
No time to waste.
Okay. Nothing else? No chest? Okay, I guess not.
Don't hold that. No holding
Okay. I'm guessing we're going this way. First, exploring this side, I guess. Make sure we didn't miss out on anything. Okay, nothing here. You say so. Oh, okay, there's nothing here. I guess we just took a short shower or something.
You still holding up okay?
Yeah, feeling great actually. Could do this all day. It's like someone's pulling me up.
You've become one with the mountain. Say what?
Really? I did? Hey! Thanks for having me!
Yeah, right.
What are you doing, Red? Relax. It happens to all new climbers. If she passes out, I'll carry her.
Let's go!
And she's very excited to be climbing the mountain. Oh, she's having fun.
Got it back. Only the strong survive.
Okay, so we go this way first. Always. Today. Did we miss anything? No. Did we miss anything?
Keep it together. Go for it.
Why don't you lead
Don't
the way?
overdo it.
Here goes. One more. That'll do. I'll take care of you. Hey, you asked for it.
I fucking hate it when they...
All done.
They cancel my abilities after I cast them and uses the ATB. That's like some of the most annoying things ever. I use my ATB, you start the ability, and then I get interrupted. It's like, screw you. Screw you.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn? Go on! I'd keep my distance if I were you. Why can't I?
Oh, come on. Stop it.
Well, that was weird.
Come on.
Get him!
Dude. The AI in this game is really garbage, like for real.
There.
I don't remember it being this bad in the first game.
Sorry, but I got
Like as far as I remember, it was actually kind of useful. Like competent. Well, like in this game, it's grown kind of dumb.
I tell you, fighters these days ain't got no manners. You greet each other. It's proper. Well, I'll be. Finally, folks, you've got some manners. I don't get it. Tons of folks hiking up the mountain today, and not a one of them so much as nodded my way. Even try calling out to a few sick-looking fellas all in black, and what did I get? Silence. Hikers these days never learn to greet each other or something. Ran into a sprightly little lady, too. Now, she was in it, couldn't even say hello. Must have been trying to stay ahead of that angry-looking fella with the pretty gal. Mountain ain't no place to be running races, I'll tell you that.
Also, there was another girl ahead of everybody, so maybe Elena was her name? Maybe it was her? Okay. Gongaga. Gongaga. Even more zinc ore and V5. I wonder what max craft level even is. Probably not 10, I don't think. Six-legged carnivorous creatures that occupy mountain region. They use their phalanx to pin down prey.
Get ready.
Seriously?
Get ready.
That was awkward. We're almost there. Okay, finally at the top.
Uh-oh. Think the others are okay?
Let's see.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. All right, there's mushrooms. Prayer material, nice. That one got upgraded. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. That's a lot of zinc ore and plant splendors. Ooh, 5 slots for Witch's Armlet. We're getting up in the world. He needs it the most because he's usually the healer for the Team B. Could use a second cleansing material, to be honest. I guess one of these. Oh, blind sight is learned, so we can do this actually. We have Brave Thief. Successfully stealing. No, we don't need this actually. Magic attack power, I guess. I should be getting, I think, Barrett's third weapon right around this part here. 50, 40, 59, 30, 65, 45, okay. Oh, I need to use Lustrous Shield with her. Right, I forgot. So Moonblade has a lot of magic. Really, Slate Saber maybe. Nah, I was just Moonblade still. Oh, I came from there. And I came around. Okay. Oh boy.
Come on, out you go.
Mm-hmm.
Again?
Hi, Elena.
Look who it is.
You here to pick a fight?
What? Oh, no. Just dropping off some unruly passengers.
Okay.
They were fine when we left Junon, and then they weren't. So, here we are. Don't know why. One minute they were okay, and the next... whatever. This is way above my pay grade.
So, that's it?
Yep.
Well, since you're here...
Oh, come on. Really?
We'd love to stay and chat, but Brood and I are busy people. She'll be more than happy to keep you company, though. Now play nice, shitbirds.
Oh god, Elena. I really don't like you. You're probably my least like turret. Is not damaged by exploring its elemental weakness, so pressure while using current profile will become easier. Carol, right? Oh my god, what is this?
Let's go to work. Why don't you leave
Don't overdo it. You ready?
Oh, come on, really? Everybody's asleep almost.
Okay. Get ready.
Dude, they're not doing anything. It's pissing me off.
Stay strong, okay? Get him.
Head. Wow. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. He interrupted me again right mid-attack. That's bullshit. Is it? Fire Thunder?
Let's dance, asshole.
That's bullshit every single time.
It's aiming at you. Go on.
Go for it, guys.
No. Come on, Rama. Maybe? Noise. Really? Okay, plans. Let's go. There we go. Rama. Go Rama.
We shall see.
That was a nice dodge.
We're done.
Bonk. Ta-da!
Guess the Turks are back on duty, huh?
Aren't they always?
Wish they'd all go on vacation.
For real.
Come on. We need to find the others.
What are you looking at, Aerith? Doggo.
The next order of business is the Magnus Materia Project. As you are aware, simultaneous energy spikes were detected in Mako reactors across the world. After analyzing the data from each site, we found the spikes stemmed from the arrival of visitors. unfathomably large life forms.
Mm.
Is that a weapon?
Based on available information, it would seem so. They
Mhm.
supposedly appear when the planet is in danger.
And each one carries an enormous orb of materia. More specifically, an orb from which they themselves were born. They are living enigmas, organisms dying to be understood. And finally, my dream of capturing one is within reach.
Mhm.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to peel one's flesh back.
You are so disgusting, Hojo.
And see what makes it tick. What?
Your wish, Professor, will soon be granted. We'll all get what we want once that materia is ours.
This is ridiculous. Why waste time monster hunting when we're on the brink of creating the materia ourselves?
I'm aware of your efforts, but it would behoove us to obtain naturally occurring specimens as well.
Well, they would look good in the lobby.
You are also
Put
disgusting.
them in
Every
the
single one of
bathroom
you.
For all I care. Just leave me the carcasses. Those I'll take.
Ugh.
Mr. President, please. What is this really about?
Wutai is after them.
Well, talk about burying the lead. Heidegger, I'll need troops.
My finest for the Madam Director.
Mr. President,
Yes.
there's a question I never had the chance to ask your father. Perhaps you could speak on his behalf.
I'll try.
We used Avalanche's activities as a cover to sabotage our own reactors and destroy Sector 7. Your father assured us these acts were in service to the Neo-Midgar project. However, the fact remains that we have yet to locate the promised land of legend, or even confirm if it actually exists.
Great though he was, my father was old. And in his dotage, he became rash. But while we're on the subject, there's something I've been meaning to ask all of you regarding those decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that none of you even tried to stop him? Shinra must change. We must break new ground, grow stronger, smarter, observe, adapt, expand, control.
Big
My
dreams.
father built his empire with your loyal support, and I demand the same. I expect you all to prove that you are devoted not only to the company, but to me.
Well, he definitely leaves an impression. Oh, there's Zach. Okay, so we might finally get a little bit of a update of what the frick is happening here.
Yeah?
Let me in.
Oh, we're controlling Zach now. Anything up here? Oh, Earth and Cloud are up here. Interesting. So do we actually get some questions answered now? Will we finally get some answers? Oh, Elmira.
Elmira?
Zach, right?
Yeah.
Where is she?
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
Mother and daughter.
I'm going to take her home.
Now slow down. I've been to your place. Shinra's got it staked out.
Not anymore. They have bigger things to worry about.
But...
And I can't leave her with you.
Of course you can. Just look at Cloud. I've been taking care of...
No, you haven't. Look at the state you've left her in. You didn't even wipe her face, for goodness sake. I'm sorry. Your note had me worried, and now that I'm here, I can see that I was right to be concerned. I brought a wheelchair for Aerith. But if Cloud's coming too, you'll just have to carry him. Think you can handle that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that much. That's Aerith's,
Yes, I know.
And this one's not clear. This one's white, as we expected it to be. Hmm?
Aerith! She okay? You're okay. Right, Aerith?
Rest well. That's all you can say for right now. Is
Hey,
Biggs here?
Myra,
Yes?
what happened to this place?
The world's ending. At least, that's what everyone's saying.
Ooh. That don't look good. So I'm guessing we're still not getting any answers.
Aerith.
Hey, which way do you think Midgar is?
It would be east of here. That way.
I wonder how my mom's doing back there.
She seemed fine when I saw her. Maybe a little worried.
She's gonna hate me for this.
Talk to her as soon as you get home. She'll understand.
Really looking forward to that conversation.
She just cares for you, that's all. But that didn't answer any questions. That really didn't help at all. At this rate, we're gonna need a fourth game to deal with everything.
Over here! Sorry we're late. You okay? Yep. Really worked up a sweat.
And dealt with
So,
some
how'd recon
Shinra
go?
stuff.
All clear. No nasty surprises, and no materia.
We managed to catch her before she could get as far as the reactor.
Which is the whole reason we're here. So hurry it up, or those hooded guys will beat us to it.
Tifa, yeah, that's fine. Actually, yeah, I need to play more Aerith, right, and use her shield. I keep forgetting. keep forgetting. Holy smokes. Holy mother of all that is, what the frick? They just left it like this? What the frick?
Hey, so what's the deal with all these creepy hooded guys anyway?
No idea. They just follow several
They're
figures.
Shinra's victims.
Well, they're in good company. I'll give them that.
How you figure?
When Shinra invaded Wutai, it was pretty bad. They leveled towns, killed thousands. And when the dust settled, they forced some BS truce on us.
I thought both sides wanted a ceasefire.
The old geezers at the top did, yeah. But the rest of us were pissed. They'd been running Wutai into the ground for years. It was the last straw. We were done. Everyone was ready to kick those old farts to the curb. And that's when Colonel Lodbrok's team showed up. 3 ex-soldiers ready to join the cause.
Who'd you say?
Lodbrok. His squad saved Wutai from those senile old fossils. Paved the way forward. They didn't do it alone, though. While the Colonel's crew was rallying the people, their friend Viceroy Saruf agreed to help. Then, bam! Revolution! And that is how the interim government was born.
Revolution, huh? Y'all did good.
Yeah.
But why the interim? Because once this war with Shinra's behind us, the whole country's gonna come together and decide what kind of government we want. Which is why we're doing everything we can to make sure the interim ends in independence. Pretty cool, right?
Yuffie, please.
Just gonna stand there? Let's get going.
You have way too much energy, kid. Dude, this looks bad. This looks really bad. They left all of this here. Did nothing about it. I feel like some of these would be useful resources, even for Shinra, even if it is destroyed, like all of this Mako.
Hey, come with this.
So much Mako. Be careful. Try not to fall in.
So, like, all that stuff down there is Mako?
Yep.
Then it's gotta be hiding some ginormous materia! Woohoo! Oh, I'm gonna be so powerful, it's scary. What's that?
What is that? I think it's huge.
That thing?
A weapon.
Huh?
Tutelary creatures, said only to appear when the planet is in grave danger. Hojo has sought them for years.
Did you see what was inside it? That had to have been the biggest freaking materia ever! Just gotta figure out how to catch that overgrown fish.
That guardian of the planet?
Whatever. I'm not about to let a materia that beautiful get away. And just so we're clear, it's mine. I called it.
Cool.
You dumb
New
it.
fish.
Huh?
We'll keep moving.
Hey, not cool. This isn't goodbye, sweet weapon. I'll be back for you soon.
Yeah, I don't think we can fish that thing.
A guardian beast like that wouldn't show up unless Shinra had really pushed the planet to the edge. Meaning, Avalanche was right about the threat they posed all along. We were, weren't we?
Yep.
Yeah. But don't forget, Shinra's not the only problem.
Right. Sephiroth is still out there.
He is, and talking won't stop him.
Oh boy. That overgrown fish won't be easy to fight. I don't even know when or how we will fight it. So it's kind of interesting that this thing is stuck in here, or it gets materialized in here. How is it gonna get out of here? Can it fly like Bismarck or something? Is it Bismarck? It's not. I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe I should play the original FF7 at some point. There's so much I don't remember anymore about the original after this many years. Like I know the you know, the through line, the big picture stuff, but I don't remember all the small bits and bobs and all the side quests and event triggers and all that. Been like what, 20 years since I played it? Something like that. Mm-hmm. Well, everybody, let's go.
Just like that, okay?
Okay. This way. Okay, nothing that way. Something up here. The bridge is blocked.
Dead end?
For now. Can't cross till we lower it.
Well, this sucks.
What?
You know this area, don't you?
Control room's up there, at the top of the cliff.
How do we reach it?
Through the mine. Won't be a walk in the park, though. Place has been abandoned for years.
The fuck?
We're working on it. Just wait a minute.
You're so fucking stupid.
Hey! Cloud! Come on.
Uh-oh. You really need to get rid of Sephiroth.
Perhaps the Mako got to him. Regardless, he's clearly tired.
Cloud could rest here while a couple of us go and lower the bridge, yeah?
Works for me.
When that thing rings, you'll know we're done. And you, don't move till you're good and ready.
Alright, put on your mining helmets and follow me.
Distant Shinra crates with Yuffie's throwing star. Okay, so we're doing Cloud. We're doing a Tifa, Barret, and Yuffie thing here. Barrier, protect, steal material, cure, thunder, warding, HP up, deep protective shell. Probably here. Yeah, this one probably would be useful here, I guess. Gives her a little bit of utility. Chakra, enemy skill.
You're in good hands now.
Spells? No, abilities? Wait. Try battle actually. Before the battle. Materia. Okay, I need an assess. Take this one probably. Instead of steel for now, maybe. I guess. Wait, did I do it right? Still item compromise repellent, spray ready protect. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what did she have? Ah, warding. Warding time.
Y'all done did it now.
Ability floats. Oh, come on, really? Spells, no abilities. Items, high potions, I guess.
No biggie.
Spells, abilities.
With the power of his providence, one step at a time.
Not confident with this stuff. Haven't played it in so long, and I don't even know how to play her anymore, honestly. If I'm being honest.
Which way?
Up with that thing. But we're gonna have to power it on first. Just across the way. Gotta use that grappling hook. Shouldn't be a problem for you, right?
None at all.
Pick this up. Okay. Chest. Oh, twin vipers, okay. Okay. And now we change her weapon. Oh, come on. Seriously, only one slot? Yuffie, you have terrible weapons. Yeah, okay, you're not learning new skills now, I'm sorry. Which way am I supposed to go? I'm so confused right now. Well, I guess this is a chest, right? First things first. Nothing here. We came from over there, so we can go there or there. This looks like a dead end. So, probably want to go this way first. Probably with a grappling hook.
Gonna need someone to unlock this thing from.
Can you?
Okay, let me check out this area as well. Maybe this is the dead end. already used almost one? No.
With the power of his providence. Get lost, Jesse. With the power of his providence. Not bad, but not my best.
Okay. Up we go. Go, Yuffie, go! Up we go. Good girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, that was it? Okay. That was a little bit underwhelming, not gonna lie. I was expecting a little bit more than that. No, something. Okay. This way. Go, Yuffie! Go, Yuffie! Go, Yuffie! Go, Yuffie! All the way to the top.
Get ready for the beating of a lifetime.
Okay, let's bring everybody up here. There we go. Such a silly girl. Okay, so I can't from this angle. Means I have to go up here most likely. That's a lot of stuff. I'll take it. Nice. Getting items. Quite a few even. I mean, it's not like a lot, but it's a lot. All things considered. Chest that we saw. Leave no chest unopened. Squeeze it. Squeeze tight. Cool. What do I want to check? Oh, right, transmitter. Mega potion, I still can't. And these I still can't. I need more zinc and pine splendor. I'm not at that stage yet. I need more of these lights. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, that's a very strong attack though. Probably should heal. Items, potions. Yeah, fine, use it. That's all the potions, fine.
Make way for the amazing Yuki. Run like a chocobo. No surprises there.
Okay, that stopped. Conveyor's not working. Okay, so we can't use these. Old beast bracelet. I guess I can change. Because it is an upgrade for her. Crystal Mango seems to be better though. Yeah. Okay, everybody's just a wee bit better off. Okay, so I can from this side. Hey, where did I go? Dude, what is it with all of these things everywhere? Okay. Please, fire this too. Okay. Yeah. Item economizer improved. Oh, dude, slow down. Thank you. Barrage lost. Let's go. Barrett. Dude, that looks badass. Overcharge protection sounds good. Oh, that's not level, right? That's getting there. Steadfast and precision are almost leveled up, both of them. Oh no, wait, that's only 2-star. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, so explore that. Now explore this way, I guess.
You got this? You even have to ask? Alright. Yuffie the champion. Look at her go. Oh, this thing got turned around. That's not nice. I'll make sure I didn't miss anything. Take that one, I think, now. Not exactly sure how I'm supposed to get up there. I guess we can deal with this monster here, with this one, and then... fire. He has pretty good DPS, actually. Just takes some getting used to. Oh, okay, put her here.
there a particular reason why I want to go up here? Didn't see anything so far. No chests. Oh. Oh, right, okay, so that's what it was. I can't hit those things. That's not cool. I thought I could throw them at the thing, but it doesn't look like it. Oh wow, it respawned. I was not expecting that one. Well, rest at the bank, I guess. Not bank, banco. What was it again? What was the word in English? Completely forgot now. Bench, right. That's the word I was looking for. That one, maybe. Nice. What's this? Empowerment. This is a bravery thing, right? Bravery faith here. good. I don't think we've missed anything so far. Okay, maybe I did.
Why did I gotta do all the work?
There. Hit all the things. No, I didn't hit all the things. I missed one. Come on, swing properly, lady. This angle is a bit annoying, the way it looks. Oh, come on. Stop it. Oh, come on, really? You dodge forward, lady? Are you stupid? Don't substitute forward, you substitute backwards. Well, what even was that, Yuffie?
Make way for the amazing Yuffie. Stop now! How do you like this? Just you.
Come on, really?
You're gonna get what's coming to you. And one to grow on.
4 HP. Let's go. 4 HP and a dream. That was nice. You little brat, you. Boing. She's such a child. Don't really have anything to put points in. Oh, nothing, I guess. Barrett's next, I guess. That's Mario 1. I didn't get any of the impulses, right? Yep, none of them. Tifa. Should we get ice? Electric impulse. Yeah, I kind of need that one. That's good enough for now. Okay, there's probably gonna be a boss here, because of course there is.
We have to help them.
Do we?
Way ahead of ya.
Honk.
Hey! Over here, bird brain!
Quite literally.
Pick on someone your own size. You good? Oh yeah.
Please. Inflict enough damage while it's in the air with pressure, then force it to descend. Okay. Okay, abilities, Jutsu, Elemental. You would up again.
Run like a chocobo. Stab like a tonberry.
Stab like a tonberry, okay. If you say so. What are you doing?
It's on now, bird.
Okay, first of all, I guess. These. Yuffie. Yuffie. Because it is free. Nice fire.
Let's make it hot. Oh, come on.
Dust devil. Abilities. No. Come on. On there, I guess. Come on. Seriously? That tornado seems to be empowered. No? Spells. And of course it fucks. And interrupts always. Dude, I hate this game sometimes. The AI on these is so stupid. I know. Why can't she fucking jump all of a sudden? Suddenly she can't do fucking aerials anymore. Please stop. Barret. Come on. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Of course he ran away. Of course. I don't have bio though. What should I do? Okay. Can you please get near? So you feel
Don't think you'll walk away from it! No more games! It's over!
Ah, fuck it. Probably should kill here. And if not, we can do... That works. A bit messy, but not too messy. He looks like Cloud.
Look at him go! Come here! Or not?
What the? Leave me alone. Hey!
I'm not your mother.
Someone has a fan. No fair!
Got enough hangers on already, but fine.
Poor Barrett, man. Can't catch a break.
Hey, check out its head. Does it remind you of anyone?
Yeah, Cloud.
It's Cloud, only cute.
Only cute.
That settles it. I hereby dub thee Cloud Jr.
Hey, we could take that minecart down. Save ourselves a hike. Not the smoothest ride, but it sure is fast. Me and Dine used to...
That brings bad memories.
Forget it. Let's just lower the bridge and get back to the others.
Okay, anything else around here? No, just that. Okay, fine. Lower the drawbridge first. Big button.
Okay, one of these buttons ought to do it. But which one?
Yeah, I got this.
Bye.
First that, then...
There we go.
They did it!
Nice.
Right. Now that the bridge is good to go, let's touch base with the others.
Roger.
Hello? This is Special Agent Yuffie. Can you read me, Commander Cloud? How you doing? Feeling better?
I'm good.
We'll take a cart back down. You three follow the tracks till you hit the bridge into town. Figure we link up there before heading in. You copy?
Copy.
Got it.
And set our route while you're at it, will you? The gentler the ride, the better. Don't want anyone losing their lunch.
I'm begging you, Cloud, please.
I wouldn't mind some excitement, but what you gonna do?
Don't I get to play with that? cart ride. Aww. Okay, materia. Assess. Empowerment.
No holding back. On now. You're done. Here we go.
I didn't pay attention if I had that scan, but I should have technically. Okay. Good for you. I'm guessing they'll come from there that way.
We should be able to switch the track here.
Do you think the others are gonna be okay? These tracks seem about ready to fall apart.
I have a feeling they'll hold for a while yet.
You do?
Of course. I'm standing on them, aren't I?
Wait, I've read about this. Cats and dogs can sense all kinds of stuff through their paws. Things our feet could never pick up on. Yeah, they're super sensitive. Your pads, right?
Except that mine can discern far more than any pet.
So, Red,
No,
I didn't even say anything yet.
you didn't have to.
One squeeze?
No.
Please? If not for me, at least for Cloud?
Come on, don't use me.
I am kind of curious.
How about this? At the next inn, we treat you to a foot massage.
No, still no. Nope. Not happening. Okay. A safety bit. Let's go. We got the safety bit. Time to clear a path. Fire.
Let's finish going in. It's over.
Here it comes! This one's for you!
Molotov cocktail. Let's go. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
This looks like the spot. Let's call him up. Tell him we're here.
Okay. Bro.
Cloud! What's our route looking like?
Did what I could. Should be fine.
Are you sure? Like, really sure?
Thanks for that. Sit tight. We'll be down soon. Only way out is through. So buckle up, Buttercup.
Oh boy.
It's fine. It's just a cart. It can't kill you.
Come on.
All right, Junior. In you go. Attaboy. Hold on now. And I mean tight.
Help you if you keep her mind off her motion sickness by shooting box as the aim Barrett, shoot Barrett's weapon and throw. Oh. His aiming is a little bit finicky. You go, Yuffie, you can do it. There you go. You can thank me later, Yuffie. There you go, happy. There you go. Excellent. Too much. Too much for little old Yuffie.
You okay?
Better than I thought, actually. Guess Cloud didn't feel like completely screwing us over.
Not you. The other Cloud.
What a letdown.
Still alive?
Miraculously, yeah.
Barely.
Who's this?
Cloud Jr.
Think of him as a tag-along.
Wait a sec. That is uncanny.
I know, right? Meet Cloud Jr.
Cloud Jr.
Welcome aboard, Junior.
Kill me. Oh, that's the mother.
Didn't even get to say goodbye.
At least we know he's with family now.
We'll miss you, Cloud Jr.
Take care, little guy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Come on.
Papa.
I am not looking forward to this.
Your homecoming?
You'll see.
Mm-hmm. We have to deal with bad memories.
Wow! Look who it is.
The great Sir Wallace has graced us with his presence.
Surprised he had the balls to come back, but we're so glad he did.
There. A hero's welcome.
Leave him alone!
Don't.
What?
Whatever. Let's go.
Bleh. Bleh.
Word to the wise. Stay far away from that asshole.
Now where'd our buddies in black get to?
I'll never forget that day as long as I live.
Got any deal for me? Huh?
Look at you, all in. You require more training if you hope to face me.
Wow, he's literally floating.
You gotta pay the toll!
He is quite literally floating. Magical boy.
day goes by, I don't...
Ain't got no honest work.
I wouldn't recommend.
A customer.
Yeah, but nothing special.
Don't tell me. Get rich quick scheme blow up in your face again? Try to sell out another town, huh?
Don't let him talk to you like that.
I can take it.
Been out of work for ages. One.
Give me back my...
I'm surprised that
Hurry
these
it
are
up,
here.
would ya?
Everybody's pissed off.
Thanks.
Nobody wants to be here. Oops.
I trust you ain't just window shopping.
Well, with an attitude like that, I might be.
Bye.
But
I wouldn't recommend staying
now which way?
Throws us a bone every so often,
It's no use.
Hey, guys. Do you mind if I pop in for a minute? There's someone I want to see.
In Corral?
When I got hurt back in Nibelheim, they brought me to this clinic. The doctor here, Sharon, he's the one who saved my life.
Oh.
Okay.
You're telling me Doc Sharon's the one who fixed you up?
Come on.
Okay. If he's still around.
Do not be deceived. You know the truth. Trust in me.
Sephiroth!
Not the problem.
The hell's gotten into you, man?
What's going on? Barrett Wallace.
Dr. Sharon. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly has.
Well, not everybody here hates him.
That's one frightening looking appendage you got there. But hey, at least you still seem to have your health.
Yeah, and you too.
Oh, I'm feeling the miles, but the work keeps me trucking. I tell you what, though.
Do you remember me?
Well, of course I do, Tifa. It hasn't been that long. You heal up all right?
I did, yeah. I just wanted to drop by and say thank you. If it wasn't for you, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Don't thank me. Thank Lady Luck and Shinra for that helicopter.
I'm sorry, Shinra?
I know you might find it hard to believe, but not all the apples in that bunch are rotten. But seriously, you're living proof of the good in people. Don't ever forget that. It'd be a pity to let their kindness go to waste.
Yeah.
Shinra copter? What the?
Besides, you need to set a good example
I feel like that's
for your friends here.
news info. I don't think that was ever mentioned.
Right. Well, I gotcha. Mind helping me out? Need to draw that gentleman's blood. You think you can hold him still for me? At first, I thought it was just Mako poisoning. That is, until I ran some tests. The results were strange.
Strange how?
A substance turned up. One I've never seen before. Not sure what to make of it yet, but it did remind me of one I have seen. Your eyes. Soldier, right?
Soldier.
It's not a job, son. Once a soldier, always a soldier. Huh. Spare a drop?
No.
I ask because I suspect there's soldiers suffering from cellular degradation. Just a theory for now, and one I can't prove, not without a lot more testing.
You see many of these guys come through?
Yeah, and then some. I do what I can for the injured ones, but leave the rest to stumble onto the saucer.
Why would he go to the solar? Why would he go there?
Don't ask me. I think it's odd too. Ain't that something? The girl I saved coming back here with Barrett of all people. I'm sure there's some kind of cosmic significance to that, but hell if I know what it is. Promise me you'll take it easy out there, okay, Tifa? If you get hurt, you know where to find me. Won't charge for my services, but I wouldn't turn down blood neither. Promise me you'll take it easy out there, okay, Tifa?
Alright. I kind of wanted to help him.
There's one thing you can count on.
Dr. Sheeran's been distributing meals to the people in town. Says it's because he wants to keep them healthy and out.
So, Doc mentioned the gold saucer, right? As in we're going right?
Yuffie, this isn't a vacation.
Yeah. Weird mumbling guys, got it. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun!
she's in her own world.
Take us straight there. It's not, if we're doing this.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You hit me. Hey, deep breaths. Boss ain't here.
When you're hungry.
I can probably jump down.
Look, I'm just saying what everyone is thinking.
There we go. Shut up, everybody.
There was an accident.
Is the quest here? Yes, it was.
Yeah, I hear you. Figured you'd have... Glad you're here in any case.
We have one of your robed men. If you want him back, it will cost you 1 million. Agree to the terms, and we'll take care of the rest.
What's this?
Beats the hell out of me. Guess some fool got it in their head I was making money off my...
You gonna pay up?
Look at this place. Can barely afford bandages, never mind a rent. Only option is to save the man myself, or hire the right merc to save him, or the right merc's friend, to be more precise. Who better to hunt down a criminal than someone who's got a nose for tracking? One finer than any human could ever possess.
A few compliments and...
Can't argue with you there.
That was easy.
So where do we start?
The letter?
What you see is what you get. But hey, you're the detective.
Well, I'm glad one of us isn't...
Cloud. The letter. If you... There's a strong scent, but...
How about that? Picked up the trail already. Which reminds me, there's a compound in our robed friend's sweat that glows when exposed to this light. Just hope it helps some.
Alright.
Cloud.
You can actually smell them?
My olfactory sense is 7,000 times more sensitive than yours. Bodily secretions are as distinct as any perfume. A single sniff of a person's clothing is enough for me to locate them, though there are a number of competing smells through which I must sift.
Huh. What do I smell like?
Like a man who's killed his fair share of fiends.
Like blood and shit, then.
Not literal shit, no.
No one.
Give us something.
I guess if I fight these two first. Yeah, let me pick up that, please. Thank you. No, playing the piano now.
I play for keeps. You'll see. And what are you looking at? Just know that I'm such a badass that even Beck and his bitches couldn't handle me. Kick me out of there, stupid little... That's right. You're standing face to face with the legendary Biff. You shaking in your boot? Oh! But it seems to me like we got no choice. And if I whoop your ass, you gotta give me 3, no, 7 whole kills.
Okay, fine. Destroyed, lower the power of allied enemy cards on affected tiles. Oh boy, I gotta be careful with that one. Well, let me see. I have that. I can probably start with that. Oh boy, this is a bit risky here. I kind of have to do this, I feel like. Okay, so that's how that works. Oh, I kind of messed that up, but let's see how he does it. So far I'm winning without even trying. But let's see if we can still win it by the end of it. I guess. Thank you. I guess you beat yourself up. Okay, at least I won a match with Shiva, so that's cool.
Wanna know a secret? Truth is, I bailed from the... So I figured you gotta tell me. What's the trick, man? What? Don't like handing out free advice or something? Well, better hang on to that gill of yours, cause next time we meet, I'ma take 7 off you for sure.
Okay. Let me get the other one.
What's wrong?
Am I seriously playing against a dog?
Oh, don't mind Rolf here. Wait, Rolf gets really excited whenever he sends... You may find this hard to believe. He's saying he wants to go around.
Okay, I'm playing a dog. Got it. Bum 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 bum. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. Oh, really? Really, gay? Fuck you. Talk about bullshit, RNG. Has the right cards to counter me 3 times in a row. Okay. Yeah, I'm losing this one. Yeah. No. Screw you. I'm gonna risk it, but how does that work? I guess it's on the attack, but it's still fucking stupid. Okay, it only works on mine. Okay. I wasn't sure how that works, but I wanted to check. But okay, it's fine. Begin match again. Don't need this. Don't need this right now. I'll keep the other thing. Mm-hmm. Not that one. Mm-hmm. I could destroy that, actually. Let's go with that one. Okay, that's how it's supposed to go. Gucci, another win for me.
though, something we gotta admit is pretty good, right? Amazing even. Rolf is actually scheduled to make his television debut. They're doing a special on animals who can play Queen's Blood. And once we get famous, we can finally kiss this town goodbye. We got this. Right, Rolf?
You go, dog. You can do it. Okay, now I should be ready. Yeah. To challenge the other guy.
Hope you're not.
I was there. I wouldn't recommend sticking around. Maybe that's.
Come on, floaty boy. Where are you, floaty boy?
Can't you see I'm meditating? You require more training if you hope to face me.
Wait, for real? I beat everybody. That's annoying. Oh, okay, I guess.
I wouldn't recommend.
So how do we invest?
Wait, which way? Oh, oops, the other way. That's channeling. I mean, there's nothing up here. By the looks of it.
Get ready.
That's nice.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn?
I'm coming. Let's do this. Calling ice. Try
Okay, that was not cool. Where are we going? Okay. Oh, the desert. El deserto. Chimera and Sand Spitter didn't get scanned, that's annoying.
No holding back.
Fine.
You're up. No holding back.
Ready, assess, better, right. Come on.
Get ready.
Come here. Come here. Stupid fish. Annoying fish. Stupid annoying fish. All of the above.
Their scent seems to lead straight ahead, but... Oh, that's not good.
What?
Nothing. Let's continue.
Oh. Hello there.
Different scent. He has nothing to do.
Aw. You must be hungry, huh? Sorry, but this is people food. Whoa, easy there. I can spare a bite.
Such a boy. Such a boy.
See a guy in a black robe come through?
Now that you mention it, it was his one hooded fella. With a chocobo carriage headed toward a cave nearby.
What? That doesn't make too much sense.
I'd rather relax in the great outdoors than... Now this is what I call a perfectly cooked slab of meat. Oh no, you already got your bit.
Don't be greedy, Red.
I am a skilled tracker. I have one terrible weakness.
What?
My appetite. With this overpowering aroma of meat in the air, I don't think I'll be able to focus on the kidnapper's scent. I heard that.
Grilled meat is all it takes to throw you off your game?
Oh, please tell me this isn't Chocobo. It can't be Chocobo, Sam. They wouldn't do that kind of stuff.
You gotta be close.
Time to put the doctor's...
Come here.
It's on now. Gotcha. That's that. Here it comes.
Weapon. Oh, collar. Okay. Material equipment. Red 13, silver collar with amethyst collar. Supernal fervor grants haste on party members can be used during vengeance mode. Okay, that's definitely interesting. Counter spin potency. Ah, that's leave it like that. That's gonna be a hard skill to master though, compared to everything else. Because it does require vengeance to use. And 2 ATB bars. So this one's gonna be a pain in the ass to max out. Material no. No. Combat settings, edit party. TA for Aerith. At 13. Aerith. I need this one, Cloud Red Aerith. Because I need to use both of them. And there's only one way to go.
Once we found our man, what should we do with his captor?
Well, Sheeran asked us to rescue his patient. He didn't say anything about how we should deal with the kidnapper.
You mean?
We'll figure it out later.
Understood.
It's a dead end anyway. Let me explore the whole thing. See, that's why I explore everything. Okay, go. Let's go. Go through the shield, that's not cool. Yeah, that's bullshit. Oh, Cloud, can you please? Okay, I only need to use it twice, thankfully.
I'll do what I can.
Ability, Mistress Shield. Wow. Round.
Get him!
trade does do pretty well nowadays. That's good. Okay, I guess I mastered his skill much faster. I guess, yeah, that's good. That's actually very good. I guess you only needed to use it twice. That's good. That is good. That is good, good, good. I guess this was the short path and the other one was the long path, but I'm so glad I took the long path. Because we got the chest. The chesty chest. The chesty chest. Dude, what the hell is this thing?
All right. Now, good timing.
That wasn't so bad.
Okay, wait, where am I going? There. Okay, nothing new. Okay, so I can go that way, but first gotta go this other way.
Let's do this. I got
Well,
you. It's on now. Let's move up. Going in.
Death claws. Ow.
I'll take care of you.
Fine. Here you go. Punishment. There you go. There you go. Hope you like that. Binding materia. Okay, we came down through there. There's nothing there. Oh, it's going that way. Actually, before we go there, let's check the other side. Bum, 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 bum. Is that it? I guess not. I guess there isn't any way to go up there. How do I guess I can't. I guess I do have to go around here. Let me fight Death Claw. Alright, they still need to control Earth though to max out her skill. You can put some points somewhere out there. Humu. Weapon. I can actually this 3 damage, 3%. Yeah, that's better. And then for red boy. It's only 5 points. Selfish recovery boost. Okay, you don't have anything that I want right now. Effect wide range. You know what? I'll leave that wide range actually. Yeah, I guess nothing. Maybe if you with her 10 points. Fox Flame, I guess. Don't really need that one. That's fine, I guess. Okay, that's why. I don't really have anything else. good for now. Mega potion. Mega potion. Okay, go down. Go back though. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back. I said, guys. Check this path as well. Okay, I probably should have checked it first. Would have made more sense, I guess. But we didn't. Okay, save.
This is the kidnappers' camp. No sign of them. So, do we wait?
Help! Some crazy bastard kidnapped us and stuck us in this cave. Excuse me? I'm suspicious? Or the robed guy? Who?
You.
Smell. Cloud, it's them. Shit.
Oh, boo!
Aren't you a clever little puppy? Sniffing out the truth.
Okay, where is he?
Think we just tell you? We're not your average criminals, kid. In fact, we're the world's greatest double act.
Ellie, the elusive.
Bury the brat.
I wonder what your friends would have paid for you. Guess we'll never know.
Too bad. Try this.
Here it comes! Go on!
It's on now. Try this.
Uh-huh.
Going
That's it. Here it comes. Going in. With me. And now. You're mine. You're out of luck.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Huh. That's some mighty fine killing.
Give us the guy, or you're next.
Ah, shit. Now what?
Now nothing. Dog or no dog, they're never gonna be able to find that dude without us. Hear that? Give us the money, or we're gonna... What? Hey! We told you to stay put!
I knew we should have tied him up.
What? Old buddy of yours?
Barry, look. The kid's eyes. He's a soldier.
No wonder he wiped the floor with that monster. But time ain't on his side. Even the strongest ones don't stay strong for long. Sooner or later, he'll wind up like all the rest. Another mumbling hooded freak. Stay a while! Sure, you got lots to catch up on.
Suck it, losers!
I don't like those two.
We got our man. Let's take him back to Sharon.
Fine. Fine. I didn't get to explore
Glad
that
to
whole
see
thing.
our man's still alive. And save for a few scrapes, none the worse for the wear.
Is it true that soldiers' cells degrade?
Yep.
Believe me, if I knew, I'd tell you. But Shinra keeps a tight lid on everything soldier-related. Only doctors with access to those secrets are the company's own. I certainly don't qualify. If anyone here was gonna have answers, it'd be you, son. Been feeling under the weather?
Not really.
The procedure you boys underwent was cutting edge. So much so, I doubt anyone in the company knew what the long-term effects might be. The more information we have, the better. So, change your mind about that blood sample?
Yes.
No.
Oh, come on.
Well, one of these days I'll win you over.
Dumbass. Kyle has a habit for making the wrong decisions. I swear.
Unfortunately, his fans.
Let me check the cave again, see if there's anything that I can pick up inside. It is a little bit better lit than before, but not by much. And I did go inside, but it didn't look like there was anything here. Well, we're just gonna consider that then done for now. However, there is still a matter I need to attend to, which is called the desert. If I am allowed to go there anyway. Am I there already? I think so. Yeah. It's out of commission. No, it's not. I can actually go down. Let's go. Side quest. I can't call a chocobo on this side. Unfortunate. I'm not even allowed to pass. Oh, for frick's sake, man. Why can't I just do my side quests in peace, man? I can't go anywhere. That is so annoying. Nothing else around here though. We are pretty much forced to go up, more or less. I hate you, game.
Wouldn't recommend going.
Allow me. So.
Hey, where's the rest?
Join in her lament. Share in her rage.
Take whatever, Ben.
Rest.
It's time you moved on.
Okay, so which way do I have to go? It's not this way. Okay, I think I understand. It has to be over there. I'm going up on this side. Yeah, this way. There isn't anything I can do here right now, as far as I can tell. And over to Johnny at the desert's edge. Yeah, I can't do that right now, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to do the gold saucer stuff first, and then presumably I can do the desert. Hopefully, maybe.
Ready? And let's go.
Oh, right, I forgot to save.
Ready?
Rope inbound.
This'll take us all the way to the saucer.
Hey,
You can't let those assholes talk to you like that. You should go back and beat him up or something.
No.
Practically the whole damn town came out to crap on him. Someone tell me why I'm the only one who's pissed here.
I told you, I can take it.
Think you could at least tell us what it was all about? They were talking like you sold them out for money, but I know that isn't true. That's not you. So how'd they get it so wrong?
Where the hell is it?
This about her? About Marlene?
Come on, Barrett.
Corral wasn't much. Decent place with decent coal. Decent folks, too. Rough around the edges, but big hearts. Salt of the earth. And I sold them all down the river. Took away their future and their hope.
You destroyed the Mako reactor.
Happy. Covered in soot and porous dirt. But none of that mattered. We had friends and family, and that was enough. Till we learned about the miracle of Mako and all we'd been missing out on. And then we just had to have a taste.
So now only Dine is opposed.
Damn right I am. We can't just abandon the mines. Not after our fathers and grandfathers risked their lives to maintain them.
I hear you, Dine. I do. But nobody sees any future in coal. So I ask you, why break our backs working harder and harder when we're taking home less year after year?
If I may, sir. Once the reactor is complete, a portion of the revenue will go to the town.
Will it though?
Your community will be preserved, or enriched, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man. This is your chance to give your daughter a better life than what we had.
You think I haven't thought about that? Come on. Are we gonna let some city slickers tell us our coal is worthless? We gonna let them tell us we're worthless?
It would seem we've reached an impasse. In which case, any further discussion would be a waste of breath. So, Mr. Mayor, shall we put it to a vote?
Well then, all in favor?
Poor Dine.
2 years later, the reactor was finished, and the trial run went off without a hitch. Everyone was ecstatic, convinced it was the dawn of a new era. Then one day, the reactor exploded. Y'all saw the aftermath. And then, Shinra came rolling into town. Burned everything. Innocent people in their homes.
Was that Scarlet? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bitch.
I don't get it. Why burn the whole town?
To craft a story. that it was all the work of a local insurgent group. But ain't no villager ever gone near the reactor. They lied right through their teeth.
Murderers.
That they are. Still, there's a whole lot of blood on my hands, too. I pushed for the reactor. I put us on the path that brought us here.
Barrett.
The saucer's waiting.
Man.
Is this really how it's gonna be? Listen, I don't want your sympathy or your pity. You can keep all of that nonsense. I did what I did, and I can live with it.
Right. We gotta shake this off. We're about to rock up to the funnest place ever. The Gold Saucer.
Huh?
So turn those frowns upside down.
What in the hell? Ain't no one but you thinking about how much fun we're gonna have.
Yep, that is true.
Right.
Maybe a little
Wanna
bit.
have a look? It's coming up over there.
Well, let them have their fun. Even Red.
Glad to see we're all on the same page.
Oh, not so serious, man. Don't have to be always so serious. So serious. All that glitters. Let's go. Ifrit and Shiva. Hello, Shiva.
And hello to you too.
This is incredible.
Colorful chocobo. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum. So many mini games. Gonna have a lot of shit to do with here, don't we?
Come on. Shall we? Let's.
Well, the girls are off and it's just us now. It's kind of funny how easy it is to just get in and out of this place and nobody bats an eye. Healing material, let's go. Oh, two exits. Okay, never mind. Oh wow, colorful helicopter. Wrong helicopter. Oh, fucking Viper.
Barrett Wallace.
Palmer, sorry.
Tifa Lockhart. And Cloud Strife. Look at them. Look! Waltzing around with the flower seller and Hojo's lab rat. Who are these people?
At least they're finally on a real wanted list. It's It's about time.
That's all well and good. But why am I in charge of handing out the posters? Don't they know I have a division to run?
I think you're where the president wants you.
Fucking Palmer. Such a weirdo.
Cloud, the others are waiting.
Are we finally meeting Sid? Sith, I mean, catch it. Shiny helicopters.
All our scheduled flights are currently full. We apologize.
The helipads. We apologize for the inconvenience.
This is our desert parking area. Access is reserved for guests with vehicles and their companions.
You'll find the main entrance just up ahead. We hope you enjoy your stay with us.
Just gonna slip by you there.
Slip by.
Excuse us. Coming through.
Wow. Wow. Hey, catch it! Hello.
Let's get this party started!
Cactuar. And Tomberry. And Fat Chocobo. What is this? Magical girl transformation. Oh wow, Andrea. Dance. Dance off, lol. That was hilarious. Oh wow. Wow. This is something. This is so stupid.
There he is. Our challenger for the evening. Welcome to our gilded paradise, the Gold Saucer. Dio, art director. And you, sir, are...
Cloud.
Cloud. Well, Cloud, shall we duel?
Not interested.
Let go. Now, when fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it. Are you ready to rumble?
Are you kidding me? So I'm just pushed into a battle directly. What the frick is this? It's a dance-off now? I was supposed to be a fight, not a dance-off.
Seconds out.
Practice, eh? How prudent. Come on.
Left hook, right hook, block.
Well. All right. Come on. Well. Come on. All right.
Okay. Dude, I am swaying, but then not doing anything. Dude, I'm pressing. Dude, why does it not work? Left, right, hook. Dude, I am swaying. Why is it not working? Dude, is this broken? This is so weird. Dude, why is it not working? Dude, this is weird. Like, something's broken here. Like, I'm tilting both sticks, left, right, whichever direction. Okay. Okay. It's a very close timing thing. It doesn't do it unless you do time it properly. Okay. Dude, I did. Dude, what? Dude, how the fuck? This is so annoying. Really? Really? He dodged it right after? Dude, I hit the right... Oh my god, this game's so annoying. It's so finicky. Seriously, you dodged that one as well. Oh my god, he dodges way too much. And he manages to dodge. What? Oh, left hook. Okay.
Let's see if you have what it takes, young
Okay, let's try this again. Yeah. Dude, I definitely... Oh my god, game. This is so stupid. I'm pressing the buttons and they don't work. Like, there's something finicky a little bit there with it. Oh, come on, don't... No. That's bullshit.
Practice, eh? How prudent. Well? Oh. Come on. All right.
Dude, I press right, left. Oh, do I need both sticks? Does it not work with just one? No, it was working. Okay, that's weird. But sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's weird. Okay.
Let's see if you have what it takes, young man.
Let's try this again.
All right.
Ah, wrong button. Okay. Ah. Dude, I definitely did it.
Well, hope you're ready.
That's an iffy game. Mm-hmm. That's
well fought, young man.
Well fought, young man.
Let's give our worthy contender another thunderous round
Round of applause. Oh wow, Cloud can smile. Sometimes. He's getting pumped as well. You can let go now.
Well, thanks.
Nice punching up there, Cloud.
A small token of my thanks. One golden ticket. Your ticket to paradise.
A golden passport. Changing.
Let's go. Thanks.
Nicely done.
And he just disappeared.
Cloud's used to performing in front of crowds. You should have seen him at the Honeybee Inn.
Eric.
Oh, you got to tell me that one later.
Welcome to paradise, the gold saucer. So, now that we're here, let's have some fun.
Oh wow, this place is quite huge, actually. 1, 2, 3.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Sure. Sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun in Costa del Sol.
Let's put it to a vote then. Teensy little break. All those in favor? Me.
Me.
Yay or nay?
Have your fun. While you still have time.
Hey. Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
No, I'm all right.
Come on, man. I know this ain't the scene. Why don't you and me go book us some rooms?
Yeah, sounds fine.
Well, the four of us are off. Come on, let's go.
Have fun.
Get some sleep, okay?
Let's see. The hotel's gotta be that way.
Nope. Definitely not. Battle Square, Speed Square, Trivial Square, Sky Square, Go Square, Common Square, Square. Fine.
What was wrong with those guys?
It won't last.
What?
Lockup. When it's gone, so's this.
Where'd that come from?
Paraphrasing you.
Well, you're not wrong. But I get your point. Live it up while you can. You just not promised no one.
Wow. That's an interesting lift. Haunted mansion. Haunted hotel. A building within a building.
Can you believe this shit? This is what the planet's dying for? This is why we're bleeding her dry? Look at it. Look! All of it, Mako! Siphoned straight from the life stream. From her veins!
Hey, get a grip.
Now who's the weird one?
What do we have here?
What do we have
Man
here?
with a rain cloud over his head. So how about a reading to clear those somber skies? Whether it be dark or bright, I'll read your future right. Just never go shooting the messenger, eh?
This some kind of toy?
Good lads. Eyes up here.
Eyes up here.
Okay, Seth, fortune teller extraordinaire.
It's it.
Put it there.
It's a toy, all right. Pretty lifelike, though.
Come on, pal. Give us a smile. The Gold Saucer's meant to be a happy place filled with happy people, don't you know? So show us those pearly whites.
Back home. You coming?
Well, there's Kate's it.
Someone's got a bee in their bonnet. Strange. Most folks like me.
I kind of like you
Someone's got
too.
a bee in their bonnet.
The accent is killing me though.
Strange. Most folks like me.
Yeah, well, Barrett isn't most folks. Yeah, well, we'll stop soon, though, because it's getting pretty late. I didn't even realize it. Oh, it's this late, actually.
I thought the outside was tacky. Seems classy now.
Hello, anybody home?
Tacky and understaffed. Great. Hello?
Welcome, gentle sirs.
What in the hell was that?
My most sincere apologies.
Got any rooms? There's 6 of us all told. Well, 5 and 1 pet.
Might I inquire as to what kind of pet?
A dog.
He was joking. Make it 6.
Very well. Now then. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, gentlemen, but it appears we're all booked up for the night.
For crying out loud. What about the other hotels?
Forgive me, sir. But according to my records, all of our hotels are sadly fully booked.
What?
Hello again. Nowhere to stay?
Nowhere to stay.
What's it to you?
Now then, did you want 1 suite or 2?
You trying to scam us?
I wouldn't dream of such a thing. And to prove it, I'll foot the entire bill myself.
Huh?
Sure you will.
Well, aren't we a prickly bunch? You there, dangly man. Would you mind checking one more time?
Dangly man.
Oh, a timely cancellation. The Tonberry and Eligor suites have just become available. Shall I book them for you?
Huh.
It feels so good to do good. All right, lads, enjoy your stay.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloo. Your suites are on the 4th floor. Please, proceed to the elevator at the top of the stairs.
Dum 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 dum. Well, you're helpful.
There you are.
Why did you help us?
The offer still stands. A fortune or two to steer you true.
You can answer any question?
But of course. Be it this, be it that, go on and ask the cat.
Okay, we're looking for Sephiroth. Think you can find him?
Oh, Sephiroth, you say? All right. Hold on to your underpants. Meow, 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 meow.
Things are looking up, so throw caution to the wind. Put your trust in others, and a last-minute twist may pleasantly surprise you? What's this got to do with Sephiroth?
What indeed? Give me another chance. I'll get it this time. Come on.
Watch your belongings. Lucky color. Black? We're
Okay.
done.
Or not.
Wait, don't go. Third time's a charm. Come on, you stupid thing.
Come on, you stupid thing. Fine, third time. What is this time?
Anything the matter?
Seek, and you are sure to find. But alas, you shall forever lose what you cherish most.
The stars work in mysterious ways.
You good?
No.
Yeah, it's just what I cherish most.
See what this crap does.
My apologies, sir.
Little dum dum.
Something tells me I'm going to have the worst nightmares when I go to bed.
Nothing here, nothing there, nothing anywhere.
Odd. My readings are normally bang on.
There's no better way to start.
Stars mustn't be smiling on me.
than to be woken.
Odd. My readings are normally bang on.
Except this time.
You wish to go down, I presume?
4th floor.
Oh, of course. Very well. 4th floor it is.
Dum 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 dum.
Goodness me!
Don't tell me they cancelled their rooms. Fucking hates it.
Reservation under the name Palmer.
Director of Space and Aeronautics?
Yes, of course. One moment, please. It says here you canceled those rooms?
What? No, we didn't.
While we did have you booked for the Tonberry and Eligor suites, Mr. Palmer sent word that they were no longer required.
That's impossible.
Is something wrong?
We lost the rooms.
What? Tell him who I am.
I did.
Oh. Well, no point dwelling on it. Now, where can a man get a drink around here? Yoo-hoo, waitress.
Oh. So much for that. He recovered quickly. Well, tell him who I am.
Farewell. We hope you have your yourselves a ghoulish and morbid evening.
No thanks, I don't want that. I just humidity levels. Walking humidifier. This is so dumb.
Starting to miss Johnny's seaside flea trap. I'm gonna head out for a bit.
Cool.
But not for fun, just to take a walk.
It's fine, even if you have a little bit of fun.
Hey, you've been acting pretty weird lately, Cloud. Rest up and shake it off. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Come on, stop pushing the book down. Humidifier. And that's the spot for the humidifier. I need to rest. Actually, I'm gonna save here for now and leave it at that for the time being. I'll be back in the evening with a shorter stream before the weekend ends. Just get a few more hours in. I already saved, right? Yes. Save. Yes. And that's all she wrote, my guys, for the day. I'm going to hit the sack. I'm gonna go hit the sack. Hit the hay, as they say. Rest up. And then we'll play some more in the evening. See if we can get some mini games and stuff unlocked and Gold Saucer. Start working on those before we progress. And we'll see how much we can get done. I don't know how much, but yeah, that's all she wrote, folks. I will catch you all in the evening, my time, which is somewhere in the vicinity of 12 hours from now, probably. Until then, enjoy the rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is over at your place, and rest well. Bye.